kisses all it takes. Falling in love with me. Oh, with HasanAbi. Both of your love our name. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Oh, with HasanAbi. Both of your love our name. This evening. Yeah. I'm wishing that Dua Lipa would respond to HasanAbi's DMs. I love this, I love the way it go. This the way that it go. Can you listen to my flow? Going out with the LGBT foe. Got that $3 million damn mansion and a Porsche in the garage, yeah. And also about him, he has 40 already at home songs, yeah. And he's got a small head, but you don't care about the tip, yeah. Every day to 30K motherfucker viewers, he be out there getting lit, yeah. And you really wanna go down, go out with a communist, cause your body, you can move it all around. You know that he really loves sharing this, yeah. You know that he's sharing this. You won't really ever get your feelings hurt, cause can't nobody else shoot they shot with someone with these whack ass shirts. Hey, nobody's gonna really wanna go out with him. You don't have to worry about cheating, and other people slide in his DMs, but he never motherfucking read them, yeah. And he never really read them, yeah. Hit him with the stun, lie, yeah. He be giving out styles up to his fans, that's what everyone want. And you know he's got all of that hair, can't put it in a bowl, You just wanna tie the knot with a LGBT foe,
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm live and alive. Ladies and gentlemen, hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from 71 degrees and sunny California, Los Angeles. That was Ari at Home. Dua Lipa, please reply to HasanAbi's DMs. Another banger from Ari at Home. He has like 46 of them, as he mentioned in the fucking song itself. Anyway, if chat manages not to piss off Hasan before we flip off, I'll graduate college. Nice. I'm afraid that, I'll try my best, but I'm afraid you're not going to be able to do that. Did you sit on the glasses? No? Why? I think they might be a little fucking tilted or something, but not really. No. Artemis launched. Can you give the finger gun snap for the buys in the chat like that? Finger guns. Anyway, folks. What's up, Mom? No. I don't want it. Okay, I had to bye. What was I gonna say? I feel a little slow today. You'll probably notice it. I think I'm a little sick. I don't know what it is. I got the sexy morning voice on for that reason. But yeah, I'm feeling a little slow today. I slept a lot last night. But live and alive regardless as always, okay? My brain is not firing in the same way that it's supposed to. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. You know what I mean? Sorry for spamming this again, but I crunched the numbers on how many the HasanAbi Industrial Complex is pushing. How many numbers? Okay, that's interesting. I like that. I'll take a look at that. Anyway, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. What's going on in my life? going on in my world, my universe, right? I watched some more One Piece last night, which is not very surprising. My mom's here, hung out with my brother and my mom, and watched some One Piece, Hidden Pirate Treasure. You already know what it is. We are still on the Alabasta saga. Very good. Maya is back. That's what I heard. I have not watched it. I was not really doing anything. I was just in bed all morning. Have you gotten the Chopper? I passed Chopper already. You should cover Mormons more. I feel like there are a lot of fellow ex-Mormons in your community. Potentially, perhaps. Maybe we can do that. Anyway. Crocodile is awful. He's an awful person. I hate him. I despise him. Just a fucking terrible, terrible person. Very good villain. I'll say that. Are you going to talk about insert today's drama? Your silence speaks volumes. No, I will stay silent because I'm afraid. Anyway, the Mormons are ahead. Mormons are ahead of the game when it comes to gay marriage. They're better than Ben Shapiro, which we will be talking about today. And no, Felix is not going to be coming today. It's not cum, dude. Like a stain on the fucking shoulder. It's normal. Why would you think it's cum? You see, like, it's probably like a spit stain or some shit. I don't even know what it is. But, like, kind of weird. Your first take on that is like, oh, that must be semen. Okay, that's a weird thing to do. Anyway, that one chatter said if Hasan flips off before he blasts, if Hasan doesn't flip off before he blasts off, I will graduate college. And I think other chatters saw that. And they're like really trying hard to flip me off, which is not going to happen right now. Don't take that as a fucking challenge. Don't take that as a challenge. But I don't think it's going to happen. I'm too like sick and tired. Anyway, are you watching the World Cup? Sunzia, that's who I'm watching. I'm watching Sunzia, Argentina. You're gay. You gonna talk about Ukraine? Absolutely not. What's Ukraine? You got a root for Mexico. They have the drippiest uniforms. Costa Rica. Croatia. Artemis 1 launch covered today? No, probably not. Anyway, look, let's... Look. There's a lot to talk about today. My beard is thick. My hair's looking thick. There's not enough shit going on in my personal life to give you personal news. Okay? There's really not much happening behind the scenes, you know? So, let's just fucking pop off. Is that gray in your beard? Yeah, it is. Also, I have made the purchases. Here's a fun little update for you guys. I have made the final purchases. I will be finally going back to the good camera. and not the bad one. You got to talk about Ukraine and Artemis. Sorry. What? It's always, bro, it's always people like this. It's just like, he's written like 8 times in the chat total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times in the chat. And he's like, nah, you got to do that. First of all, of course I'm going to do that. But also, like, what? Even if I didn't want to, like, even if I didn't feel like it, like, I'll talk about whatever I want, dude. He's like, no, you got to do that, bro. Sorry. He's like, I'm sorry, brother. You got to talk about that. Like, it's literally in the title, you know? XQC puts you in B tier. I saw this already. I saw this yesterday when you guys first posted this. It's fucked up, dude. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so pissed, dude. I can't believe he did that to me. I'm so fucking mad. That was, you know. It's over. The bridge is burned, dude. Burn. I'm just happy I'm a B tier, okay? I'm like a fucking F tier streamer in my mind. So, I'll take it. I'll take B tier, baby. I'll freaking take it, dude. Gaming frauds when you play Dad of Son later.
Can I have please Kratos? I want Kratos. Kratos. Depends on the weapon and the man.
What? How did he do that? Did he do that himself?
Can I have please Kratos? I want Kratos. Kratos. Depends on the weapon and the man.
That's crazy. I can't even hit that. Depends on the weapon and the man. No, I can't even do that. Depends on the weapon and the man. No, I can't do it. That's crazy. He did it so good. Depends on the weapon and the man. He's got to have like a voice changer or something on, right? Depends on the weapon. Depends on the weapon and the man. Huh. That's weird.
Depends on the weapon and the man.
And the man. And the man. That was perfect. He hit it hard. He hit it real good. Lunch ladies preventing school shooters from school shooting, not clickbait. What? You did fine. You ever think about voice acting for an animated show? I told my agents to send me some voice acting shit, but like every time I do like tests for it, like auditions for it, I've never gotten a gig. I've never gotten the voice acting gig that I've auditioned for, which is really interesting because it's like, I think I'm decent, you know what I mean? But nope, I've never gotten one. But these are also, like, I think people get them. I think people get those, like, people in our industry get those voice acting gigs because, like, not that they're like professional voice actors or anything, but because like they're also they also bring like a name to the franchise, and I don't think my agents have ever like pursued that angle, and it's more so just like straight up trying to get me to do, like, I mean, I don't want to leak it because like there's NDAs and shit, but there were a couple I did where it was like kind of funny. It was like a commercial. Jon Stewart on Dave Chappelle, Kanye West. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we are going to talk about all this shit. Obviously, we're going to talk about Ukraine. We're going to talk about Poland. We're going to talk about how I took the walk to Poland. Like, don't fucking worry, okay? I thought you wanted cheese pizza was supposed to be you, huh? Wait, what? Can you do some voice for Disco Elysium? No, that was Chapo. Anyway, obviously, for me, like, voice acting is not about, like, you know, getting the bag or anything. I just think it'd be a cool Easter egg if I were to do it in the future at some point. You know, Easter egg for you guys, Easter egg for me. I think it'd be sick. So, without further ado, I think we should blast off. I think we should blast off. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. Ben Shapiro. Back to try. Ben Shapiro's trying to stop a marriage and more get in now. Possibly modern on later. And dad of war. Dad of war. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm sick, guys. All right. Anyway, does anyone have a blast off? Seen any sick bugs lately? No. Most of the time, all the voice actors in games have to be SAG. I mean, that is incredibly easy for me, probably, at this stage to get SAG. Like, that sort of stuff is hard because I've been on both ends of the spectrum in Hollywood when I was, like, first starting off. When you're first starting off, it's hard. But all you need to be able to join SAG is, like, do a couple, like, have a couple roles, you know? That's it. And once you do, and I can, at this stage, I can do that easily. Just, like, you know, get on a homie's project or something. Call me after the way I'm sagging. Nice. Can you do E-Girl Caught again now that you're big time? I could. I kind of want to. But what made that website so good and so perfect was that it was like an e-girl website, right? Like, now how am I going to fucking get, like, how am I going to find e-girls? Do the e-girls carry me in COD shit again? We did do that, though. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but do it. That's a legendary YouTube clip. That's a legendary YouTube thing that I did. If you look up HasanAbi e-girl COD, it'll come up. It's this one. I hired e-girls to carry me in Warzone. And then this one is HasanAbi buys the most expensive e-girls. Man, look at all these clip channels. Are you good?
Yeah.
What did both of you think when I first messaged you? Because I wrote some cringe ass in there. Were you like, oh, this is disgusting?
No, I'm like, oh, look, another one.
How many messages
I mean,
did
a
you get
little
today?
bit. It was a little cringy. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, shut up. I tried to do a pickle pun, okay?
No, I
fucking
loved
chill.
it though. I loved it though.
Is it creepy when you guys do e-girl stuff with like random dudes, or is it mostly just people streaming?
This is my first night. This is.
You know what's funny? Skeptical Pickle is like now, you know, straight up like an ASMR. Yeah, like this is this is like part of her origin story. She's like an ASMR YouTuber / Twitch streamer now. It's crazy. Was this 10 years ago? You're so young. Yes, we've done this already. It's just the hair and the beard. The moment I cut the hair and the beard, or the moment I tie up my hair and shave my beard, every single time you guys go, oh my God, you look so much younger. That's crazy. Oh my God. it's also annoying because every single fucking time I like, oh shit, did I post? Oh, I forgot to post. I forgot to blast off chat. I am getting old. That's true. I'm actually getting old. Every time. We do this every time. I'll do it here. I'm going to shave on camera next time, okay? At the end of the month of November. Not that I'm doing no shave November or whatever, but at the end of the month, I'll shave it. And then you guys can experience it in real time, the changes. I thought you were never growing a beard again. No, I love growing a beard. I love my beard. It's the best. So good. Feels great. I like having it. Like face cover. It's great because it's like in the winter it gets cold. My tweet notification for you didn't work for this blast off. What the fuck, Elon? Please fix, sir. Yeah, there's something going on with the platform today. Both Twitch, both my brain, and also with Twitter. Sorry for spamming, but it's a must watch to watch Z-Way and Julia Fox. Sure. I can't believe you actually compiled this. Someone actually literally compiled the total views and my main account's views and the fan account views for the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. And I'm kind of shocked, but the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex has been lapping me for ages. Like, what is this? Look at this. Since 2020, they're like, nah, dog, you can't touch our shit. Yeah, I have more, like almost doubled the amount of views. Double the amount of views in the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex than I do on my own main show. Now, on my own main page. It's part of the problem. That's probably part of the reason why. Is your clip channels hit the better VODs? Sorry, but your main channel is slacking. No, that's not true. There is a level of quality that I want on main channel content. And if it was just a direct VOD rip, it wouldn't be it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want that. I don't want a direct VOD rip. I want it to be informational. Part of the other reason is because like the Clips Industrial Complex will literally clip shit before the stream is over. Also, we have a new channel. It's just Hasan. We're going to get the Hasan at as well. It's not, we don't have it yet. But this is Austinox's, Austinox is controlling this one. Where we will post more reacts and shit like that. I like that third-party payer type content. What? I prefer your main channel over the other. Other channels aren't editing as well. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Other channels don't even edit at all. Yeah, there's a better flow on the YouTube videos than the VOD, yeah. What happens to Comic-Coms? This is Comic-Coms. I told them not to make it Comic-Coms. Subscribed. There it is. Should do it as well. HasanAbi Clips Complex introduced me to your Twitch streams after you left TYT and fell off the face of the earth for me for a couple of years. Yeah. No, I don't have an issue with the Clips Industrial Complex. The only issue I have is because some fucking random assholes will literally take my entire VOD, post it on YouTube, and then use that to copyright claim my fucking fan channels. When I find out motherfuckers doing that, I mean, I immediately tell YouTube to go after them. But when I find motherfuckers that do that, I want to hunt them down. Okay. Like, you see those fucking videos, like the Kit Boga videos or whatever, where they're like, they have scammers, and then the guy will be like, it's not even a Kit Boga video, but it's like a scammer, and then he has control over your computer, and then the hacker will be like, Hasan, isn't that your house, Hasan? You know what I'm talking about? That meme video where it's like they're on a call with the fucking scammers, and the guy's a hacker, and he goes, isn't that your house, Hasan? Why? What's going on, Hasan? And then like they get off the call, and you can still hear him in the background. He's like, fuck, Benchod, he found our house, Benchod, motherchod. That's what I want to do to these motherfuckers, okay? Look at the chart I just sent you. It shows how much value you are allowing your fans to make of your work. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, yo, that's our slang? Yeah, dude. Urdu. Portraying an Irishman as a British is a hate crime. Scammer Payback is the channel you're referring to? Oh, okay. Oh, in labor news, U.S. sanitation company accused of employing kids to clean slaughterhouses. Nice, dude. What do you mean? Like, you really have an issue? Like, these kids are learning the value of $1 early on? Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's get started. God, we have so much child labor in this fucking country. It's not even funny. It's just like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we have legal child labor, which is like McDonald's openly posting that they want like fucking 14-year-olds to work, you know? And then we have like also illegal, like Oliver Twist style fucking child labor that you're used to in our meatpacking plants, apparently in the Alabaster Hyundai facilities. Alabaster. I don't know about no Alabama. I know about Alabaster. Say Benchot again, please. Benchot, motherchot. Anyway, yeah. Hey, the Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist. Let's get fucking started. China Xi confronts Trudeau for sharing details of the G20 conversation with the media. Oh my God. All right, there's a lot going on in the world. We already blasted off. Go retweet that shit. Okay. Here you go. We're juice it. Let people know. I think there's like something weird going on with my analytics this morning. Maybe because Maya was live or some shit. I don't know what it was, but you know, I don't think it went out. I don't think the noties came in. G20 should be like Big Brother, where we get to see all the drama and combos. I mean, I don't have a problem leaking info from G20. You know, it's great. He goes, let's see. Okay, let's watch this. What is this?
By the way, I very much worry about this guy's biceps. His biceps are big as my calves. Look at this. There's a man. I hope we're on the same side.
He's Russian.
I don't care who he is. He's got some real biceps. We call them guns.
And this is good for training.
Bro, that is a certified HasanAbi moment. It don't matter what your background is, what your political affiliations are. It don't fucking matter, dude. You got biceps. I'm gonna squeeze them. I'm gonna tell you, you're looking tight. You're looking good. You're looking thick. I respect it. You've been putting time in the gym. I know what that's about. Okay? I respect that. That is, I like that. That's a very real moment. I hate that. I hate when people deny how hard it is for a lot of people to just put a lot of work on their bodies, hit the gym all day, every day. You know, that shit's not easy. Not. I like that. That dude just got automatic U.S. citizenship. He's Russian, bro. He's already a U.S. citizen. That's what Trump did to win the election against Hillary Clinton. I saw my 93-year-old grandma the other week. She said the same thing to me. Still thinking about Hasan and that button-down denim shirt to this day. Have a great day, Hasan. What is that? I don't even know what that is. How's your back doing? My back's great, actually. I deadlifted yesterday morning, and I haven't hit the straight bar deadlifts in a long time. I was doing the trap box or whatever it's called. And we did like stop and go, regular deadlifts, not sumo. We did stop and go, like straight up, all the way down, stop, pull up, all the way down, stop, pull up. It's just difficult. Find them on there. Okay. Anyway, I don't even think she's here. I'm just hearing neighbors or something. That was weird. But yeah, it is so much more difficult when you don't rely on the bounce, like the little bit of bounce that you get. I'm not dropping them, but like I'm not dropping them obviously when I'm deadlifting, but that bounce, or that even if it's a little bit of a bounce, is a huge help. So when you do like the stop and go deadlifts, it's just like the big burden. 22 LA County Sheriff's recruits struck by wrong way SUV driver during training run on Whittier. Yeah, I saw that. We'll talk about that too. What was the fix for your back? Wasn't it something with your upper back that helped with your lower back? It's everything. I've had issues with my lower back. I've had issues with my upper back. Issues with my upper back come from the fact that I had scapular muscles that were underdeveloped as a consequence of never really working and having like a hypertrophy on my traps, which then pulled my shoulders up like this, right? And this is something that a lot of people that have that spend a lot of time on the computer have. It's called gamer neck too. So I had to do a lot of like wall angels, a lot of originally in the recovery stage. I had to do a lot of wall angels while simultaneously like rolling out my back to like open it up a little bit, and then strengthen my core, strengthen my scap. And there's a lot of great exercises for that out there. There's different kinds of push-ups that you can do. Like what is it? Like a chaturanga push-up or whatever it's called. I forget what it is, but it's like, I don't know. I just do it. I just do exercises. No, I didn't say I did not say atrophy. I said hypertrophy. The fucking yoga push-ups. Those are really good. You can also use a roller. Those are really good for your upper back. For my lower back, a lot of my problems from my lower back actually, and this is usually the same for a lot of people. It's not just me. I'm not alone in this. If you experience issues, no matter where you experience issues in your body, it is most likely not the actual fucking pain center that is the problem, okay? People think, oh man, my lower back hurts, right? And then you think, oh, it's because my lower back is bad or something. No, that's not the problem. Your body is balanced like this always, okay? There are forces that are pulling from this side and forces that are pulling from this side. Every muscle group works the same way, okay? Which means if you have pain in your lower back, that means you have an issue in your legs like 90% of the fucking time. Okay? So my lower back pain, and I went to physical therapy for this, my lower back pain was caused from yet another sitting syndrome, which is fucking annoying, but or your abs as well. My lower back pain was caused by my hip flexors being super tight. Why are they super tight? Because I sit all day like this. when you sit like this, your legs are like this all day, and this is your hip flexor, okay? They're incredibly tight. So when you have to, when you're doing any sort of move sets where you actually elongate your hip flexors, they're very weak. They're not used to it. So it would have a tendency to overload my lower back, and that's how I injured it. That's why I was injury prone in my lower back, which is, something I had to fix as well. Yes, the anterior pelvic tilt. Now, this kind of stuff is pretty basic. I mean, people will say it's bro science because of the way I'm describing it, but it's like basic kinesiology. You would learn this in college if you took courses on it. I never did. I just, love working out. But it's definitely not bro science. Like, this is just basic human anatomy. It's one of the things that I also despise about American medical culture, I guess, American pharma culture, where people want to just like do pain avoidance rather than solving the issues. It's something that I talk about regularly. If you've been following me for a while, you know this already. It's like one of the things. It's one of the things I complain about regularly, and I was able to, in my old ass age at 31, despite the fact that I fucking sit in front of a computer for 8 hours, 10 hours a day, which is really bad for me. I was able to fix all my upper back and lower back issues. This is stuff that you will learn at physical therapy as well, if you've ever had to do physical therapy. My feet are flat as hell. Yeah, then you need to get better soles. Like, it's actually truly remarkable how tiny differences and like tiny ass issues can lead to gigantic problems. Like that can, if you have like flat ass feet, your knees can get busted like easier. You're putting a lot of pressure on your knees, It's just, it really is remarkable. The human body is crazy. Straight up. Posture is super important. Minor differences in your posture from the way you stand can lead to gigantic problems down the line. How do you fix the hip flexor issue? Well, the recovery side is first and foremost. If you're on the recovery stage, you have to do a lot of hanging raises. I mean, you just got to hang a lot. I don't know how to fucking say it. Like a dead leg hang, where you basically you have to stretch your lower back. Not leg raises, no. You have to do a dead hang. And what you're doing in that situation is basically stretching your fucking QL and as best as possible. And you do that by holding on and just like forcing your legs down into the ground. Like your legs can be stable on the ground. It doesn't have to be in the air. And then after you do a bunch of that, after you get a little bit of rolling going, roll with like a lacrosse ball all up and down your spine, slowly but surely, to find like where the painful area is. Roll that painful area in, and then you need to do some exercises. And when I say your spine, I mean like the sides of your spine, obviously, not directly on your spine. That would be awful and dangerous. Seems like too much work. I'm going to keep complaining. Anyway. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in bag help. Yeah, well, good luck on that then. She had cancer treatment earlier in the day. What is this? Divorce court, the jalapeno popper pipeline? What the fuck?
Babe, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing in here in the kitchen?
Well, man does not live on bread alone.
So I asked you to do this while I was golfing, and I come home and you were sitting on the couch. So apparently I got to do this myself. So I don't know.
Someone said in the caption that she had cancer treatment yesterday, the day prior. That don't stop you from making jalapeno poppers for your man. I'm sorry. Do you have hand cancer? Is that what's going on? Did it stop your hands from making jalapeno poppers? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on right now?
Who eats these stuffed bell peppers? Not bell peppers, but jalapeno.
Wait, what? He was golfing, so what's your point? Exactly. He was golfing. A man needs to be golfing out and about. He's doing what keeps him healthy, okay? What keeps him healthy. You got a problem? You got an issue with that? Well, I got an issue with you. This is how good men, honest men, become victims of divorce court, brother. You understand me? You got ladies out there not making jalapeno poppers at home. You got ladies that I can't even go to Applebee's to get my jalapeno poppers fixed with the boys because Applebee's is gay now. They're stopping you from entering if you're not a homosexual, okay? I know it. I went the other night. You know? Sexy ass waiter comes over. Before I knew it, I closed my eyes. I'm sucking his cock. Never again, brother. Can't do it. So I had to stay at home, okay? Had to stay at home. Get my jalapeno popper fix. You understand me?
Those are called jalapenos.
Yeah, who eats them?
What do you mean, who eats them?
I mean, is
probably every American that's ever been born.
Yeah, he's right, brother. Red-blooded Americans. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
If somebody knocks on the door, I'm not giving them to them, so I'm eating them.
Okay, and so what's the problem with you making them?
Okay, so today's Saturday. I understand you're waiting for the Alabama game to come on, which is in 10 minutes. But I want to watch that game too. So if you could have done this,
you better hurry up. Yeah.
If you could have done this while I was golfing, I'd just come home and eat this.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there.
What's the problem?
If I could have done it while you were golfing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you expected to go play golf all day and then come home and have your jalapeno poppers all ready to go for you in the game.
I guess in a dream world, yeah, that would have been perfect.
But it appears to me you're doing a pretty good job.
Well, sometimes you have to figure it out. If your person, you, is not going to help you, you got to figure out how to do it yourself.
Well, I think that bacon may be a little done considering now it has to go in the oven. But I'm sure you'll like it. Okay, it's all right.
All right, I have an idea. Bacon. No, it seemed all right.
But now
maybe this dummy doesn't understand that when you put it in the fucking oven, that bacon is going to turn into a burnt, crisp charcoal now because it's already done.
You should go.
Now you're going to bake them in the oven.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Heat the stuff up. Maybe you should,
So what's the problem with this whole making them yourself since you are eating them?
Well, that's the problem.
You didn't want to make them yourself?
Yourself, yeah. You didn't do, you just sat on your keister today, right? Because you had a treatment, right?
Checker replies, I'm a nurse who worked in oncology. Many men leave their wives when they get sick. Many men look at their wives as appliances. They dump them when they are deemed no longer valuable. I've seen divorce papers started at a hospital, shaking my head. Yeah, first of all, this is definitely a meme. I think they like bicker and shit on purpose for TikTok. They probably have an otherwise healthy relationship, especially considering that this dude, like, this is most likely fake. You can have an argument about the ethics of making content like this or whatever, but it's like classic like 80s boomer humor. Like, oh, my bitch wife, right? Especially because like that nurse is right. We've talked about this. This is a phenomena. The other side of divorce court a phenomena that is truly alarming, astounding. But men leave their wives when they have any kind of like serious illness in insane levels. Okay, they just straight up drop them. We have famous examples of this, like John McCain. When you think about that, that's like but that is a legitimate thing. Like we have a lot of examples of this in Newt Gingrich. We have a lot of examples of this in American politics. We have a lot of examples of this in general. But so the reason why I think that they're probably like faking it, even Joe Biden did. What? Joe Biden's wife died, bro. What the fuck? He said even Joe Biden. No, man, she died in a car crash, brother. That's fucked up. Yo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not the same, I think. I think at that point you have to. And then he left her, the scumbag. Yeah. Anyway, so that's why I think like this is probably fake, and they most likely have, at least statistically speaking, they probably have a healthier relationship than like most dudes do at that age when their wives get fucking sick with cancer or some shit.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that you probably could have figured out how to do what I'm doing right now.
To be fair, that's normal for any gender. Like I knew a teacher who lost their daughter to a drunk driver and was super depressed, so her entire family ended up abandoning her. No, that's not the same for any gender. There's like empirical evidence that men leave their wives when their wives get sick at 6 times. Like men are 6 times more likely to leave their wives than women are when their significant other gets sick. Yeah, it's crazy. This wild thing. In fact, someone else linked. I'm unable to see that because first of all, this content creator's name is Butch Anarchy. If you think I'm not already blocked by this person, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Like, the 2 telltale signs that I'm going to be absolutely on a block list is Butch Anarchist. Okay? It's over at that point. You know my ass is blocked. You know my ass is on the block list. Anyway, one study from 2009 found the strongest predictor for separation or divorce for patients with brain cancer was whether or not the sick person was a woman. Yeah. It's true. What is this? Explain this Haas talk?
You know, we have big problems in the world, and the way to get big problems done is you have to work together. We have too many examples in the world of conflict and people using ad hominem attacks on social media and so on and so on. You won't find Dolly Parton doing that. And when you
yeah, that's why we chose Dolly Parton, because she doesn't engage in ad hominem attacks. Yo, oh my God, I really hope this motherfucker doesn't know who I am. Holy shit, dude. Sir, you are so good. I love you. You are the best. I mean, you're better than Elon Musk, okay? You're so good. I think that your Lex Luthor style approach is very cool. You chose the exact opposite route. Instead of doing the hair plugs and not doing steroids, you chose to do the steroids and the HGH and not go with the hair plugs, which I respect, I think. Anarchists don't like you, or, well, I'm a big advocate for shower time, okay? I'll just tell you. I'm a big time advocate for shower time, and I'm a big time advocate for the top of the hour ad break. These are 2 unjustifiable hierarchies, okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, you know, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. But anarchists are like, hey, that is an unjustifiable hierarchy. We didn't democratically vote on this, except yes, we did, right? Well, not the ad serving, but like the method of dealing with the ad serving, we did democratically vote on. So, you know, anarchists don't like that. They get mad. They also say stuff like, Hasan, why haven't you abolished the police single-handedly when we are talking about like city council district. Cinemarxism. He's in the chat. He number one advocate for abolishing the police immediately right now tomorrow. So that's part of the reason. Anyway, but like I said, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. What is this? Showering is the worst. You mean I've got to clean this body again? Has it been rolling in the mud? No, it's been checking emails and watching Netflix. It is now unpresentably filthy. Stand in this loud wet box and confront your mortal vessel. You can't even play a phone game. I have to play music or a podcast or it's unbearable. I mean, I do that too. What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, I've never been like oh my God, I love taking a shower type person, but I take one every day. And the reason why I take a shower every day is because I want to smell nice. Okay, Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's like if you don't want to see the ad break, you just subscribe. That's how it works. You know what I mean? We all make these choices. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. I enjoy being clean. I've never been like oh my God, I love being in the shower type person, but I enjoy being clean. And also it's fine. Like I just literally I'll just run a podcast, I have to have something that I'm listening to in the shower though. My showers are short. They're like 5 minutes max. What is this? I need to tell a 33-year-old that I don't remember 9/11 this instant. What does that mean? Why did you send this to me? Oh, are you saying this is a HasanAbi head? I don't think so. People say like people that say they take like 30 minutes to fucking shower. What do you mean? Like what? Aren't you the pruniest motherfucker at that point? Like what? Do you want to like run around and act like your name is Agatha or something? Like, hey, look at me. I've showered for so long. Look at my wrinkles. Like, I don't get it. My name is Jebediah. Okay, there's a reasonable time. It's not just 5 or 30 minutes, Hasan. Why not a solid 10? I don't know. I just like go in. I'm quick with it, dude. I'm fucking nice with it, dude. I have a system. Oh my God, I just saw this TikTok this morning and I liked it this morning. This is such a fire TikTok, dude. It's such a good TikTok. Here, let's watch this real quick. Speaking of showers and smelling nice.
Next time you invite someone to the place, okay? Fucking spray Febreze. Dude, it's easy. What the fuck? Dude, this place smells like dog shit, dude.
I do have an issue with this though, because it's like Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment makes XQC's living quarters look worse somehow. Like XQC's living quarters are worse than Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment full of severed heads and shit. Okay.
Dude, what the fuck is this? What is this? All right. I'll turn the AC on. Gosh, you don't have to. This make dude a whole
kills
scene.
It though.
My neighbors are gonna start getting worried. Fuck, dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm getting a fucking headache. Okay. Give me a fucking Advil. I need a fucking Advil.
Like if XQC actually ate human beings and like killed them and stuff, he would literally leave body parts around. Jeffrey Dahmer at least would like put it in a fucking acid vat. You know what I mean? XQC's ass is leaving them things around. He is not hiding that shit, dude. He'd be like, dude, I didn't have enough time, dude. What do you want from me, dude? Fuck, dude. Fuck it, dude. I fuck it, dude. Yeah, there's bones everywhere. Analyzers, dude.
Okay. Don't worry. I got just the thing that's gonna make you feel better. All right, I'll be back. This fucking guy's weird. Chat, okay? I don't know if I can leave or should I stay? El Dahmer, dude. Dude, what? Dude, what is that in the fridge?
What?
There's the fucking head in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay, I gotta fucking dip.
What? What? There's a fucking head in there. The only time Milwaukee was popping, I wouldn't say it was popping, okay? But this guy does a really good. I mean, he very clearly does voices really well. Congratulations. I would assume that if he's this big of an XQC fan, he probably fucking has typed Hasan in my chat at a certain point and is probably not a big fan of mine. But I you know, real recognize real. I think this dude has a real talent for. He's probably in here like Sanke. X is probably wearing the same shirt he was wearing after multiple murders for like months. Yeah. Motherfuckers who shower for 30 minutes look like this. Little Bear, you missed it. I already fucking ran it. Try again. Okay? Try again. Also, Little Bear, your video that you did on Elon Musk and Twitter has been like popping off. I saw like on Instagram and shit. Like I saw random people posting your video, like random accounts. What is this? Is this actually news? XQC stokes flames after Hasan cops yet another hilarious Twitch tier list snub. Wait, what? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, these websites are crazy. I'm convinced they're not written by real people. I'm convinced like an AI just, like a bot just scans LSF for top clips and then just like a bot writes it. It's like AI written. There's no way a real human wrote that. That's crazy. I used to write for .esports. We're supposed to just pump out articles as fast as possible. You probably get like paid $10 per article too. I'm not even. Staying in the shower for 30 minutes is either cause of masturbation or depression and nothing in between. Well, one helps the other, I think. I made another one. Actually, I have no idea. Don't get mad at me. Depression talk and depression Twitter. Do not get mad at me. I say I know not what I speak. Okay. I feel like one can help ease the tensions a little bit. Is what I said. Immediately, my ass is getting. I can feel my ass getting ate in the QRTs. Someone clips this, posts this on Twitter. Hasan says, jerking off will alleviate your depression. Fuck you, dude. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking kill yourself, dude. You don't understand. It's like, no, I did not say that. Okay? I did not. You're so right, fam. My depression really helps my addiction to jilling myself. What? Elon looking for a replacement CEO for Twitter. Yeah, I saw that. I also said showers. So depressed Twitter community is gonna fucking destroy me already. Anyway, jilling is female jacking it. Wait, really? Oh, I thought that person was saying killing. And ADHD twit. Yeah, okay, bro. ADHD Twitter is a joke, okay? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck. I'll say that. I have no words for a man who does such a thing. That's it, bro. The leg is gone. It's useless. You can't use it anymore. Okay? I really think tattoo artists should say no sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if you go to a tattoo place, they will openly tell you they won't do like swastikas and shit, right? Like tattoo places have a code of conduct. Most tattoo places, like they won't do Nazi shit. This should be treated in a similar fashion. Okay? Like, honestly, like it's just tattoo places will turn you away if you try to do like Nazi shit, you know. They have a lot of things that they will purposely not do. Because tattoo artists are either, you know, Nazi punks or anti-Nazi punks. You know what I mean? Like anti-fascists. It's just about where you go. Nah, I see them make bank off weird Elon seems like this. No, man, this is so bad. No gang tattoos and no Nazi tattoos is usually a policy. They should do no Elon tattoos as well. I also want to do face or neck tattoos without you having a lot of other tattoos. Yep, I had to ask 17 places before they did my swastika made out of Tesla logos. Stop. Oh, you know, this microservice is about to get removed. What is this? I followed the new Twitter owner CEO today, as I did Jack, Evie, Dixie, and Paraga. Twitter suggested follows showing a set of accounts that work well with Elon Musk. Algorithmic suggestions can be insightful about ideological alignment than public statements. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ben Shapiro, Donald Trump Jr., Ron DeSantis, Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene. Suggested follows Lex Friedman, Tesla, the Leo Terrell, Kyle Rittenhouse, the Daily Wire. I mean, is that surprising? I don't think so. These are not coincidences. My man straight up fucking is interacting with libs of TikTok. You know what I mean? When you're interacting with libs of TikTok, you're lost in the sauce so fucking hard, it's over. It's done. Hog tries to convert liberals. I love this.
Just folks, I'm fixing to convert a bunch of them liberal basement baby Democrats into a Republican. Now this goes out to all you basement baby liberal Democrats that spank your monkey. And you want to go green. Do you realize Vaseline's made out of petroleum? If you go green and they do away with Vaseline, what are you going to do?
What the fuck, bro? You jerk off with Vaseline? That's like a one and done. You do that when you're like 14 one time because like you just want to try it out. And then you realize that's the worst thing to crank it with. And then you never do it again. That's a crazy thing. Like that, like the last time I jerked off with Vaseline was also the first time I jerked off with Vaseline. You know what I mean? I tried it one time because I was like, how will this work? Because like back then you're just trying everything, right? That's an insane fucking take, dude. That's the worst way to convert people. It's so bad because one, it fucking dries up, and two, it doesn't even dry up in the best way because like the remnants, like you just like, it's so hard for cleanup. If it is God's lubricant, I agree. I'm a big, I'm a big time advocate for that. No, you just have to shower with Dawn soap afterwards. It's so thick. And yet it still doesn't like there's a reason why people use lube, man. It's supposed to be like water-based lube, you know? Fucking using petroleum-based shit on your meat, dude, on your member, wild. What? I want to say good luck on your upcoming UFC bout. What? Dude, I wish I had this dude's body. What are you, crazy? You ever make the icy hot mistake? Absolutely not.
What do? Dry hump your hand? So you better get off your ass and vote red.
Like I like what he's saying about dry, like he's anti-dry jacking, which, you know, I am as well, because, you know, I'm a cup boy, I'm circed up. And us circ boys know what it's like. You can't be a dry jacker if you're circed up. And all these uncut, all these intact people out there running around talking about please put headphones on if you're gonna walk over here. What are you doing? Leave, please. I can't. Listen, she just got here, okay? I have to get used to my mom being in the house. I just... You forget. Yeah, when you're 31 years old and you live by yourself in your own house, you forget sometimes when you have company, okay? She opened all the windows yet? Yes, all the windows are currently open. That's why I keep hearing weird noises. 74 degrees. The heat was 74 degrees. The heater was on. Okay, I can't. Still there. Okay, she walked away. All right. What? You've been slandered? Breaking? Old man says stuff? What? Check 540? What is this?
They overthrew it. If we did, I think Fidel Castro would be Hassan Piker, but he would do a terrible job as a revolutionary because he would have that streaming backpack. He would be out in the jungle, trying to like load an AK or whatever, but he would keep tipping over because his streaming backpack.
That's wrong. I would be fucking the best, okay? I know how to use that thing. I know how to use that thing. I knew how to use both of those things, okay? There you go. That's wrong. What is this? Ivanka and Jared are out. Ivanka Trump confirming my report from Friday that she and her husband, Jared Kushner, have no intention of publicly supporting Donald Trump's run for the White House, nor will she campaign on his behalf. Ivanka Trump was not in attendance at Trump's announcement last night. Ooh, drama. I think my least favorite thing when a girl tries to drag me, like, dude, I'm cut. You can't be doing that. I'm going to get a rash. Okay, let's stop talking about this. We're moving on from the jacking stuff. Okay, please, please, please. Stop. I'm traumatized, okay? We got Pack Watch, Elon Watch, we got FTX, Binance Watch, Crypto Watch, Pack Watch number 2. I don't know why people are fucking shitting on the Mao jacket. Like that drip is so fucking alive, dude. It's crazy. He looks hot. Bing chilling. Yeah, my man is fucking doing things. Like, I mean, this is a fit. This fit goes hard. If you don't like it, there's something wrong with you. I don't have an issue with this. I don't know why people do. Some people can't stand swagged out white boys is right. This look is a dub, okay? Big W's here. Even for Trudeau, like, I'll say that, okay? I'll even say it. Not a big fan of Trudeau, but even he looks good. It's not goofy at all, dude. The Mao jacket fucks. It's great. You prefer the gray suit or the olive gray? I think the best is black. But the gray is a classic. It's not a Mao jacket. It's Khmer, Cambodian. I mean, whatever. We're American, dude. What do you mean? Ask Americans. They think Cambodians are Chinese. You know what I mean? Americans think everyone is Chinese. I'm not thinking about, I'm just saying, like, it's stylish, okay? What's that? That's South Chinese. What do you mean? Khmer. Talking about South China. It's all China out there, brother. What do you mean? Americans know 4 races: white, black, Mexican, and Chinese. Yep, exactly. Oh my God, new Jubilee, confident or creepy? Feminists confront pickup artist hot seat. Oh God, that's so good. That's so juicy. Oh, I love that. Oh, Arab too. We got Arab, which is desert Mexico. Obviously, we got snow Mexico, Canada up north. Okay, and then we got desert Mexico. Arabs are the same as Iranians. Obviously, everybody knows this. Okay. All Americans know are Chinese, Japanese, and Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Channel 5 guy. He's fucking crazy. Mexico has desert in it? Yeah, well, not like the Arab desert. My point proven. Ron DeSantis on the GOP Civil War. Oh, shit, that's great. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Yes, I already saw the Brandon admitting a Russian guy's gains. Okay. Twitter. Musk, Canada. All right, let's get started. First and foremost, China's Xi Jinping, also known as Xi Jinping, eviscerates Justin Trudeau, son of Che Guevara. Famous son of Che Guevara for being revisionist. Okay, that's what this should be titled as. He says, "You do not uphold the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism." Okay. Do not, or not Che, sorry, Fidel Castro. My bad. I can't believe I fucked this up. Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son. Everybody knows this, okay? He's a famous communist. And Xi Jinping is saying, like, I will split like the Sino-Soviet split. You are not abiding by the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist principles. The media will not tell you the truth, okay? But that's what he's saying here. You making this up right now? I'm dumb mode right now, for real? Okay, first of all, everything I just said is a joke, man. Justin Trudeau is not fucking Fidel Castro's son. Is what I would say if I was a mainstream media shill. Yeah, that's right, baby. We know the truth.
Everything we discuss is then leaked to the paper, that's not appropriate. And that's not how the way the conversation was conducted. If there is sincerity on your part,
free and open and frank dialogue, and that is what we will continue.
Shut up, Lib, you fucking bitch, you fucking pussy. We believe in free and frank dialogue. Release the Huawei prisoners now, okay? Oh my God, I'm racking up the bill right now with the social credits. You understand me? I'm trying to go to China. And I'm trying to ride that fucking high-speed rail, bitch.
We will continue to look to work constructively together, but there will be things we will disagree on, and we will have to.
Let's create the conditions first.
Bro, that is a goofy ass walk, bro. Look at this. Look at how goofy my man is. That's crazy. How can you be on possibly on G's side in this conversation? Because I'm fucking memeing. Like, how can you not positive person 550? Has there ever been a position that, like, even in a joking manner, that I've taken where you don't take it seriously and immediately take the fucking NATO line? Please. I know, pro-NATO anarchists, like, one, you're already an anarchist, so you have no sense of fucking humor. Okay, I got it. Humor is an unjustifiable hierarchy. Humor is bourgeois decadence. I understand. It's like, But goddamn, okay, I'm joking. I obviously do not have an issue with leaking state secrets or whatever the fuck. Okay? Holy shit. Shut the fuck up. God, you are so annoying. Oh my God, dude, I get it. Your brain is fucking Reddited out the wazoo. No jokes about China. Holy fuck. Ugh. Can't even have a fucking moment of sarcasm. What was leaked like specifically? I don't even fucking know. I have no clue. I don't give a shit, really. Who fucking cares? It's Canada. You best not be clowning on my boy here. His $10 daycare. Drop my daycare $100 a week. Ride or die for the libs. NATO stands going to apologize for yesterday's warmongering, or we only demand apologies from the people who aren't bloodthirsty libs? Yeah, of course. There, we can now lower the nuclear apocalypse hype train now. Please and thank you. Yeah, I know. I just wrote that sentence. Ukraine war. Poland says missile deaths an unfortunate incident. Wait, hold on, bro. What the fuck? I thought we were doing it, man. I thought we were doing the damn thing. To be fair, though, even the fucking most bloodthirsty libs weren't in the chat going fucking crazy when I said that America will not do Article 5 for 2 Polish farmers. Like, normally I would have a lot more people. I would face a lot more backlash for saying that. Okay? Normally, I think, like, even the most bloodthirsty libs, they didn't hit that as hard. You had some, you didn't see them? Yeah, we just like banned them quickly and we moved. Ukraine, a non-NATO member, attacked Poland, a NATO member? Okay, dude. Like, also, Putin simps in the fucking chat. Like, stop chiming in. Okay? Like, they were not, I don't think Ukraine was also trying to do a fucking false flag. Okay? That would be idiotic. I know you think like Zelensky sucks or whatever, but ultimately though, Zelensky did go ham mode, okay? He went John Hambo. The moment that the missiles fucking fell into Russian territory, he was like, that's it. It's done. Everyone needs to fight now. Nukes should be out. And of course, everyone else was like, hold on. Remember, you are the leader of Ukraine. Know your fucking place. And that is what has happened over and over again every single time Zelensky has demanded that the rest of the fucking world come together and fight Russia, because nobody wants nuclear holocaust, okay? That's it. That's it. What did I tell you? I told you that nuclear holocaust doesn't make money. Nuclear brinksmanship can, but nuclear holocaust does not, because then everyone's dead. When everyone's dead, there are no profits to make. War is a racket. War is for profits. Okay? Tell that to the ANCAPs. What the fuck? Ukraine is splitting from NATO's message. Zelensky insists the missile that hit Poland was Russian. Yeah. No. I mean, even if it is, they're not going to say that. Okay? Which I don't think it is anyway. But here, let's keep going.
Begin with a very serious development.
I mean, listen, I'll take a dub here and there. And, you know, the dub is that we are not having nuclear holocaust. I think that we can all agree that that's kind of a dub, right? We can say that. That's good. That's a good thing.
Development in Russia's war on Ukraine. An alarming situation in Poland, our NATO ally, where a missile landed in a village, killing 2 people. Now, it happened just across Ukraine's border after Russia's biggest missile barrage of the war caused heavy damage across Ukraine. And this morning, Poland's president said it appears to be, quote, an unfortunate accident. And President Biden says it's very possible, he says, that the missile came from Ukraine. Chris Livesay is there. Chris, good morning to you. Sounds they still have a lot to sort out there.
Yeah, good morning, Gail. Now, both the president of Poland and the head of NATO.
What is this? I saw someone getting amped up about voting Article 5 for Lithuania. Dying for Poland is one thing, but dying for Lithuania is probably the worst thing I can imagine. Probably the single least dignified way for a global nuclear conflict to start. I'd rather die for downstate Illinois. That's a good one. Bro, that is literally, can you imagine? He didn't take the walk to Poland. He took the missile. What the hell? Dude, even for fucking Poland, like, what are we doing here? Okay? What the fuck's going on, dude? Everybody calm down. Okay? Everybody calm the fuck down. What's happening? Sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of this nonsense. Russia, cut it out. Okay? Stop. I've asked many times. But it's like, dude, I swear to God, if I die in an all-out nuclear war because the Eastern Bloc countries are fighting one another, I will fucking lose my mind. I will be doing extra reps as a fucking ghost in hell, because I know my ass ain't going to heaven, beating the shit out of every single fucking foreign leader and world leader in general. Are you joking, dude? Are you joking? No, it's not happening. It's absolutely not happening. No shot. On March, Mitchell hit Zagreb, capital of Croatia. Still no conclusion, but didn't activate Article 5. Dude, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? If a country's name cannot be properly pronounced by speed, we're not going nuclear warfare for that. Okay, if speed can't fucking say your country's name right, then that's not happening. Like, that's not nuclear war. Croatia, dude, I'm Lithuanian and wouldn't fight in that war. Yeah, no shot. Get the fuck out of there. Saudi Arabia.
NATO are saying it was likely the cause of a Ukrainian response to a barrage of missiles and not a Russian attack.
Of the thousands of missiles fired since the start of Russia's war, few could determine its future as much as this one. The blast killed 2 people on a farm in Przewodów, a small border town in Poland, but with global implications. Unlike Ukraine, Poland is a member of NATO. If this was a Russian attack, it could trigger a military response against Russia from the U.S. and the rest of the alliance. Poland has determined the missile was made by Russia, but that does not mean it was fired by Russia, says President Joe Biden.
It's unlikely. In the mind.
Motherfuckers in the chat were like, no, man, Russia hit like a random grain silo on purpose. Like, there were people who were literally like, no, man. Like, this is one of the worst parts about fucking covering this shit, is that, like, I just can't, I can't just be like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you're being ridiculous any longer, because I said it too many times at the beginning of the fucking war. And, Russia did do the ridiculous thing. Vladimir Putin did do the ridiculous, insane thing. Right? So now everyone's like, nah, dog, like, they will do that. It's a tactical grain storage facility. It's a tactical truck that they hit. The initial thought was an accident. I don't think anybody ever said it was intentional. You didn't see my fucking chat then.
Signs of the trajectory that it was fired from Russia, but we'll see.
U.S. officials say the missile could also have been launched by Ukrainian forces in an effort to deflect a crushing salvo aimed at Ukraine's electrical grid, the most massive since the start of the war. But Ukraine was quick to point the finger at Moscow. This is a Russian missile attack on...
Zelensky saying this yesterday seems so insane. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not that insane. I told you what it was. The reason why Zelensky said this is because it's the same exact fucking thing that he's been saying since day one. He's like, we want air support. We want a no-fly zone over Ukraine. Like, we want Article 5. We want NATO protection. Like, he literally will use anything and everything he can to fucking get that, which is not going to happen. Now, is he doing it because he wants to make it, like, make his people see that he's like in their corner fighting for them as best as he possibly can? Is he doing this because he genuinely thinks it'll happen? I mean, I don't think he thinks that there will ever be a moment where there's like an Article 5 situation, right? For a few hours yesterday, the consensus seemed to be that Russian missiles likely struck a member of the NATO alliance. That incendiary allegation hung on the word of a single anonymous senior intelligence official. If you wanted to make the argument that the official misinformation is far more dangerous than misinformation propagated by rogue actors, this example would be a good place to start. True. If you wanted to argue that respectable media outlets must get 2 or ideally 3 sources to corroborate serious allegations if no one will go on the record, this example would also provide a lot of support. Zelensky today. Huh. Well, you know, ultimately, even if the Article 5 doesn't happen, you know, Zelensky gives another $37 billion of weapons, right? And then he can say, look, they didn't give us this, but they gave us that instead, you know? I think the most important thing here is that nobody did anything stupid. People took a long breath and figured out what the fuck happened. Okay, here are some lessons. If you are a big diehard NATO guy, if you have a Ukrainian flag in your bio, a couple lessons for you to learn from this is that, 1, war is a racket, okay? And the moment that you're not making money off that, the moment that like nuclear brinksmanship turns into nuclear holocaust, like serious nuclear threats, notice how quickly America pulled away from that conversation. Understand that, okay? Understand that America's interest in Ukraine is not about Ukrainian lives, okay? So that's number 1. That is definitely something that is fundamentally true that you should understand, okay? You might personally think that like Americans genuinely care about the Ukrainian lives, but that's not the case, okay? That's just, I mean, that's actually huge. That's huge to understand, I think. Like, it's huge to comprehend, because then it makes more sense. It makes more sense when you look at a situation like this and you go, oh, this is why America's not doing that. Okay? What could be a hypothetical Article 5 situation if Russians deliberately target like American assets, not American assets, sorry, but like official American active members that are stationed in Poland or something. You know what I mean? They maneuver their resources that they don't even fucking have right now, obviously, or they never really did, as you can see, to push for like Poland or something in a way that would like, in a way that comes in so quick that Americans can't even pull their troops back from Poland. In that situation, like Article 5 will only be invoked if America feels like their global hegemonic power status is threatened, because Article 5 means all-out nuclear war. Okay? That's it. War between 2 states with nuclear arsenals is going to be the last resort. They'll just keep doing proxy wars over and over again. They'll utilize places like Ukraine.
Collective security, said Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. This is a very significant escalation.
I also partially think that like American media is bullying Zelensky a little bit. And by bullying, I mean like honestly covering what he's saying instead of just offering widespread praise for what he's saying, because I think they want him to push for, more like a ceasefire, peace talk, cold winter's coming, you know. That's my suspicion. I suspect that the American State Department's interests in Ukraine rely on Ukraine being more open to some level of ceasefire, or at the very least like something that is going to calm the tension a little bit, at least for the winter. And I don't mean nuclear winter. No, I mean just like winter, brother. It's cold. It's going to be cold as fuck. Like 6 months ago, that was not the Western position for Ukraine, I don't think. But now that is the Western, it seems like that is becoming the Western position on Ukraine. I have never heard so many state officials in the West openly talk about how they think, like, you know, Ukraine should be more open-minded to peace talks with Russia. Would you consider Article 5 opinion a conspiracy? What, my Article 5 opinion is not a conspiracy. It's just pure speculation, but a little bit more educated. Bro, you said Russia is getting its shit pushed in. What happened? Wait, what are you talking about? What? I'm sorry, I didn't realize the fucking Kiev Oblast was now a part of Russia. What the fuck are you talking about? They literally just evacuated Kherson, a territory that they decided to fucking annex officially. You think that shit is good for Russia? Russia is getting its shit pushed in. Russia can't even fucking take over Ukraine, which was already like... Russia can't even take over... Russia can't even take over Ukraine, which, you know, they weren't going to be able to regardless because Ukraine is massive. But, like, you're out of your mind if you think that, like, you know, they're doing a great job currently. The fact that they're getting their shit pushed in is the reason why the position on peace talks have changed. That's not true either. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's true. I think Russia was interested in peace talks. Russia was interested in peace talks in Antalya, and there was a 15-point plan that was put together, which was cast aside. There were, I think there was serious negotiations taking place, and then it got cast aside when Bojo himself visited Ukraine personally. And then for some reason, they were like, yeah, no, we're not going anywhere. Bojo said Brexit is Brexit.
We must act. In the attack, Russia fired more than 90 missiles and drones across Ukraine, plunging 10 million households into darkness, the government says. But Ukraine says it managed.
And now they're just like straight up terrorizing Ukrainians in Western Ukraine. That's the other thing. Like, this is just state terrorism, like blowing up energy, blowing up like their infrastructure, blowing up their power plants, and making sure that they're like have their daily lives and their normal their normal operations in Ukraine. It's really fucked up. It's a way to, like, as cheaply as possible make Ukraine suffer. Ukrainians can't use their HIMARS on the Russian side in the same way. Ukrainians can't use their long-range weapon systems against Russian positions in a similar capacity, because I think Russia would retaliate in a really, really, really aggressive way, and America would fucking lose its mind if they did that. So now it's in a holding pattern where Russia is just like punishing the Ukrainian civilian population in the West, and will continue to do so. It's just a lose-lose for every single person. But what were you, but what were you expecting? This is war. This is the reason why we say war is bad. This is a really good opportunity for Ukrainians who do. The Ukrainian side has a more significant upper hand than it had in a very long time, though, since the invasion began almost. Like, there maybe is like one other moment when Russian munitions were much stronger than they are now, where you could have considered Ukraine to have an upper hand, when LPR, DPR were not fully taken over. But in that situation, like, Russia was able to continue trench warfare in that region. So they probably would not have done a ceasefire. But this is a good opportunity when Ukraine has the upper hand to potentially do that, even though American generals are saying Ukraine has the capacity to take over Crimea. Meanwhile, the American leadership is saying they shouldn't do that, or not that they shouldn't do that. They're saying Ukraine should engage in serious peace talks with Russia.
To intercept most of them with its own air defense missiles. A remarkable achievement in itself, now overshadowed. Now, it's important to remember that the blast in Poland was caused by Ukrainian air defenses. They were precisely that, defenses against the latest missile attack by Russia that have killed more than 6,000 civilians in Ukraine.
The media is also now saying with their whole chest what made every lib call you a tanky. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. Ukraine has become a testing ground for state-of-the-art weapons and information systems as Western political officials and military commanders predict could shape warfare for generations to come. Yeah, they're saying it. But once again, people called me a tanky for saying things that the media would say all the time. Joe Biden has said. People said I was pro-Russia because I was repeating what Zelensky was saying about Russia, attacking Ukraine and invading Ukraine. It doesn't matter. It's more about the energy behind sentiments. Everybody understands that no matter what happens, like if you're saying like Russian orcs and barbarians need to be fucking massacred and genocided 90% of the time, the 10% of the time where you go, hey, hold on now, let's take a second here and calm down. We're not going to do Article 5. Then people are like, okay, I'll be charitable to what you're saying here. Do you think Russia could steamroll through Ukraine if they really wanted? No, I don't. I don't think that. If they could have done that, they would have done that already. Anyway, Zelensky is insisting that the missile hit was missile that hit Poland was Russian. The Ukrainian president contradicted statements by NATO, Poland, the United States, the UK, all of whom say it likely came from Ukrainian air defenses attempting to protect the country from Russian bombardment. Speaking to reporters, Mr. Zelensky said, I have no doubt that this was not our missile. I believe that this was a Russian missile based on our military reports. The incident is still under investigation, but the Polish president, Andrzej Duda, asserted earlier today, Ukraine's defense was launching their missiles in various directions, and it's highly probable that one of the missiles unfortunately fell on Polish territory. There was no suggestion that this was a deliberate attack, said NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg. The new claims by Mr. Zelensky are likely to sow more confusion about the strike in Przodów. I'm not saying it right, but sorry. And could cause friction between Ukraine and its allies if they have opposing views on what happened. No, it won't. It won't cause conflicting friction between Ukraine and its allies because Ukraine would be in a much worse position if the allies pulled back. And they're not going to do that. Because Ukraine fighting Russia down to every last Ukrainian benefits Poland. It benefits America. It benefits everybody. Okay? In any case, Russia bears ultimate responsibility for the missile, said Mr. Stoltenberg, echoing a statement made by UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. Both men said attention must be paid to why Ukraine is being forced to defend itself in the first place. The British Prime Minister said, dude, I would never... there is truth to this. This is a true statement. However, this is a true statement. I've never heard that ever said in defense of Palestinians, though. Never. I think there is truth to this. Who's firing the missiles? Why are those missiles having to be intercepted by our missiles? That's a good question. Yeah, of course. It's because they're defending themselves against Russian barrage of missiles, right? However, I've never fucking heard that be said for Palestinians. Just something to take note. I do agree with that, though, ultimately. That is true. Both men said attention must be paid to why Ukraine is being forced to defend itself in the first place. Agreed. The British Prime Minister said the most important thing to recognize in the wake of the attack is that Ukraine is being forced to use missiles to defend its homeland. Agreed. It is having to defend its homelands against an illegal and barbaric set of strikes by Russia, he said at the G20 summit in Bali. Mr. Sunak added that it was important to focus on the continued barbaric activity of Russia in bombarding the Ukrainian people in their civilian infrastructure. Yeah. some NATO country diplomats seem to be actually pissed. Responding to Zelensky's remarks tonight, a NATO country diplomat told me, this is getting ridiculous. The Ukrainians are destroying our confidence in them. Nobody's blaming Ukraine and they're openly lying. This is more destructive than the missile. Who said this? From above, you can see the scale of the bombing. Oh my God, poor people. Mr. President, this is loads. Did I say it right? I don't even know how to fucking say that word. Anyway. Spreading info that serves to escalate the conflict? Why is Ukraine so bent on spreading information that serves to escalate the conflict? What do you mean? You know the answer to that. Is that like sarcastic? Is that a rhetorical question? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Yeah, they're trying to do that because Zelensky has not hidden his true motivation since the jump. From the jump, he has said Article 5, Article 5, Article 5 for Ukraine, Article 5 for Ukraine, or send other states, American state troops and Polish state troops into Ukraine. Okay? Please, please, please, please. From the jump. And America has always said no, no, no, no. Okay? No matter what the NATO defenders in my chat say, I have told you time and time again that America will go and sell weapons that taxpayers paid for and give money to buy the weapons that give money to Ukraine so they can buy our weapons. Okay? But they're not going to fucking send U.S. troops to go and fight against Russian troops, which would then pull the United States of America into all-out war with another country with a massive nuclear arsenal. That's it. That's why I was so frustrated when dumb Americans were like, oh, man, why don't we do a no-fly zone? Like thinking that that's just like a barrier that you magically put on top of it. You can do a no-fly zone. People who post this type of shit should be in jail. What? I think they're just making fun of Poland and its tendency to try and fucking hit the button to be charitable. Yeah. That's why I can't tell why Zelensky thinks U.S. entry into this conflict will be non-nuclear. Dude, Zelensky doesn't give a fuck. Because his country is dying, okay? His countrymen are dying, okay? So when you're in that situation, like, you don't give a fuck. It's already basically nuclear warfare for you. The results of nuclear warfare are happening to you anyway. You know, he's already in World War III, so he's like, yeah, everybody else get into World War III just like me. The Polish army immediately knew that a Ukrainian anti-aircraft missile had fallen in Przewodowo because they tracked it on their radars. Army sources tell Onet there was no chance to neutralize it before it struck. Polish military radars were the first to track down a rocket that fell in. The army immediately knew. What is this? Where is this from? What article is this? The missile was intended to counter Russian missiles. However, for unknown reasons, the Ukrainian missile missed its target and changed its trajectory while in air. No, where is this article coming from? Where is this article? Who wrote it? That's my question. Anyway.
Joining us now.
Przewodowo. Oh, it's from a Polish news site. Okay, got it. Anyway, here, I'll take the dub though. I'll take the dub that I was right ultimately. And also, hopefully, this will be at least somewhat of a teachable moment for a lot of people that, you know, it's the dub overall is that, you know, World War III is not happening. Big man Erdogan looks reasonable when he said, I will believe Russia's version. He sees gas bag coming to Turkey. Big gas. I doubt it's true because Poland enacted Article 4 for the meeting last night, didn't they? Yeah, Article 4 just means consultation on, it's just an assessment on whether or not it was like full-blown invasion plans. It doesn't mean anything else other than that. Zelensky reveals that the Western allies have told him that Putin wants to begin direct negotiations. This comes after Milley and others in the Biden admin have voiced support for talks publicly and privately, and Sullivan discussed talks with Zelensky in recent Kyiv visit. Remember, this is actually a fucking huge deal. Zelensky said he received signals from Western allies that Russia's Vladimir Putin would like to hold direct negotiations with Ukraine. I received signals that Putin wants direct negotiations, he said. I proposed a public forum because Russia is waging a public war. Dude, stop. Do the peace talks, man. Do the peace talks. Do the peace talks. Do the peace talks. No, I'm sorry. Do the fucking peace talks. Holy shit. Zelensky also confirmed CIA Director Bill Burns' key visit Tuesday during Russia's missile attack. Yesterday, Burns sat in a bomb shelter, and then we talked to him. We discussed all the important issues for us. We know each other. He's on the side of Ukraine, Zelensky said. Zelensky told reporters that Ukraine would like Israeli air defense systems, that he had discussed the matter recently with Benjamin Netanyahu, who promised to consider them. Why haven't they? What part of your country would you give up for the peace talks? Florida. Easy. It's a dumb question. I wouldn't even consider it. I'd give Florida up regardless. I'd be like, here, take it. Florida would be the compromise. Like, people would be like, we don't want it. And then we'd be like, please take it. Zelensky told reporters that Ukraine would like Israeli air systems. Meanwhile, the U.S., in expressing full confidence in the investigation by Polish authorities, says it is clear that the party ultimately responsible for this tragic incident is Russia, which launched a barrage of missiles on Ukraine specifically intended to target civilian infrastructure. Zelensky doubles down. I have no doubt from my meeting the commander of the Air Force to Commander-in-Chief Zaluzny that it was not our missile or our missile strike. It makes no sense for me not to trust them. I've gone through the war with them. Trying to offload Florida could ruin those peace talks. Still not worth it. Why does Israel not want to give up Iron Dome since day one to Ukraine? Let's think. Maybe because they are aligned with both Ukraine and Russia. That's one consideration. I mean, that's literally it. That's the reason. They don't want to fucking piss off Russia. That's it. They don't want to piss off Russia. And then the other reason is because they might not want the technology to lead into the hands of whoever the fuck is going to take them after Ukraine. Like, here's the thing. You fucking, you send weapon systems to Ukraine, unless they're like directly being handled by American contractors, CIA or whatever. Who knows whose hands they're going to be? Who knows who's going to get those the weapons later? You know, Iron Dome is also American made. Yes, it is. Iron Dome is American made, but Israel has final rights on who it will offer it to. It's a collaboration. No. You called it, of course. Twitter data suggests that most of the people buying Twitter Blue are promoting three things: right-wing politics, cryptocurrency, and porn. Yep. I told you this would happen as well. My own anecdotal evidence shows that the people buying the HasanAbi subscription are buying it for three different reasons. Also promoting right-wing conspiracies, cryptocurrencies, and also avoiding the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to, we'll put that in the Twitter pile, by the way. We're going to talk about Twitter exploding in a second. If you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe. Okay, you can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I did not fumble the bag. I did not fumble the landing. Okay, shut the fuck up. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That is another way. Here's the one I'm gonna add right now. Raining Blood 666. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the motherfucking ads. Why hasn't Zelensky been advocating for peace talks as much as and often as possible? It shows fear. It shows cowardice. He's in a unique predicament. One, he needs to abide by what the West wants. And the West, I don't think, was super open to peace talks originally because, more weapons sales. And they are now, for sure. It seems, at least publicly, they're stating that they want Ukraine to do that. The second reason is because internally, you have a lot of conflict. Like, people fucking hate Russia. Like, they hate Russia. It would make him look weak in the eyes of all those people fighting. They would say, like, oh, why the fuck am I fighting for this coward? Who says Russia would not use these peace talks as an opportunity to regroup and rearm? Dude, people, you say stuff like this, but like, I don't know where these guns are coming from. Like, where is this regrouping happening? They're already nestled into their positions in the eastern territories. Like, they literally have fortified their positions to the east of the river. Like, regroup and rearm what? With what? With what weapons? What are they doing? Like, they suck. Mongolian fishing boot stock is increasing exponentially. We did watch G diss Justin Trudeau for being a revisionist. All right, let's watch this Fox News
discuss
thing.
retired Army Brigadier General Mark Kimmick. Good to have you on, sir. Thanks for taking the time this morning.
Sure, Jim.
So still an ongoing investigation, right? But it appears the most likely scenario is that this was either a Ukrainian air defense missile or perhaps a combination of that and a Russian missile that it strike. But that kind of strike in the midst of a massive Russian barrage on...
Oh, here, this too. U.S. privately asks Ukraine to show it's open to negotiate with Russia. Remember when Zelensky was saying, like, I will never talk to Russia unless Vladimir Putin is no longer the leader of Russia? And I told you when he said that was a bad fucking thing to say, that was not a good thing to say. Because that is, it's just not... you're not de-escalating in any capacity. Like, people will use moral terms in this situation and be like, well, what the fuck do you want him to say? Like, he's being bombarded by Russia. Like, yeah, you're right. But when you close the door on talks, no, it wasn't right after the annexation. Oh, you mean annexation of eastern territories? Yes, you're right. Sorry, I thought you meant like Crimea or something. But or LPR and DPR, and not the additional territories on top of that. So saying that, like, oh, we're never going to comply, we're never going to do peace talks, we're winning wars in the Eastern Front, we're winning battles on the Eastern Front. How do you not see a contradiction between this and your talking point about the U.S. wanting the war? Wait, what? There is no contradiction. This is new, my friend. This is November 5. Do you think this was the first time that peace talks were being had between Ukrainian leadership and Russian leadership? No. This is November 5th, 2022. Okay? This is new. This is a new development from the Western side, from Western leadership. Previously, they were gung-ho. There was a 15-point plan that they put together in Turkey, okay? And things were looking somewhat hopeful until Bojo decided to fucking take his ass down to Kyiv personally. And the reason why I think America is saying this and doing this is specifically because War is good for money. War is a racket. You make money during war. You know how you don't make money? If it gets to a point where it starts interfering with the personal existence of Westerners, the people that they actually do care about. Western leadership starts feeling the pain. Western people start feeling the pain of the war that Ukrainians are waging against, against the Russian invaders. Okay? The moment that starts hurting the people that they do care about, they're going to turn around and be like, all right, fucking cut it out a little bit. What are you doing? Wish there was a way to like make. How are we making money as a country goes through this war? Honest questions. I keep seeing bill after bill giving Ukraine money. Okay. Here's how this happens. Okay, here, it's paint time. Okay. Here are you, tax dollar guy. Okay, here is you. You're working, and at the end of your fucking work week, at the end of every 2 weeks, you get some money. Okay? Some of that money is taken from you, okay? Some of your in the form of tax dollars, okay? That goes to the government. The government then takes that money, okay, and gives it to R&D, gives it to fat government contracts with Raytheon, okay, and Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, and the like, and Boeing, okay? So some of that tax dollars make guns. Let's just draw it like this for now. But the guns we're talking about usually aren't Desert Eagles, obviously, but instead fucking big guns like rockets, missile systems, things of that nature. Okay? Pew, pew, pew, pew, pew. Okay? That's what they make with that. So your tax dollars make these guns. And then Raytheon is like, well, we got to sell these guns somewhere. Where can we sell these guns? Well, we could sell these guns during war. This is a good opportunity to take some of these rockets. Okay, here's a rocket. Okay. Here's a rocket. Let's do. Okay, so then the government takes some more of your tax dollars and says, hey, Ukraine, we're going to do a lend and lease program, okay? First, we are going to offer you some weapons, okay? First, we're going to take some of the arsenal that we bought from Raytheon and Lockheed and them, and we're just going to give them to you, okay? And then also, we're going to give you some dollars. What can you do with those dollars? What will you purchase with those dollars? More of the rockets. So that's how this fucking works. Okay? Not only are we giving guns to Ukraine, but then we're also giving them money so that they can buy more guns and more of the Raytheon rockets. Okay? That's it. I hope that was, I hope that helped. Ultimately, the people that make out like a bandit in this situation are these guys, okay? These guys. Raytheon and Lockheed. First, they're getting the tax dollars to make these fucking weapons to begin with. Then they're selling those weapons to Ukraine or giving those weapons to Ukraine that the American government has bought. Then America is also giving more money to Ukraine directly. And then Ukraine will then turn around and use that money to buy even more rockets from Raytheon and Lockheed. That's why war is a racket. And you, the tax dollar, your tax dollars are paying for all aspects of it. Your tax dollars are paying for the research and development. Your tax dollars are paying for the U.S. arsenal to be refreshed. And your tax dollars are also going directly to Ukraine so that Ukraine can then purchase more of the arsenal that still needs to be refreshed, which is why we're going to buy an even larger budget next year around from Raytheon and Lockheed, because we need to refresh our arsenal and we need to continue making more weapons so we can give it to Ukraine, which is buying the weapons with our money. It is an infinite money glitch, and you are footing the bill. There you go. Not mentioning Boeing. I mentioned Boeing too in the beginning. It's just I just wrote Lockheed. Northrop Grumman is another one that I didn't write either. There's plenty other examples. Have you considered visual arts? You are even better at drawing than you are at gaming. Oh my God, shut up. Only 30% of Western weapons are making it to the Ukrainian front lines. That's a crazy fucking stat, dude. Extremely concerned about how a maximalist, jingoistic, open your purse to weapons companies without question U.S. political comment regarding Russia's horrific invasion of Ukraine is being used to permanently expand the U.S. military apparatus expansion that will claim so many victims. People who have been trying for decades to cut the military budget, reduce the political power of weapons companies, and stop nuclear proliferation are losing big time right now, and that has real material consequences not only now but for the future. That's absolutely correct, and that is what's happened, and there is no way to go back. I don't think that there is any way out of this. I will admit, the Russian invasion of Ukraine showed me that that is the reality. 9/11 was the first push. 9/11 was the first push for the American military-industrial complex to expand to the size that it had become. Okay, the failed war on terror was demonstrably awful. Cost like $6-7 trillion. Endless amounts of bloodshed. Doesn't matter. Military-industrial complex profited big time from it. And then now at this stage, the final stage, like you had already eradicated the peaceful dove liberal coalition that was anti-military industrial complex. You were slowly eroding that from the Democratic Party's base of support in the aftermath of 9/11 and the war on terror, because people were so terrified of Muslims. Okay. Now, with Russia, it's completely gone. There's not a single fucking person that is in the constituency at this stage that says, hey, maybe we shouldn't be fucking spending all of our money on the military. Or if we're going to spend some of the money on the military, maybe you shouldn't go to fucking rocket building and, a brown student eviscerating laser-guided missiles, but instead should go to, like, taking care of veterans and shit. It's completely done. We're at the final stage, okay? It's over. How do I know that it's over? Well, I mean, look at how people reacted to the Progressive Caucus saying some of the most light suggestions that they offered, where they were like, hey, maybe America should be a little bit more active in pushing Ukraine towards peace negotiations. And everybody universally was like, fuck you. People were so aggressive towards the Progressive Caucus and bullied them so hard for saying, like, we stand with the Ukrainians, we've signed off on every fucking bill, but maybe we should be personally trying to get Ukraine to the table on peace negotiations, things that the Biden administration is saying openly now. But people got so mad at that, people yelled so much about that, that even even the motherfucking, what do you call it? Even the motherfucking, like, Dan Pfeiffer, Obama, Obama boys over at the Pod Johns and Pod Save America were like, hey, you guys are being crazy. Like, they were yelling at their base of liberals with Ukrainian flags in their bios to shut the fuck up and that you look like bloodthirsty, warmongering psychos. So, that's it. It's over. I don't think you can do anything on that front. I don't think we will be able to stop this behemoth. It is it makes far too much money. And yeah, it was really dumb for the Progressive Caucus to even withdraw that letter. And they did it anyway because they had no other option. And I don't think this will... I think this is more positive overall than Afghanistan because American troops are not dying. And no one is actively communicating that, like, your tax dollars, in the way that I just explained to you, your tax dollars are going to buy more weapons. Those weapons are then being shipped off to Ukraine. And then Ukraine is getting more tax dollars to also buy additional weapons, which then end up expanding the base of, expanding the revenue streams of the military-industrial complex. And every single one of those dollars could be going to social safety nets and shit like that. So they're not seeing that because they don't even have any sort of tangible impact at home. You cover the war from afar and you say, we care about the Ukrainian people as they're dying, and that's it. You just say you care about the Ukrainian people. If you don't, how dare you say we shouldn't be selling more HIMARS? You're a fucking piece of shit. You want more war to be waged, okay? And you want Ukrainians to die then, and then everyone shuts the fuck up, especially empathetic liberals have a hard time coming to terms with that. So ultimately, it's even better than Afghanistan because, like, you don't have people at home that are watching their sons and daughters come back broken from a war like the one in Afghanistan that we were waging.
On Ukrainian territory, which was taking place during this time frame.
Or dying.
Who bears
and not coming
responsibility?
back.
Well, look, I mean, ultimately, Russia bears responsibility for this. They're the ones that shot the cruise missiles, candidly. They're the ones that started this unprovoked war. So while there may have been tactical mistakes made on the ground, the responsibility is clearly with President Putin and no one else.
And what about, as we just heard from Matthew, the Polish prime minister, noting that there is an indication that likely it was this Ukrainian missile defense system that intercepted a Russian missile, but that fragments of both, they appear to have found fragments of both on the ground there in Poland. What does that tell you about just how close Russia is potentially getting with these strikes to the Polish border?
Well, it could very well be that they intentionally programmed those cruise missiles to fly near the border, believing that the Ukrainians would hold their fire for fear of this very incident. But it was responsible on the part of the Ukrainians to defend their people. So if the Russians, in my mind, probably tried to get this as close to the border as possible to cause the Ukrainians not to shoot at it, I mean, that's just another of a series of war crimes that have been committed by President Putin.
I love when American generals talk about war crimes, bro. It's crazy. It's like he's just that is unironically my favorite segment, followed by American generals that now are working for the working for one of the weapons contractors that will sell directly the weapons on television like it's fucking QVC. It's my favorite type of segment. It's all too familiar. All too common.
You saw we heard a lot of caution from U.S. and NATO officials last night, saying let's not, jump to a conclusion here about what happened. We're watching this very closely. That caution seemed to be warranted. Did Ukrainian leaders make a mistake by immediately characterizing this as a Russian strike on Poland?
Well, again, I'm not sure that the Ukrainians were necessarily part of that deliberative, methodical process at the NATO headquarters. But these kind of accidents, I mean, we've often said the first report is usually wrong when it comes to warfare. So I think what NATO did to kind of take a deep breath, try to figure out what was going on, was the right thing to do.
We also heard from NATO Secretary General this morning, who said one of the top priorities now is to provide more air defense systems for Ukraine. Do you think this incident will speed up that support and or the timeline for more air defense systems, or any, when it comes to what's being supplied to Ukraine?
Yeah, well, I certainly hope so. Not only more, but also more accurate, more advanced weapon system that we've seen so far. I mean, this could very well have been the same type of missile, a bulk missile that brought down the Singapore Airlines 4 years ago in 2017. Not very accurate, depends on a second generation type of guidance system. So more accurate, more of them would make things more safe.
Brigadier General Mark Kimmett, always appreciate your insight, your expertise. Thank you.
Thank you.
The twice impeached former president announced that he's making a third run for the White House in the face of backlash from the GOP, several criminal investigations. Chief Washington correspondent John Carl's at Mar-a-Lago with the latest. Good morning, John.
Good morning. Anyway, we are moving on from the Ukrainian broadcast here, Ukrainian coverage on the broadcast, and moving to American news, okay? What? These companies ran an experiment. Pay workers their full day salary to work fewer days. Companies in the United Kingdom are about to complete the biggest trial of a 4-day work week ever undertaken anywhere in the world. This program's thesis was a provocative one. That for 6 months, these companies would reduce their workers' hours by 20% to 32 hours a week, but continue to pay them 100% of their pay. Charlotte Lockhart, the founder of the 4-Day Week, the organization behind the pilot program, says company leaders usually have a visceral reaction when they hear the idea of cutting hours without cutting pay. Something like, that'll never work in my business, that'll never work in my industry, that'll never work in my country, that'll never work in the world. Wonder why. Fortunately, she found 73 companies to give it a shot. They include financial firms, recruiters, consultants, healthcare companies, and even a fish and chip shop. This is Britain after all. And while the data on the study hasn't been released yet, the anecdotal feedback from these firms appears to be positive. Fully 86% said they will likely continue the 4-day workweek policy. The same pay for less time at work. Sign us up. This is closer to socialism. That is closer to socialism, even though it's obviously not being done at the behest of like workers getting together and being able to seize the means of production. But the impact of that is closer. Like the outcome of that is closer to fucking socialism than like anything else. Way closer to socialism than the guy, the CEO guy who's like, I'm going to give everybody 70 grand or some shit. Okay. Damn price. What is this? Humane Corps like Unilever are 100% behind that. People hum. What the fuck is this? The cons of a 4-day work week. 4-day work week is a system of working where employees or students have their shifts over 4 days rather than the usual 5. These are extremely they are extremely wealthy as a consequence of running their businesses, but in their business is a bunch of normal men and women who don't inspire. Wait, what? Not to play corpo shill, but there's so much corporate interplay and dependency that it's usually very difficult to make large-scale changes because you need everyone up and down the industry chain on board. Can't be just one company doing it. Anyway, I work 36 hours a week to get paid for 40, and I will not work 4 days a week. It is so nice. I'm on such a grind that I asked to work 6 days a week and receive 32 hours of pay that week because I'm built different. I mean, at the heart of capitalism lies a contradiction, okay? A contradiction in the interests of those who are wage laborers, i.e. the working class, against the interests of managers and bosses, or managers working at the behest of bosses, i.e. capital owners, i.e. the bourgeoisie. Okay? Now, the contradiction is simple. And any of you that have ever worked a job knows this already. You have literally lived it. You're probably living it right now. What is that? You as a worker want to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay. That's just normal, right? You want that. That's a totally normal thing to want. And your bosses want you to work the most amount of hours that they can make you work for the least amount of pay that they can get away with. Now, unfortunately, this is the simplest way to describe it. It's the simplest way to describe capitalism, okay? And yet, because the bosses, the capital owners, are able to basically pay you whatever they fucking wish to pay you as a consequence of market conditions, and that always means that they will underpay you. They will underpay you in the form of profits. They will take more from you working at that company so they can line up their own profits and line up the pockets of their shareholders, okay? You don't really get to have a say in this circumstance. So less hours for the same amount of pay is unironically something that can be achieved. It might even increase productivity. 20th century milestones on the path to the 40-hour work week. Here in 1914, Henry Ford shifts from the 9-hour to 8-hour days, though employees still work 6 days a week. Congress passes in 1918 the Adamson Act, named after William Adamson, a U.S. representative from Georgia, establishing an 8-hour workday for all interstate rail workers to avoid a strike. Okay. 1924 to 26, Ford moves to a 5-day work week, closing his factories on the weekends. He believed that if workers had more leisure time, they would buy more products, including his cars. While Henry Ford was a fascist and a major anti-Semite and kind of, said shit about the Jews that would make Hitler go, okay, calm down a little bit, okay? You're being very crazy right now. Ultimately, he also recognized alienation. This is to combat alienation. This is to ensure a fundamental principle that Americans have even forgotten about, especially the global market, that like your workers should be able to fucking buy the shit that they're making. Okay? Anyway, in 1938, President Franklin D. Roosevelt signs the Fair Labor Standards Act, which mandates a federal standard for a 44-hour work week. Sounds like communism to me. Okay? And the law also requires a minimum wage and overtime pay for those working more than 44 hours a week. And in 1940, the FLSA is updated to lower the federal standard to 40 hours a week. Reducing working hours is pro-worker. 4 days a week is nothing like that. It's a con. The link I shared shows it. I don't know enough about the 4-day work week and who's advocating for it. But if, Unilever is pushing for it, then it's probably a fucking bullshit. Anyway. Anytime there is a way to get the same workforce to do more work, capital owners will take it. Okay? Because we do not have a worker-first attitude when it comes to the economy. No one thinks about it from the perspective of, like, how do we make it easier for workers? When we look at technological achievements that make it so that every individual worker can now do the work of 10, okay, we do not see that as a way to reduce the workers' workload and pay them the same amount. We see that as a way to reduce the number of workers because now one guy can do the work of 10. That is at the heart of why people fear automation, why people fear AI. Automation is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. But under capitalism, automation just means more displaced workers and less workers doing the job of more workers that used to do it, rather than alleviating some of the fucking stress and the workload. Because profit-driven companies would much rather, make one guy do the job of 10. That's it. Seven cons of a 4-day work week. Assume benefits of a 4-day work week may be more fantasy than reality. Wait, what? Morale boosted from the 4-day work week may be short-lived. What is this? This is written like fucking... The article that you sent me literally looks like corporate propaganda, for the record. Like, you just sent me the most, like... You said Unilever is on board with this, and then you literally sent me a corporate propaganda against it. They're straight up saying gender inequality, inequity might arise. Like, what the fuck? Now, I don't know enough. I'll be honest with you. I don't know enough about who's pushing for the 4-day work week and how the 4-day work week might work. So, for that reason, I'm not going to immediately jump and say this is good. But that website that you linked stating that it's actually a bad idea is bad. No, more productivity, less sick days, less environmental costs, etc. Wait, what? From the moment the 5-day week was adopted as an industry standard about a century ago, we've been talking about spending less time at work. We already talked about it. John Maynard Keynes declared early in the 1930s that technological advancement would bring the work week down to 15 hours within a century. Yeah, big dub for him, you know. A U.S. Senate subcommittee doubled down on this in 1965, predicting we would only be working 14 hours by the year 2000. It's just so strange that these guys made these predictions, and yet we could do that. They are right. We could do that. That is 100% true. Except, like I said, time and time again, all of that extra productivity was folded into a decreasing workforce rather than making it easier for the pre-existing workforce to do less for the same pay. But over the last few years, the idea of shortening the work week has been given new impetus by the pandemic, which threw workplaces into a state of disarray. That created a unique opening for reformers like Charlotte Lockhart. The opportunity we have here is completely to reframe the workplace. To get companies on board, she's using the holy grail of increased productivity as a lure. That's a particularly tantalizing enticement for companies in the UK where productivity has languished for more than a decade and where she says workers are on average productive for just 3 hours a day. This is true, by the way. That's the other thing. Like, if you've ever worked at unless you're working in an Amazon distribution facility, okay, where there's like something strapped to your goddamn chest that basically fucking counts every second you spend pissing, okay? And every second that you're walking away from the packages to go to the fucking bathroom in this goddamn stadium-sized distribution facility, most people in especially white-collar jobs are working like 1 hour to 2 hours a day maximum. Okay, you're maxing out. You can reduce your daily work regimen to like 1 to 2 hours of like super productive work. And then the rest is just like fucking around, watching the HasanAbi broadcast, which there's nothing wrong with, by the way. You should keep doing that. The data produced by these studies tends to be a little squishy. There are not a lot of hard numbers in them that allow readers to gauge productivity gains or losses in material terms. But managers and workers have generally reported being equally or more productive in a shortened week. They reported improved health and perception, general well-being, reduced stress, reduced burnout. One big finding was that people who work fewer hours in a week tend to get more sleep, which almost everyone in the scientific community agrees is key to productivity. There it is. Laura Gurge, a professor in behavioral science who studies well-being at Oxford and the London School of Economics, says happier, better rested workers are likely to be more productive and less likely to burn out or churn out. And a shortened week can drive productivity in other ways. It forces people to prioritize better and really focus on completing their core work. She knows that companies often waste resources by keeping employees idle between meetings and tasks. These idle hours not only fragment employees' attention and therefore productivity, but can also cost companies $100 billion in lost wages. They're using capitalism terms to describe that capitalism and endless profit seeking, when profit rates have a tendency to decline, is causing diminishing returns in your workforce because you're just exhausting them to a degree where their output is not going to be the same. A shorter week can also go a long way to dealing with one of the biggest impairments to corporate productivity, employees taking time off to go to the doctor or recover from an illness. Yeah, it's literally killing you. Biggest impairment to corporate productivity, by the way. This line in and of itself is so violent. I see this almost as a recognition from capital owners and those who side with capital owners that the contradictions are making it so that like it's hurting the bottom line. Capitalism is so, capitalists do so much capitalism that it hurts capitalism. Okay? That's the best way to put it. George quotes, research done in the U.S. estimating that 5 to 8% of annual healthcare costs are associated with and may be attributable to workplace stressors such as long hours. That's crazy. Less is more. Very few people do any work after 5 hours, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, there are also, more physical labor and shit like that requires your constant attention. Obviously, that's different. But this is like, we're talking about, white collar work, not blue collar work for the most part. Anyway, one size doesn't fit all. Her caution was reflected in a small and very random poll conducted by NPR on the streets of London recently. All British workers we spoke to said they liked the idea of more time off, but they all expressed doubts that the 4-day workweek model would fit easily within their sectors because they're cucks. They also raised the question of whether a week with fewer working hours would benefit the kind of workers who make up increasingly large part of the British workforce. You talk about the difference between the knowledge economy and the platform and gig economies, Terry says. Work is precarious and generally people lack security and are self-employed in most instances. They're tied to a company but technically work for themselves. Here lies the true problem. The service industry, gig sector, or gig economy jobs are becoming the only jobs that are available. Okay? They're becoming the only fucking growing sector. And that is literally how they mine sulfur. Okay? You go to like the Indonesian sulfur mine. That's the gig economy at play. Okay? They're literally doing that. Capitalism is so good or not so good, but like it's such a fucking unstoppable behemoth that the insane exploitation that you see in the third world, okay, has now been brought back to the United States and Western nations that are supposed to be firmly within the labor aristocracy, okay? They are supposed to be more comfortable workers. You understand? Of course, you're against the 4-day work week. You work 7 days a week. I work for myself, though, so it's different. I have so much autonomy. I like very little alienation from my labor. Okay, I get adequately compensated. I have more of a negotiation power as being like one of the top people in the industry that I'm in. Okay, that's the difference. I work for as long as I want, whenever I want. One of the things I think about all the time is the freedom to be able to stop working if I don't want to. Like, that's huge. Okay? Adequately? Wouldn't you say you get paid a little too much? Brother, I don't get paid from Amazon. You understand that, right? I get paid by you, and Amazon chooses to take a percentage of that. Like, you are a subscriber, which implies you are giving me the money. You fucking idiot. And it's free too. It's quite literally free. But because there are so many people that choose to pay, okay, it's just a question, law. I don't complain. No, I mean, you're being snide and misunderstanding the point I'm making and derailing the conversation. You get it? But because of the hours that I put in and because of the number of people that watch, I am able to get paid boatloads of money, okay? Which also offers me more of a negotiation power when I talk to a company like Amazon. Anyway. For me, I could literally stop if I wanted to and you know, reduce my hours. And that freedom is what gives me so much mental security and mental health. Like it improves my mental health dramatically, as opposed to not having that freedom, as opposed to never being able to leave and having to fucking go to work every morning at the same time. That's a huge burden lifted from your shoulders. You get it? A real pro worker stance will be reducing working hours on those 5 damn days, not cramming 10 hours per day to shave off one day in the name of corporation saving money over it. No, I think that the real pro worker movement in this circumstance would be a worker-backed movement to, you know, push for legislation that changes dramatically the work week to 8 hours 4 days a week rather than 8 hours 5 days a week. That's it. And then ultimately push it even further and lower it even further. Okay? That's it. Well, did you just say Twitch improves your mental health? Do you not remember when you got the shingles? Yeah, I mean, yes. I do work. I do things that are not good for my mental health. I'm just saying that the autonomy, even in that circumstance, is what keeps me sane and alive. Okay? If I was being forced by the threat of not being able to have health care anymore to stream these hours, I would have fucking killed myself. Okay? To a certain degree, I choose to stream as much as I do. Do you get it? There isn't some corporate overlord looking over my shoulder saying, like, look, if you don't do this, you're fucked. I enjoy what I do, even though sometimes chatters try to make it as hard as possible. You know? Yeah, it's better than the alternative. I've gotten shingles from my old job and had zero choice in staying or quitting because I prefer not to be homeless. Exactly. The violence, the structural violence of poverty is what makes people stay in the fucking jobs that they're in. And in a country like America where healthcare is private, okay? In a country where reading script, what? In a country where America where healthcare is also tied to your employment, you have additional stress factors that force you into staying at your place of work no matter how bad things get. And that is by design. That is not an accident. Okay? That is by design. Anyway. It's like people do enjoy doing their hobby or passion, which is technically a luxury now. Yeah. Because work is supposed to be gruesome, or because work is gruesome and grueling for so many people in the working class, many people literally look to what I do and say, that's not work, Omega lol. Even if I am quite literally filling a stadium worth of people every day and entertaining them to a certain degree, okay, for 8 to 10 hours a day, okay, which is very valuable to companies, no matter which way you cut it. But because I enjoy it and because I have so many freedoms, people look at that and go, that's not work, dog. Like, that's not. And I'm not ever going to sit here and say, oh man, my life is so hard. It's not. Okay. Yeah, I have issues, certainly. Okay. Yes, there are a lot of issues in this situation, but it's nothing in comparison to people that experience all of the stresses and significantly more for way less pay. Okay. For way less pay. And they have no other alternatives. They have no other outcomes. What I always advocate for is for every worker to be able to have the same level of autonomy and emotional fulfillment from their own labor. That's what I want. Use your position to help the non-millionaires. The fuck do you think I'm doing, dumbass? The fuck? What do you think this argument is about? God damn it. I hate when like fucking gifted subbers are who've been in the community for a minute are just like too stupid to recognize that. What are you doing? Or you could pay me double your net worth. No shot I would deal with the level of psychos you deal with. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a unique predicament, though. There are a lot of other streamers that don't have to deal with the same level of psychos because they don't do politics. Anyway. Get Hasan to stop making it about himself. Impossible. Yeah, dude. Notice how, as a 23-month subscriber, you are completely blind to whatever other chatters are saying in the chat. So broken brain, dude. Just take a second off. You know, cool off a little bit. That's crazy. It's crazy. Not like I fucking tied it back to myself. Even though in a lot of instances I do, because that's my experience. I'm trying to make the conversation as personal as possible. It's what I know best. Anyway. Did you see Mitch voted against Respect the Marriage Act, which includes his own fucking marriage? I did not, but it's not surprising. Okay? Not surprising at all. Let's get back. Let's move on from this thing that we were talking about, and let's get back to Donald Trump.
Morning, George. Nearly 2 years after attempting to overturn a presidential election and inciting an attack on the U.S. Capitol, Donald Trump is running for president again.
Donald Trump has spent 2 years attacking American elections, but now he's hoping voters will return him to power.
In order to make America great and glorious again, I am tonight announcing my candidacy for President of the United States.
Surrounded by loyalists and members of his Mar-a-Lago club in Palm Beach, Florida, Trump largely stuck to the script written by his advisors, boasting about his record as president, attacking Joe Biden, and for the most part, staying clear of the election lies voters soundly rejected in the midterm elections.
America's comeback starts right now.
Some fellow Republicans have blamed Trump for the party's failure to win big in the midterms. Trump acknowledged Republicans should have done better, but he said that was because Americans don't yet realize how bad things are under Joe Biden.
I think that was the most powerful statement that Trump could have made, and I think it was the worst. It's basically a recognition. I don't know. I feel like it's basically a recognition that things are not as bad as the way Republicans present it. Like, that's such a fucking bad take. Actually. Bad for him, yeah. No, I'm saying, like, dude, why would you ever concede to that? 90% of the shit that you're fucking mentioning, 90% of the things that Trump is mentioning in his speech are things that don't even happen in the real world or don't happen to the degree that he claims they're happening. So why would you ever concede to the other point? He should have said the only reason why Brandon has seen any kind of like, the only reason why the economy hasn't completely melted down is because of what I did, you know, lowering the taxes, pumping money into the economy, making sure that, you know, the economy runs smoothly, but Brandon is ruining it. Something like that.
The citizens of our country have not yet realized the full extent and gravity of the pain our nation is going through, and the total effect of the suffering is just starting to take hold.
Trump's candidacy is clouded by multiple criminal investigations and lawsuits, from the investigation into the classified documents he took from the White House to a New York criminal investigation into his company. Just hours before he announced his campaign, Trump's longtime chief financial officer, Alan Weisselberg, took the stand, describing how the company schemed to avoid paying taxes. Like many other Republicans, New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu greeted Trump's announcement with a shrug.
Whatever announcements may or may not be happening tonight.
The trickle-down tax cuts needs more generations to proliferate. First of all, the trickle-down tax cuts are never trickling down. They're not trickling down. They're trickling up. You, chatter, that just made that statement, probably are unaware, but your taxes went up again, dummy. Okay? The only tax cuts that were made permanent are the top marginal tax rate and also the corporate tax cut. I mean, I don't know if you're joking and being sarcastic or not, but that is the reality. For people that don't understand, other than the fact that, oh, it's sarcasm, brother. It's all good. There are a lot of people who believe this, though, and I will address it, okay? Plenty of people do believe that. First of all, trickle-down economics, not real. It's not a real thing, okay? Obviously, it's been disproven time and time again. But also, the Republicans have gotten way more brazen with their lack of interest in even promoting that message, because what they did in the Trump tax cuts at a time when there was like sky high profits, record high profits, already when companies were making money hand over fucking fist, Trump basically gave another fat tax cut to corporations in the top marginal tax rate that was made permanent. And in order to sell that tax cut package, he made it seem like the working class also was getting a tax cut, which they did for 2 years or 4 years, basically. And those tax cuts that were given to the middle class are actually increasing. That was in the Trump tax package. The Trump tax cut package literally had provisions built into it, a mechanism built into it that would increase the middle class tax cuts back to the prior levels it was at, while simultaneously only keeping the highest earner tax rates permanent. This is how they dupe poor people into thinking that they're actually getting more money back.
Frankly, nobody's going to care.
But not long after Trump started speaking, President Biden posted a video portraying him as a threat to America.
We will treat those people from January 6th fairly, and if it requires pardons, we will give them pardons.
There were some notable absences at Trump's big announcement in Mar-a-Lago. There were no members of Congress there except for Madison Cawthorn, who is about to leave Congress because he lost a re-election. No
Big
governor.
L, dude. Look, the only effective trickle-down policy is when gifters gift subs at the top of the hour, okay? That's the only effective mechanism of trickle-down wealth, okay? People that have more gift subs at the top of the hour, and people that have less get those gifted subs, okay? And they no longer see the ads. That's how this works. Other than that, You could just pay your way for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Holy fuck. That is insane. The Jin. By the way, I'm gay. Thank you for the 5. The Raging Hoppa, thank you for the 10. Technically Tim, thank you for the 5. Blue Fire, thank you for the 5. iPreda, thank you for the 5. Cam Shron, 5. Raining Blood, 666. Sussy Joao de Brazil, also with the 5. Tamana with the 10. What is going on, dude? Motherfuckers, did you know I was going to say that? You popped off before I was done with my rhetoric, dude. The Socialist, thank you for the 20. Devin D. Ford, Stuff Coke. Okay, stop. Enough. Dab RJ, Echoplex, Blind Rattlesnake, Great Scott. What the fuck? My name used by other. Lachlan 69. Okay. This is not real. This is the trickle. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Encoded Lua, the Cyber Fox, the Hero Leaf, the Nines, Merson, Pork Roll and Eggs, Great Scott, Beezilla, Mob Shady, Blinded Rattlesnake, Echoplex, Dab RJ, Waterbags, thank you for the 10. Drazar, thank you for the 5. Okay, we got through it. Reaganomics is great, man. I'm a fucking fan now. Holy shit. Rusty Bikes, Miguelito, 69. Duomax, 95. Gunnar Tholomew, the Gunarly. Tammy Tom, Waterbags, thank you for the 10. I Love You, Honey Bun, thank you for the 5. Tylerm, thank you for the 5. I'm Spackle, thank you for the 5.
And Donald Trump Jr. wasn't there. He was out west hunting and said he had a hard time getting a flight back due to weather.
Kid Marcus, thank you for the 5.
Ivanka Trump, the president's daughter, was not there. She put out a statement after the announcement saying,
Moth Wizard, thank you for the 5.
I will always love and support my father.
TJ Wins, thank you for the 5. Oh, this is big drama.
Outside the political arena. Remember, George, she was a big part of his last campaigns and his White House.
Yeah, quite a change from the last time. Okay, John, stand by. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. So Grover Cleveland.
Brother, if you dodged all of those, by the way, you're cooked. Bacon strips, thank you for the 5. You're cooked. You're never going to get a gift of this up. I'll just say it right now.
Cleveland lost and then ran again. Besides that, everything else here is unprecedented, including all these criminal investigations.
Right. So you've got 3 sort of buckets of criminal investigations. You've got the documents, you've got January 6th, and you've got efforts to overturn the election. And you also have federal and state investigations, depending on which particular issue you're talking about. Those are all the criminal side. Now remember, there is currently an ongoing criminal case that is happening as we speak against the Trump organization, not Donald Trump specifically.
The CFO testified yesterday.
The CFO testified yesterday. We're talking about a case that is going on right now. That's in addition to the fact that the New York Attorney General is suing for $250 million. It's in addition to all the other civil lawsuits, et cetera.
But clearly Donald Trump believes that somehow announcing for president will shield him from all these investigations.
Ian, think of the 5.
It's not going to shield him, right? The best that this would do, potentially, is pressure the Department of Justice to get a special counsel, right? But people forget that even if the Department of Justice decided we need a special counsel here to make sure that the impression of fair and impartial justice continues, that special counsel still reports to the Attorney General.
Does that really make
any
difference?
That's my point, is it still reports to the Attorney General. So even that, and I think it may be too late for that already, but even if there were, I don't think that's a fundamental game changer. And the answer to the big picture question, does it protect Donald Trump legally? No,
5.
Politically, you and I were just going back and forth on this.
We will have plenty of time to discuss that. John, let me bring you back on the politics. Lots of Republican infighting right now. Both Kevin McCarthy and Mitch McConnell, House and Senate, facing challenges to their leadership.
Yeah, I expect McConnell will pretty easily knock down the threat to his leadership. As for Kevin McCarthy, the Republican conference voted to put him forward as the Speaker of the House. That was just required a majority vote. But, George, 31 Republicans voted against McCarthy. When it comes to the floor of the House, when that vote actually happens, he needs to get 218 members of Congress to vote for him. Right now, he's significantly short of that.
Yeah, not even close to that right now. John, Carl, Dan Abrams, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George
Stephanopoulos here.
The 2024 race for the White House.
All right. Ivanka Trump coming after Donalde. Drama. Big drama. Hate to see it, folks. You hate to see your only successful daughter not show up to defend you. It kind of makes sense as to why big homie last night propped up Eric Trump, which was another big L for Trump's speech last night. If you remember, I talked about that as well yesterday. Mark Diff, thank you for the 5. Holy fuck, dude. Robbie JCA, thank you for the 5. Donald Trump has openly showed his disdain for his children. He is not a fan of his children. You already know this, okay? It's not something that he hides. The idea, the notion that my man would prop up Eric Trump in that convo, big L. Doesn't show, it's not good. Not good at all. Straight up. Not good at all, okay? He literally was like, oh, Eric is here, my big, beautiful boy. Big L for him. Not a good look. So, now we know why. It's because Ivanka was not there. Didn't her husband get $2 billion so they got what they wanted already? I think her husband is a lib, dude. I'll say it. He's libbed up, brother. That's what the problem is. He's a fucking lib. He's not really down with the cause.
House is officially underway.
Former President Donald Trump launching his presidential campaign at Mar-a-Lago, his home last night after months of speculation.
Griff Jenkins got the lucky job of being posted in Palm Beach, Florida on this wet day here in New York City. Hey, Griff.
Well, just to rub it in a little bit, it's 71 degrees here, clear skies, headed for a high of 84 and nothing but sunshine. But I digress. Steve Ainsley, Brian, good morning. It's official. Former President Trump announcing for the 3rd time he will run for president. If elected, he would be only the 2nd U.S. president in history to get elected to non-consecutive terms. Here was the crux of that major announcement. Take a listen.
In order to make America great and glorious again, I am tonight announcing my candidacy for President of the United States. America's comeback starts right now. I am running because I believe the world has not yet seen the true glory of what this nation can be. This campaign will be for you.
He spoke for just under 64 minutes and addressed issues like crime, education, and wanting to overhaul the DOJ and FBI. And no surprise here, he took a shot at President Biden. Listen.
I will ensure that Joe Biden does not receive 4 more years. In 2020, our country could not take that. And I say that not in laughter.
I'm surprised literally no one has covered him killing drug dealers. No Jumper covered it. I don't know why they're not mentioning that more. I haven't really seen the media lock on to that. I mean, I saw some writing about it. No Jumper covered it. Rap TV covered it. That's pretty much it, though. Conservatives the Fox News is not even covering it for some reason.
I say that in tears. Our country could not take 4 more years.
Maybe they
can
will
only
now.
Take so much.
Biden reacted with a pretty pointed tweet simply saying, quote, Donald Trump failed America. Meanwhile, that wasn't the only event in Florida. Over in Orlando, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis addressing the Republican Governor Association's winter meeting coming off the heels of that landslide victory last week. And DeSantis was asked about Trump's comments and criticism last week. Here is how he answered that question. Listen.
When you're leading, when you're getting things done, yeah, you take in.
Someone in the chat literally said, what's wrong with killing drug dealers? Dude, what an insane fucking take, man. What do you mean what's wrong? You want the state to fucking decide who and who not to kill? Like, that's already a bad idea regardless. But we also fucking know that the punitive carceral state clearly is not a good way to stop shit, okay? The biggest reason why drug crimes are happening is because drugs are not decriminalized. They're not legalized. There are plenty of countries that have gone in the exact opposite path and have seen tremendous results. Portugal is a big example of this, okay? There are countries that have also gone in the opposite direction, like Duterte, okay, in the Philippines, that hasn't seen positive results. Same-day executions for drug dealers is the most insane fucking take, especially when who is considered a drug dealer is, a squishy subject. I don't think he's advocating to kill motherfuckers that are making bathtub met in their cousin fucking neighborhoods, okay? Talking about black people.
Incoming fire. That's just the nature of it. All that's just noise. And really what matters is, are you leading? Are you getting in front of issues? Are you delivering results for people? And are you standing up for folks? And if you do that, then none of that stuff matters.
So former President Trump first out of the gate. We'll see if Ron DeSantis or others join what will probably be a crowded primary field. We're 2 years out. But as we look at who may be on Trump's team, Brooke Singman, our colleague, got an exclusive interview with Ivanka Trump, the president's daughter, who said, "I love my father, but I don't plan to be involved in politics this time." Brian, Ainsley, and Steve, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Griff, thank you very much. Yeah, Ivanka said that she wants to spend time with her family and is going to sit it out, but she loves her family and her dad. Yeah.
No word about Jared, though. Jared played a key role in almost every aspect, much to the chagrin of Kellyanne Conway. Understand, but it'd be very interesting. I thought it was a valuable ally.
I thought I saw Jared in the crowd last night. I know the family was there, but I don't know. I saw Barrett in the crowd because he's so tall, and I thought I saw Jared there. But it sounds like, based on what she's saying, they want to be there to support the dad and go to all these events, but they're not going to be involved in the politics, not going to work in the White House if he wins.
Eric and Don Jr. will be very much involved.
But he runs the business, so he can't be. I don't know if he can have a job at the White House.
That's a good point, but I think he can be. I think he'd be involved in the campaign. I think I could see him doing our show
exactly
and
like
other
he did
shows.
Last time. Yeah.
Well, let's see how it all shakes out. I think there's so much stuff.
Such a weird subject matter. Like, oh, the president's daughter is not going to be involved in the White House. It's like, yeah, she had no fucking qualifications to be involved in the White House to begin with. Like, what the fuck is that? What a normal thing to say from, the greatest democracy on the planet, the arbiter of truth and civil society, talking about the fucking president's family like this. It's crazy. I mean, that's such a libbed up take. Obviously, nepotism is how this works. You know what I mean? There is so much of it in every facet of our existence. It's just kind of weird to think, though. It's kind of weird to consider.
Here, where do you start? It's 721 days before November 5th, 2024. So he is throwing his hat in early. There were so many Republicans who said, please, Mr. President, don't announce before Georgia is settled, because right now it can be 50-50. If the Republicans win Georgia, then it would be 50-50. But if the Republicans lose Georgia, then they lose that 50-50 split. There won't be the power sharing, and that means the Democrats can subpoena anybody they want without Republican approval. So a 50-50 power sharing thing is really good, but President Trump decided, you know what, I'm going to go before Georgia. And let's see if that has any impact.
He did talk about Herschel Walker and said, please support Herschel Walker. If you live in Georgia, go to the polls and vote for him. Would it really matter, though? I know everyone was saying wait until after Georgia is settled, but everyone either suspected Donald Trump was going to run or be involved or go and campaign for him.
But Ainsley, how many people after the midterms blame Donald Trump for having some sort of influence in the candidates and ultimately the losses?
But he was going to have some influence in Georgia, even if he were not running for president.
Yeah, so why not just wait 3 weeks?
Here's the deal. I thought it was very pointed. It was very right to the point. The big difference about now in 2016 is many, but one is he does have a lot of accomplishments. Almost everything that he ticked off, some of them are reminding me, and we do this every day, what he was actually able to accomplish in that short time. And if you read Mike Pence's book, which he was able to get through a few hundred pages last night, you see on what he was able to do with the headwinds that were against him. Almost all of it was made up with this dumb, ridiculous, distracting Russia investigation and people not accepting that he actually won the presidency in 2016, they act like in 2020 was the first time everyone ever objected to the presidency. But I thought he stayed to the prompter, stayed right to it, went after, packed house, created excitement. It looked like Melania, who they were saying 6 months ago was telling him, don't get involved. She looked happy to be there last night, so that's important. So he's going to see what kind of team he can get together, and I think it's going to be a horse race all the way through. I think Ron DeSantis played it perfect. Ron DeSantis not engaging personally. He doesn't want to look like he at all wants to engage in something he hasn't even said he was committed to doing. Right now, he wants to be Florida governor. So why argue with the guy that helped him become Florida governor until he makes that decision to get in?
And saying when Donald Trump called him a name, he said it was just noise. But Donald Trump last night said he wants to fix education, that schools will lose their federal funding if they push CRT and gender insanity. He said he wants to rehire every member of the military that was fired for not getting the COVID vaccine and apologize to them and give them back pay. He said he wants to change election laws, demanding voter ID, same-day voting, and only the paper ballots.
Right. He said he wants to finish the
Gender insanity, baby.
wall, and he said he's running on a national greatness agenda. There for a second, we put up a slide of the potential people who could run for president. As you can see, you got Mike Pence, our guest this morning, DeSantis, Youngkin, Larry Hogan, Asa Hutchinson, Tim Scott, Mike Pompeo, Nikki Haley, Chris Christie. Look for them, if they do get in, look for them to get in probably in late 2023. I mean, why get in too early and then just have, the back and forth, which we would assume because Donald Trump, we've seen the way he operates.
Most of the candidates will get in before the end of next summer.
Right.
Wouldn't you say?
Because you got to
Kanye is the VP.
staff. You got to staff. You got to get the best people. You also got to let donors know that, if, for example, if you're Glenn Youngkin, hey, if you're going to support me, I'm going to get in. If not, Glenn, if you're not going to get in, I'm going to give my money to Donald Trump or Chris Christie or Ron DeSantis. In the past, Nikki Haley has said, I'm not going to get in if Trump gets in. People say, Christie, no, I'm not going to get in if Trump gets in. You wonder if President Trump shows vulnerability if they change their mind. Mike Pompeo said, I haven't made a decision yet. But you wonder if he's going to get in, if Trump gets in, if he's vulnerable. So that would be it. If you can't win without the Trump base, but the Trump base is not enough to win. So the question is, who?
Damn, they're fucking saying it. Right. That's what I've been saying, baby. He ain't wrong. You can't win without the Trump base, but the Trump base is not enough to win.
Who out there can get Democrats and independents to listen to them and make them think that they can govern the whole country, not just the 40% of Republicans?
Right. And Brian, you were exactly right. One of the reasons we thought early on, and Donald Trump used to come on this show, we thought that he could get elected, was there were so many independents who said that's a really good message. And sitting here in New York City, there were so many.
The issue is, it seems like, and this could change if Fox News is able to brainwash enough people rapidly and effectively. If Fox News is able to brainwash enough people with speed, potentially you could maybe make those numbers work. You could make the suburban normal whites feel like they also have a stake in this whole like trans panic, gender panic shit without being grossed out by dudes like Matt Walsh constantly talking about like 12-year-olds' genitalia. Okay? That's one alternative. That's the worst possible outcome, in this situation. The other outcome is that you can't really do that because there is a inherent conflict within the suburbans who want civility, who are relatively conservative, or very conservative, but they want fucking civility, and they don't want to like constantly think about children's genitalia, and will then end up voting for the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party is also offering them the same level of like economic policies without all the baggage. They're not like weird freakazoids like the Republican Party's base of support is.
Many Democrats who would come up to me and come up to both of you as well, I'm sure, and say, I'm a Democrat. I'm going to vote for Donald Trump. That was in 2016. How many people will, from the Democrat Party, vote for Donald Trump now? How many independents? We know that he's got a core of supporters, ardent supporters. The question is, how many? And you can make it through the primary, but can you win in a general? Kellyanne Conway was on primetime last night with Jesse and had this observation about Mr. Trump and Governor DeSantis. Watch.
They have the same agenda, same record of accomplishments. I mean, one in a state, one for a whole country. But they are both, DeSantis and Trump are both on the front lines for freedom. They are both stewards of freedom, of lower taxes, of fewer regulations, of border security, of national security. And, you know, the existential threat in 2024, I'm not going to give in to the media and the Democrats trying to fracture the Republican Party. When Jesse Waters, we should all be focused on the one person we know for sure who's running for president, who should not, Joe Biden. And I'll throw Kamala Harris in there. This guy has beclowned our country. He has embarrassed us again and again. I don't care about the election results last week. When it goes to Biden, that doesn't change anything about the poor record he has.
You see that 76 years old, Donald Trump, 76 years old right now, Donald Trump, and even Bernie Sanders. A lot more energy than Joe Biden, who couldn't get through a whole day yesterday. One thing about no one discounts Donald Trump's engine.
All right, so look who's coming on our show today. Mike Pence just wrote this book that Brian got through 100 pages of last night. I didn't get mine till this morning, so I'm going to have to read it. Did you really? Good.
Yeah, so I can make my notes on it.
It's called So Help Me God, and we're interviewing him today. And he was interviewed by Bret Baier, and Bret Baier said, would you vote for Donald Trump? And he said, I think there will be better choices.
Oh, man, Bret Baier said better choices. What's up? They're all going to fall in line, baby. They're already half gargling his dick, and they're going to full gargle it the more he fucking speaks.
The reaction to the former president throwing his hat into the ring has been really interesting. You see even Murdoch-led newspaper.
The weakest part of this is the fact that Trump did not fucking launch anything towards Rhonda. Maybe they're like, maybe he's like gearing up for a Rhonda VP pick or something, or maybe that's still on the table. I don't know. But surprised that he didn't blast them more.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Rhonda himself, here's what he said.
Look, I think we just finished this election. Okay, people just need to chill out a little bit on some of this stuff. I mean, seriously, we just ran an election. We have this Georgia runoff coming, which is very important for Republicans to win that Georgia runoff. I mean, I know around the country, Florida was kind of the biggest bright spot. It was not so bright in many other parts of the country. It was a substandard performance given the dynamics that are at play. So hopefully we'll be able to do that. But I think what people like me who've been given the opportunity to continue is, okay, let's do something with that. And the reason why we won historic victory is at the end of the day, we led, we delivered, and we had your back when you needed us. That is why we won big. Look, I think we just...
How do people align themselves with the Republican Party? I don't get it. They're just hateful idiots. That's the best way to describe it. They just think like, I mean, here, let's take a look at this.
And then today, Giselle uploaded this picture outside of John Fetterman's Senate office. This time, half his body was cropped out. In fairness, at least he's wearing a suit and not a hoodie and basketball shorts. But still, Giselle takes center stage.
Like, that's crazy. That's actually that is such an insane photo. I mean, an insane thing to cover. Like, how is this a news story? She posted the photo herself on her own fucking account. Why is this a news story? They are so desperate. They're so psychotic, bro.
Which, of course, was the plan here all along. And then today...
Fetterman's too big to fit in the frame of the photos. His wife is hot. Someone said it's a running joke. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. Like,
that's a New York Post. You can barely see it.
This is a New York Post. Do you see that? You can barely.
God, the media is so fucking whack, dude. CNN, oh my God, New York Post turning on Trump. It's not real. It's like They did this in 2015. They did this in 2015.
See it because it only says Florida man makes announcement. So, boy, how things have changed. Let's bring in now CNN political analyst and senior political correspondent for the New York Times, Maggie Haberman. She's also the author of Confidence Man, The Making of Donald Trump and the Breaking of America. This says everything.
There is nobody who knows better than Rupert Murdoch that the way to upset Donald Trump is not to say his name. And so it isn't just that he is not the full front page, that he's the banner on the bottom. It's that he's identified as Florida man, and they're not trumpeting him. There is a move away from Trump. I don't want to overstate this. He is still the front runner. He is still the establishment. He is still a former president. But there are a number of people in the Republican Party who are going to start making clear that they think he is really bad for the party in ways that I think they couldn't quite articulate the same way in, say, 2016, because he didn't have a record. January 6th hadn't happened. We haven't seen all the election denialism of the last 20 months. And so I think all of that becomes a compelling factor.
Is it weird to think?
I emailed this graph to my undergrad econometrics professor, and he killed himself. Here's the relationship between state regulation of charter schools and their average wokeness. A higher ed reform score for state charter systems is associated with lower wokeness. How do you measure wokeness? Is it like N-word per capita? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the, who's, oh my God, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. CNN already breaking this rule. This time around, everybody ignore Maggie Haberman. No shot. CNN's not going to do that. Not going to happen. They measured the word equality in offices and school documents. That's so stupid. That's awesome. Litter boxes per capita. Yeah, that's a way better metric, brother. That's a way better metric, brother. What is this? Seinfeld A and B plots colliding. Oh, yeah. We've officially suspended our partnership with FTX effective immediately. Better change that Twitter name then. Unfortunately, at this time, with the changes of Twitter verification, we are not able to. Yeah. I saw that already. I saw that earlier today. So funny.
Like, what? Was it overnight? Because if you're just at home watching, you're like, well, wait. These people have been behind Donald Trump forever.
Don's right. It feels like overnight.
It feels like overnight, right? That there's been this shift. Was it Tuesday?
I think it was largely Tuesday, yeah. I mean, I think that if the Republicans had had the night that they were forecasting in all of these polls that turned out not to be right, then I think you would have seen people saying, well, Trump succeeded, a lot of the candidates that he backed, particularly in the Senate, this is a slate of candidates that he largely either encouraged or actually recruited in the case of Herschel Walker. Now, there's a long way to go. Lindsey Graham was down there with Trump this weekend at Mar-a-Lago, or at least in Florida, urging him not to run. Lindsey Graham then last night puts out a tweet about, what an incredible speech this was, because there's often this habit where people who are critical of Trump then publicly praise him lavishly so that they can get back on his good side. And so we haven't done seeing that dynamic yet, but there's definitely a shift.
What about Trump himself?
Dude, this is an insane story, by the way. Breaking news. Philadelphia DA Larry Krasner, who is a progressive district attorney, who is hated by Capitol owners, but overall very popular in Philadelphia, has been impeached by the Pennsylvania House. Now remember, Pennsylvania results came in, okay? At the state level, voted not only for Larry Krasner, but also for another reformer, John Fetterman, at the state level, okay? But the state of Pennsylvania, much like every other American state, is not a fucking real democracy. He just won his re-election last year, and the Republicans are losing the state house, and this is a lame duck move. Really undemocratic. So they're trying to get him out. They're trying to get him out in like one last shot.
In Harrisburg. The final vote was 107 to 85 today, and largely along party lines in the
He's despised here by all but fuck Harrisburg. They don't pay our taxes. First of all, what do you mean he's despised here by all? I hate this fucking idea that he is despised by everyone when he was literally elected. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't deny the reality just because your dumb fuck parents watch so much local news and there is a multi-million-dollar operation by police unions to fucking cast doubt on his performance thus far in Philadelphia. Stop getting sucked into right-wing reactionary propaganda. There were left extremists criticizing him a few months ago. They can suck my dick, dude.
Lawmakers accused Krasner of implementing policies that have contributed to a rise in violent crime and of obstructing a legislative committee investigation. All right.
Yeah, he did the wrong thing, which was like, investigate a couple cops. He's not a popular dude even among the left. He's been shitty on all sides. Yeah, I don't care about the fucking unwashed anarchists who think that, like, because he's a DA across the board that he's bad. He is one of the best you will get for the job. An actually progressive DA who is actually relatively popular enough to win a fucking election. Okay? And not get impeached. Other than, or not get recalled, sorry. That's crazy. Philadelphia's elected Democratic prosecutor faces a state Senate trial and possible removal from office now after the Republican-led State House voted Wednesday to impeach him over progressive policies he has enacted amid rising crime in a city. Lawmakers voted 107 to 85 to impeach DA Larry Krasner, setting the stage for what would be the first Pennsylvania Senate impeachment trial in nearly 3 decades. Republicans currently have a 29-21 majority in the state Senate, going into 28-22 early next year, and a 2/3 vote of the senators present would be required to remove Krasner. Krasner, who has overwhelmingly been reelected by Philadelphia voters last year, is not accused of breaking the law. Instead, Republicans argued that he should be removed from office for various reasons, including his failure to prosecute some minor crimes and his bail request policies, his staff oversight and reports that his office didn't adequately notify crime victims about certain matters. They also alleged that Krasner obstructed the House investigation of his office. Krasner said in a statement that the vote was the only time the State House has ever used the drastic remedy of impeachment of an elected official because they do not like their ideas. This is the most undemocratic bullshit. If you're a crusty anarchist who's like across the board anti-Krasner because he's a DA, suck my dick. This is literally inherently anti-democracy. The people of Pennsylvania, the people of Philadelphia voted for Larry Krasner. The people of Pennsylvania also voted for Larry Krasner backers like John Fetterman. Okay? That's insane. It's insane to me that they are turning around and fucking trying to impeach him. They also voted for a Democratic state house, which is also important. Those ideas are precisely why Philadelphia voters elected and reelected me to serve as the Philly DA in 2 landslides. These ideas include doing more and doing better for victims and survivors, solving crime through modern scientific enforcement and investing deeply in the prevention of violence. And they are why elected officials who do not live or vote in Philadelphia are trying so hard to erase the votes of Philadelphians because they prefer the status quo. Each Philadelphia voter is not just 3/5 of a voter. Philadelphia is not Pennsylvania's colony. Philadelphians get taxation and representation. Philadelphians' votes and Philadelphia voters should not be erased. State Representative Martina White, who's a Republican from Philadelphia, a prime sponsor of the impeachment resolution and a political ally of the city police union that has clashed with Krasner, said, "This man has denied that there is even a crisis of crime happening on our streets." How fucking insane is that, dude? No public official is above accountability, and if not for us in this chamber, he would have no oversight, White said. Former prosecutor Rep. Tim Bonner said anarchy and violence will prevail if elected leaders choose what laws to obey or enforce. It's literally violence and also anarchy in the way that you're using it to literally override the democratic wish of the people of Philadelphia. Now, I love shitting on Philadelphia and I love shitting on Pennsylvania, but they got this right, okay? The voters got this fucking right. You can't undo that. That is complete, unhinged, maniacal bullshit, dude. for a city that fucking eats horse manure when they're celebrating Super Bowl victories. They got this right. And now the state, the state house is trying to serve horse manure to the Philadelphians when they're not trying to eat it. And that's unacceptable. You are doing the wrong thing, said State Representative Malcolm Kenyatta. I will be generous and say that maybe you're making a mistake, but if you look at what is before us, dude, no, don't be generous. These guys are sick fascist freaks, okay? Absolute fucking freaks. If the Senate returns before year's end, it will have to figure out the next steps, likely first setting the rules and then formally accepting the articles of impeachment from the House. The process is not expected to wrap up quickly. Krasner's office responded that 20 of the 54 U.S. cities with at least 10 murders in 2019 saw greater increases in homicide than did Philadelphia over 2019 and 21. And Krasner has noted that the homicide rates during those years were higher in the 5 of the state's 13 largest counties, Allegheny, Berks, Chester, Lehigh, and Luzerne, than they were in Philadelphia. This also gives the PPD, Philadelphia Police Department, cover for the soft strike that they've been on for the last 2 years. They can't even arrest a suspect in 18% of all active shooting cases. We need a federal investigation on the whole department. Yeah. Joe Brandon, put your fucking foot down and make these dipshit, potato, thumb motherfuckers do their goddamn job. They have gotten fat off of the government teat for far too long without doing their fucking jobs. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit, dude. You need to crack some motherfucking skulls in the police departments all across the country. These pieces of shit, these lazy fucks, sit around idly and wait. Crime happens, they don't do anything deliberately. And when you turn around and you tell them, do your fucking job, you are the highest paid motherfuckers on average in the entire fucking state apparatus. They go, it's because you're being mean to me when I kill unarmed black teenagers. And that's why I can't do my fucking job. It's bullshit. I hate them. I hate them so much. It is fucking insane, dude. The narrative against police, or the narrative surrounding police malpractice and police incompetence, is straight up not even in question, like on the hand of the police. They're like, these guys, they can't do anything. We have to be nice to them. We have to give them even more billions of fucking dollars. It blows my goddamn mind, dude, that the conversation never revolves around how fucking bad they are at their jobs. I hate it so much. It's despicable. This is not a Philadelphia problem. This is not exclusive to Philadelphia. This is this is national. This is a national problem. Everywhere around the fucking country, in any big city, you got cops doing a shit job, okay? Across the board. And they make it seem like it's because they're not getting paid enough when they are super well paid. They have the best benefits, and they are literally turning around and acting like it's because they're not getting paid enough. And even if they are getting paid, it's because people are yelling at them. I bet you wouldn't think that if someone broke into your $10 million house. Great fucking take right there. Because, well, I don't even want to get into it, okay? Suck my dick. Cops suck. I wish they would do a better job. That's it. I wish they would do actually a fucking good job. I wish they would solve crimes, you know? Has Chad apologized to you yet today after making fun of your Russia takes yesterday? No, because those people were all banned. Ironic, but McConnell has voted to protect same-sex and interracial marriage. Mitch McConnell's wife is Asian. I guess he's trying to get away from his bitch wife. My wife. The old ball and chain. Yep, that's what's going on, dude. Don't make a wrong move, an officer said as he pinned a struggling second grader to the ground, ultimately for 38 minutes. Nice. That's the most boomer joke you've heard in a long time. I mean, that's the joke. Yeah, I was making fun of myself.
Mr. McConnell, Mr. McConnell.
Of course, he's not an interracial marriage because let's be real, the miscegenation laws are about black and white people, not black and not white and Asian people. It's just about black people. So there is that too. New video tonight. What is it going to be on? Tony, we're going to change the world. Elon, you already are. Oh, let's go. This is going to be awesome. It'll probably draw so much ire from the sycophants. All right, let's get back to Maggie Haberman.
Himself, though, because watching that speech last night, we watched it together, that versus Trump in 2016, big difference.
It was pretty subdued. And what I would say wasn't difference was the grievance, this sort of I alone can fix it attitude that we have seen him say over and over again, and claiming that he finished things that he didn't finish when he was president, making statements about how his presidency went in ways that it didn't go. There was a sort of playing the old hits sense of this. So in that way, it was a lot like 2016. But I agree with you. This is not somebody who seemed like he's raring to go again. This is not somebody. Now, some of that might have been Caitlin because they knew that networks would not take him live if he was yelling, if he was talking about the 2020 election over and over again. I think there was a real effort to keep him from doing that so the cameras would stay on him. And then as the cameras went off, you saw him sort of slide away from that. He doesn't seem happy. He just seems angry.
It felt like the colorized version of your favorite movie where you're like, why on earth did they do this? And I mean, just the reaction from all of us, because believe it or not, we like all text each other, right? Was that there was an energy that was not there. And the reaction from people that were texting me and in the room with saying, this is so low energy. What happened? I mean, it feels like a movie, like I've seen this before. And I really don't want to see it again.
It was so low energy that Jeb Bush called it low energy on Twitter, which was one of the knife twists that we saw from a bunch of people last night. But it was, and part of that, Don, is because it was a speech. It was a teleprompter speech, and he never does well with a teleprompter speech. He always has this part.
Maggie, I think it was something beyond that.
I agree with you that it was something beyond that, but I think that when that is the setup, that is always a recipe for not doing well for him. Look, I've been saying for months, his heart is not in this, and I do think that you saw that last night. He really wants to be president again. He wants the power of the office. He wants the protection from investigations. I don't think he wants to go do the work for 2 more years. This is the earliest that he has declared a presidential candidacy in the last 3 that we have seen him run, and this is a long time.
He clearly wants to be Grover Cleveland, but there are so many differences in terms of defying history. The only former president who's done this. A Democrat, but also won the popular vote, I think, like every time. And I just wonder, you've said, Maggie, there is nothing you could learn about Trump that would surprise you.
That's quite literally true.
So nothing last night surprised you?
No, because last night was, again, it was a litany of things that we've actually heard him say over and over again. I mean, I think part of why people were not so roused by the speech is that it felt very familiar, and then particularly when he gets to the part about, he literally said, I'm a victim. He was talking about the investigations into him. And that was the one thing, I wasn't surprised, but I was struck by it because that is something you're going to hear over and over again. He went head on into the investigations into him.
And he brought up the Kim Jong-un letter that he is under investigation for taking to Mar-a-Lago. That really stood out to me because he's literally under investigation for that. The other thing, though, is
Look
Ivanka
at what's
Trump.
happening with Ukraine in the background, right? Remember the reason that he was
The first impeachment.
right? And then we had Ukraine happening as
And he came out and said Russia fired the missile. That's not true. Ivanka Trump put out a statement saying that she's not.
Damn. They're getting mad at Trump for like something that liberals literally said that morning. That's crazy. That's how you know this motherfucker can't even like and place blame on Russia. Liberals will fucking get mad at him for that too. That's crazy. Okay.
Not going to be involved. She said she supports her father. She loves him. She said she's not going to be involved in politics this time around. Were you surprised by that? What'd you make of that?
I wasn't surprised by that. I know that, she, I think, has, look, the Trumps in general as a family, to varying degrees, like press coverage. She's much more like her father than frankly, some of her other siblings in that respect. And so I think she wanted a news story about what she was doing, but I do think that she had a pretty hard time at the end of the administration. She was there on January 6th with her father. She is widely credited by people who were there with being one of the people who got him to eventually tell the rioters at the Capitol to go home. And I think that she felt sort of burned by the experience.
God, I hate Maggie Haberman so much. Ivanka Trump is just as much as a fucking piece of shit as her piece of shit father. Just because she hangs out in the same fucking circuit, the same cocktail circuit as Maggie Haberman, though, and so does Jared Kushner, she's like, oh, yeah, it's just, she was just really burned by it because she was actually at the end, advocating for civil society and liberal freedoms. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Experience. Now, we've never really seen a history before where you have individual staff members putting out their own statements about what they're going to do. But it is a reminder that he is going into this campaign in a different way than he was last time. Just, earlier this morning, Axios reported, Jonathan Swan, that Steve Schwartzman, the CEO of Blackstone, is not going to be with Trump. Steve Schwartzman is one of the few donors Trump had left. So that is actually a really big deal.
I kept wondering, what's he going to do?
Yep.
What is Schwartzman going to do?
The
now we know.
Now we know.
Are leaving. Hey, just real quickly, I have to ask you for something. Please follow up on this. It struck me when you said his heart is not in it. And maybe it's a very simple answer. Is it just because he can't help himself? Why?
Needs the attention, needs the protection of the investigations, and very much misses the power that the office had. It's really that simple.
So the question in 2024 will be...
The real thing there was wants the protection. I mean, that last assessment is not the worst, I think. Yeah. Not that it fucking matters, but... All right, let's take a look at what Ben Shabibo is saying.
Are you voting based on Joe Biden or are you voting based on Donald Trump? Well, we're in it now. So President Trump announced last night, as predicted, that he was going to run for president of the United States. Now, he had predicted it would be the most important speech in American history. It wasn't, but it is important. I mean, when the former president of the United States announces a new presidential campaign, his third presidential campaign, that is a rather large announcement. The timing of it is really curious. It's strategically strange. Let's put it that way. Because if you are Donald Trump, what you really want to do is clear the field, right? But if you do it too early, and there are more than 700 days until the next election, this gives people a lot of time to get very tired. And this is the real enemy for Trump. The real enemy for Trump.
Why? He's goated. The field, he will fucking annihilate the field. That's when he's best.
Is that people become exhausted. This has always been the big problem for Trump.
I don't know if Ben recognizes, but he was president for 4 years.
in 2016, people were not exhausted. It was a great act. In 2017, people were like, okay, well, he's president. This is kind of fascinating. In 2018, it didn't work out well in Congress, but his administration was doing a bunch of really, really good stuff. People were like, okay, I'll give him credit for that. And sure, there's some bad tweets. And,
like what?
And yeah, the media hate his guts. So I'll give him more of a chance. And then 2019, more of that. And then 2020, in the pandemic, I think people got exhausted with Trump. And that is one of the rationales for why he didn't do as well in the election as he should have. And that's why he did not win when running against a person who's actually comatose. Because Joe Biden was more tired than Trump, but he was less tiring than Trump for a lot of Americans. In 2020, Donald Trump exhausted a lot of people because he was on the TV every day talking about COVID, because he seemed to be sort of all over the place in his approach to that, because every day was just revolving around him. And so the election was a referendum on him. And meanwhile, Joe Biden went back to his coffin in the evenings and during most of the day, and he just slept there. And every so often they would take him out and they would spoon feed him some oatmeal just to give him the nutrients. And then they would trot him out like directly outside of his house in Delaware. They would train a camera on him and he would go,
I'm not going to lie. This is low-key kind of true. Like, he ain't wrong. This might be the first time this motherfucker's like had a sequence of words that he put together that's like kind of correct.
And democracy. And then the media would cheer. And then he'd go back down into the basement. And so he wasn't exhausting in the same way that Trump was. So the problem for Trump has always been Trump. I mean, the draw of Trump is Trump. And the problem for Trump is Trump. It's nobody else. And the obstacles that Donald Trump makes for himself are the biggest obstacles that he faces, not the obstacles made by other candidates about him. Hillary Clinton tried to make him the object of ire in 2016, and it failed. Donald Trump made himself the object of ire in 2020, and it succeeded. Well, the problem is that if you launch this quickly, I mean, this is unprecedented. I'm not aware of any other presidential campaign, certainly not by a major figure like the former president of the United States, launched about a week after the midterm elections. This is super early. And it's a weird strategy, because if you really are that intimidating, why don't you slow play this thing? If you really believe that simply having your name out there is going to prevent people from jumping in, which, by the way, it might, then why would you launch this quickly? What it sort of betrays is that Trump, his campaign, is very concerned with the possibility of other people getting in. If you watch his Truth Social feed, you see a lot of this, right? Donald Trump is attacking candidates who have not yet announced and may never announce. I'm not aware that Glenn Youngkin is going to run for.
He skipped 2018 because that doesn't benefit the narrative that he's putting out there. He's trying to make Trump look bad. In 2018, 2018 overall is like, yeah, sure, Democrats won, but it wasn't the absolute worst. Like, it wasn't a fucking full wash.
For president of the United States. I'm not sure what Glenn Youngkin's support base would be. He's a very moderate Republican in Virginia. Ron DeSantis, a bit of a different story. And a lot of speculation that he's going to run specifically because he's termed out, right? Glenn Youngkin is in his first term. Ron DeSantis is in his second term. So that means that no matter what, he's leaving.
Wait, what? Why are people saying bro think he XQC? Or XQ1? Are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about Ben Shapiro? Wait, why? Because he's... That's the funniest criticism I've ever heard. Why give attention to it? No, because it's such a funny fucking take to say Ben Shapiro wannabe XQC so bad. I love that.
Leaving office in 2026 as governor of Florida. So if he's going to go, he sort of has to go. But he's not jumping in right now. And so the question, if you are Donald Trump, is, if I jump in yesterday, November 15th, 2022, and Ron DeSantis doesn't jump in until after the end of the first legislative session, meaning in like June of 2023, that gives you, by my count, and I'm no expert, but I know how a calendar works, that gives you 8 months to simply be out there saying things. And that's very tiring. It means you're the only person at issue. I mean, if Ron DeSantis just goes about governing and doesn't pay any attention to the stuff that you're saying, and you're spending every day on Truth Social ripping into it.
I don't know, man. Trump is popular when he's on camera. He's unpopular when he's not. That's all I've seen so far. Trump not on Twitter, not on camera all the time, losing popularity. Trump on camera all the time, constantly captivating people. Pretty good for him.
To him. Is that good strategy? And do you really think that Trump has the discipline not to do that? Now, if Trump spends the next 8 months ripping into Biden, then that would be a durable campaign. But do you think he's going to do that? Or do you think that he's going to be so irritated with the fact that other people are very likely to jump in halfway through next year that he's going to preemptively try to launch strikes against them? And they're meanwhile just going to be going about their business and governing and doing their stuff. Trump runs the real danger of looking petty. The first real damage that Trump has done himself in terms of his 2024.
What? Trump has always been petty. The entire point is his pettiness is seen as authenticity. He also has a very good method of like turning his petty grievances and making them seem like they're systemic problems directed at the white conservative base of support. The issue is the January 6th rioters are freaks. They were too much heart of the MAGA type people. So a lot of the conservatives that otherwise were like, you're right, liberal elitists are fucking shitty. They do look down at us or whatever. And I hate that. Could not identify themselves, the moderates, I mean, the moderate suburbans, could not identify themselves with like the freaks that were disgusting and dirty and sweaty and greasy at January 6th, storming the fucking halls, looking for Nancy Pelosi. That's the problem. Pettiness has always been a very good weapon for him. The issue is he tried to do that with January 6th, and it didn't really work. A lot of the moderates were like, yeah, no, those guys are gross. Like, I don't want to be associated with that. Now that I live in LA, I think I need to end my sub. It's time to move on. Nick, you moved to LA? Get ready for the crime, brother.
Or presidential campaign, aside from all the January 6th stuff, aside from sort of the oddities of what he says on Truth Social, the really big damage that he did to himself over the course of the last several months, besides picking not great candidates and not spending money on those candidates, was really over the last week when he decided that just before the election, he was going to attack DeSantis. And then after the election, he decided he was going to attack DeSantis and Youngkin. And Republicans looked at him and they said, wait, dude, who are you attacking? What are you doing? We'll get to more of this in just 1 second. First, inflation continues to plague our economy. The Daily Wire reports that in less than 2 years, inflation...
What is this? No!
But you have to submit your claim by Black Friday. With almost...
He's making a hashtag ad for buying gold? Dude, that's awesome. God, these people are so fucking dumb. I love that.
And presumably, he would wait to see the flop. And he'd wait to see some other cards on the table because he could afford to. He could take his time. He could see what the political circumstances are like in 6 months. What this feels like is Donald Trump is trying to buy the pot with a pair of sixes. And basically, you got a pair of sixes. Not an amazing, like a small pocket pair. And he's scared of the flop because on the flop, you could get a 7 and somebody else could have 2 7s. Or on the flop could be a king and somebody else just has 1 king. And so what he's going to do right now is try to buy the pot by going all in with a pair of sixes. We're going to buy the pot. We're going to buy the blinds. We're going to knock everybody out of the game. I don't think that strategically speaking, it's going to work, but it's an interesting strategy. It's certainly never been tried before. And there's a lot of time before the 2024 elections. I mean, the first primaries don't even happen until early 2024. We're talking about 14 months until the January primaries, the Iowa caucuses in 2024. So this is super early as a strategic matter. Okay, so then Trump decided that he was going to launch this thing at Mar-a-Lago, which again is an interesting move. It's not a pizzazz move. You remember that when he originally launched in 2015, it was a fascinating thing, right? He launched in June of 2015, by the way, right? Which is a lot later. That would be like launching in June of 2023, which he's not. He's launching way earlier. And he launched with a 47-minute speech. And it was fascinating because it was all new. Trump's speech last night was very long, like extremely long, like so long that Fox News actually cut out of it about halfway through. Because the speech went, I believe, 64 minutes, which is by any standard a very, very long speech. And it read in some ways almost like a State of the Union address. It had its high.
What the fuck's going on? Anne! Uh-oh. I'm going through a... Hold on. It's coming in and out. I don't know what's happening. The bit rate on my end looks stable. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. It's going to be fine. We're back. We're back. Boys, girls, MBs, we're back. I'm going to run this back from this part.
Launching in June of 2023, which he's not. He's launching way earlier. And he launched with a 47-minute speech. And it was fascinating because it was all new. Trump's speech last night was very long, like extremely long, like so long that Fox News actually cut out of it about halfway through. Because the speech went, I believe, 64 minutes, which is by any standard a very, very long speech. And it read in some ways almost like a State of the Union address. It had its high points, it had its low points. We're going to go through what the president said in relaunching his 2024 campaign. But the optics of it were a little bit strange, mainly because when he did it in 2015 and there was no base of support and he came down the escalator and it was like, wow, I can't tell whether this is cheesy or whether this is brilliant. It turns out that it was quite brilliant optically. Doing it at Mar-a-Lago looks like he's sort of holed up in his house, right? I mean, that's where he lives. It's sort of like me going to my living room to announce that I'm running for president of the United States. Mar-a-Lago, everybody knows that's Trump's area. If you were going to launch a popular movement, what you'd really want to do is do like a giant rally, right? You announce this in advance, like I'm going to announce, and we're not going to have 1,000 people in the room. We're going to have 20,000 people in the room, right? We're going to show the power of the Trump train. This train is going. It has no brakes, as they say. And we have 20, 30,000, like we'll fill a stadium with people who love Donald Trump. And it'll scare the living bejesus out of everybody because we'll be out there with a giant crowd. Instead, he launched it at Mar-a-Lago, essentially in his backyard, in a ballroom with like 1,000 people, all of whom were sort of handpicked friends, including people like Roger Stone, which, again, if you're going to have your campaign supporters, you probably should not try to stack people who are actually have been indicted for crimes, like as a general matter. You actually want kind of the best and the brightest.
What?
Roger Stone is not the best and the brightest when it comes to like...
Dog, fuck you mean? Okay, Trump, like... If Trump doesn't have criminals in his circle, he has nothing. The fuck are you talking about? Who's he going to have in the room then? Nobody?
Like the people you want in your front row. So there's some optical issues here too. And what it really speaks to is that I got to say, just as an optical matter, this did not feel like it had the same sort of extraordinary impact as it did when Trump ran in 2015. When Trump ran in 2015, it was like a bomb went off. Like, this was wild. Nobody's ever seen anything like this. Trump's been president. And so your campaign as a former president versus your campaign as a real estate guru who's very famous for being on The Apprentice in 2015, that's a totally different thing. And if you're running a very similar campaign to 2015 in 2022 or 2023, it doesn't feel the same. Right? He has the gravitas of having been president behind him, which means he should be doing the Obama thing, right? When Obama ran for re-election in 2012, he was doing it in like giant stadiums, like Greek Pantheon kind of stuff, fog machines, right? That's what Trump really should have done last night in re-announcing that he was launching. Instead, he did it.
Bro, he's acting like Trump hasn't already been doing fat fucking rallies. Like, his optics shit is so stupid. Ben's criticizing Trump like a fucking liberal, dude. Like, there's no analysis here. He's just like, oh man, Roger Stone was in the room. It's like, bro, Roger Stone was in every room. The fuck are you talking about? Like that. You avoided that shit all the fucking time in the past. You never wanted to talk about it when he was winning. But now that you hate him, you're like, oh man, Roger Stone is fucked up. It's like, shut up. Just like you try to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Like, don't fucking complain about it, you know? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Stop complaining and just subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or get gifted a sub. Get lucky. You know what I mean? Here's a 1-minute ad break now. He's like complaining that there is no fucking fog machines. Like, shut up, dude.
In what felt...
Ben wants to be XQC so bad. You're not him, bro. You're not him, little bro. Eternal O2, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Like, sort of the safest and most cautious way. And he read from a teleprompter, which, of course, you would imagine he should do. And it gave everybody who's a big Trump fan the opportunity to say, this is the moment Trump finally became president. Listen, when he was president, I thought the best Trump was teleprompter Trump. Whenever Trump was reading off the teleprompter, I was like, oh, thank God, he's going to say a bunch of useful things. And then when you get off teleprompter, be like, uh-oh, where is this going? I have no idea. Trump got off teleprompter a few times last night, and it was mostly funny. But it didn't feel like top-tier Trump. It just didn't. His energy level was fairly low last night.
Subs.
He was not out there kind of roaring and growling the way that he typically does. Now, does this mean that he can't win the primary? Of course not. It's just a launch speech. We have a long way to go, and that's the whole point. I think people who are jumping to, he's in, that means he's the nominee, which means he will be the president. That is a lot of steps between here and there, my friends. That's a lot of steps. He's jumping in November. There will be other people who jump in.
Bye-bye.
Does he have the upper hand? Of course. He has 30% of the base that loves the guy and will walk through fire for him. That gives you a really strong base. And in a divided primary, that could be well enough to just walk right through. That's exactly what happened in 2016. In the 2016 campaign, it wasn't like Trump was walking away with 70% of the vote. He wasn't. He was winning the early primaries with 30% of the vote. It was only at the very end, when the field had basically winnowed down to 2, that he started winning 50% of the vote. But that's enough. Doesn't matter how you win, as long as you win. So Trump does have a solid percentage of the base locked up, for sure. But that doesn't mean there won't be other candidates. There will be other candidates. It's very early. And then if he gets the nomination, number one, we don't know whether Biden's even going to be alive by that point. But number two, even if Biden is alive, it's not clear where the economy is going to be.
I wish Tucker Carlson would say some of these truths as well, since they have a bigger audience, but I know they won't. First of all, Tucker Carlson would never say that. Secondly, understand that Ben Shapiro is not speaking truths here. He's actually just making good anti-Trump propaganda to lead you into believing that, because there is some truths in what he's saying, but he's making anti-Trump propaganda that's like leading you to believe that he's right. Like, the idea that Trump can't fucking lock up arenas is silly. Out of any political candidate out there right now, Trump still is number one in locking up arenas. Straight up. Will they cuck Trump like they did Sanders? No, dude. Donald Trump maintains a larger percentage of like actual Republican votes than Bernie ever did. Bernie in 2016 was an anti-Hillary vote. Let's be real. Make no mistake. It was a perfect opportunity for democratic socialism to be mainstreamed a little bit, an idea that people would welcome a little bit, and that was great for the momentum of the left. But in a country as reactionary as the United States of America, like most of Bernie Sanders' popularity also came from the fact that he was anti-Hillary. The worst thing that the Democratic Party could have done is put someone like Hillary Clinton up against Donald Trump and also against Bernie Sanders. But it did work in our favor. When Bernie was put up against someone who the media largely were able to sell as like the only guy to beat Donald Trump, look at what happened. Biden didn't even step foot in half of the Super Tuesdays. Biden didn't even step foot in half of the Super Tuesday states that he won. Okay? He didn't even have offices. He got billions of free native ads from the media after his predicted South Carolina victory. Bernie also had a huge spoiler. The neoliberals worked alongside Biden, whereas Warren also worked alongside Biden. Dumbass. Anyway. These are important reasons.
One thing that is clear about Donald Trump as a candidate. One, he's extremely volatile. We all know this. We can keep kind of breezing past this, but it happens to be the chief characteristic of the man is that he's extraordinarily volatile, which means he's unpredictable. That has its benefits. It also has its major and severe drawbacks in a campaign, as we saw in 2020. In 2016, it had great benefits. He would say stuff nobody else would say. In 2020, it had severe drawbacks. He would say stuff nobody else would say as president. It also shifts the focus back to Trump because if every election is a question as to who the referendum is on, right? Who are the people actually voting for or against? They don't vote for two candidates.
I know the audio and video is not synced up. There's nothing I can do about it.
So they vote against one. So the question in 2024 will be, are you voting based on Joe Biden or are you voting based on Donald Trump? Alrighty, guys, the rest of the show is continuing right now. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be getting into the media's attacks on Trump and what they are hoping to accomplish. Plus, Matt Walsh stops by to talk about his marriage conversation with Joe Rogan. If you're not a member, click the link.
I can't wait for this video, which was not here, but we're going to talk about that right now. Benihana and Matt Walsh got together and talked about marriage. And you know that conversation was going to be insane. Now, the Protect Same-Sex and Interracial Marriage Act is being voted on in the Senate. Of course, Republicans are, they have enough votes, but a lot of Republicans have voted no because they're fucking racist and homophobic and they're psychotic. Ben, on the other hand, had this brilliant take. Ben literally has personally stated over and over again that, one of Trump's issues is that, he's hitting the culture war, but he's not, he's a little too crazy. He's too much of a freak. Ben also simultaneously had this to say.
But put aside the rule of construction, the thing that's really amazing to me is that it is now apparently the law of the land and societal rule that the only rationale that you would possibly have for saying that a marriage is between a man and a woman is because you're a Christian or a Jew or a Muslim. That's really the only reason at all. That the only reason will allow you to have these crazy beliefs so long as you can show that they're crazy beliefs. So long as you can show that the reason that you believe that marriage is between a man and a woman is because you read it in a book and because you really believe the book. They keep saying sincere religious belief. I don't even know how you measure sincere religious belief. Are we going to now monitor how often you go to church or to synagogue, whether you keep kosher or whether you take communion in order to determine your sincere? The same media that declares that Nancy Pelosi is a sincere religious believer who's just for the mass abortion of unborn.
This one is so stupid. Brother, this is a losing argument. I do not know why you think this is a winning argument. It's over. You lost the war. You got too comfortable with the transphobic rhetoric that you literally think that this is an argument that you can make. It's not. Most people will look to this and go, dude, you're crazy. You're crazy. The suburban whites that we were talking about look to this and go, no shot. There's a gay fella that works at my coffee shop. He's a great worker. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Yeah, sure. Maybe in the fucking pits of Alabama. Okay. You got some people who are on board with this position. But you are out of your fucking mind if you think that this is a good national campaign to be this openly homophobic. This ain't 2008. Okay? It wasn't 2008 even in 2008 if we think about it really, but no fucking shot. Now here's the other thing. Ben's already off the mark on this, on the gay marriage thing. But one interesting thing I have noticed is what Ben is doing strategically. He's not selling this as a religious argument any longer. He's trying to sell this as a rational argument, a logical argument. This was a relatively successful propaganda operation as it pertains to abortions. Ben, perhaps because he is an Orthodox Jew, which makes no mention of abortion and actually sanctions abortion, or because he saw the writing on the wall that America is becoming less and less religious year over year, never made the argument on abortion on religious grounds. Even though the idea that a fertilized egg is a real life begins at conception, is a religious argument. There is no scientific argument around life beginning at conception. But Ben never said that that was a religious argument. Ben always said abortion is a life. A fetus is a baby. The fetus is a baby. You're killing a baby. You're killing a baby. He never said who is saying that the fetus is a baby. He just always said you're taking away lives, right? Because Americans are not as religious. Year over year, they are less and less religious. Less church attendances, less religious overall. So Ben was able to strategically try to reach the broadest audience possible, and I think made successfully some arguments that even non-religious people or people that aren't that religious believed in with respect to abortion. Now, obviously, ultimately at the federal level, regardless of whether you believe abortion is murder or not, it's obvious that 75% of Americans believe that the mother, the carrier, is more important than this fucking fetus, right? Now he's trying to do that for gay marriage, which once again is fucking idiotic and will be even less fruitful than the abortion one.
Children, a little clear that you, Matt Walsh, are not actively in favor of the things that you're in favor of. You're just a religious bigot. You're a bigot, right? And your religion is a cover for your bigotry. I'm highly annoyed by the constant derogation of non-religious arguments into religious arguments. And this is what the left loves to do. They like to say, you're pro-life. The reason you're pro-life is because of your crazy religion. And so maybe we can respect your crazy religion along those. That is not the argument for marriage. The argument for marriage has literally nothing to do with religion. You could be a visitor from Mars, and you could see that all of human procreation relies on man, woman, child. This is not particularly difficult stuff. By essentially boxing in the argument in favor of traditional marriage into, well, if you're a crazy religious believer, maybe we'll let you have that. But if you're a cake baker, then we're not sure about that, right? I mean, we're not sure how.
He's trying to say, if Martians came down to Earth, they would realize that marriage should be between a man and a woman. Which is really stupid, because if you try to make the nature argument, as I correctly pointed out, there are gay-ass animals here on fucking Earth, dog. The fuck do you mean? Aliens would probably be gay as fuck too. Like, there's no concept of sexuality in fucking aliens, idiot. But like, Ben, have you never seen an animal? I love the fucking nature, the appeal to nature fallacy, because it's not only a fallacy because we are human beings and like a fundamental part of our existence is overcoming nature. It's not like fucking skyscrapers are in nature, we built that shit, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. Okay? But also, have you never seen like a male dog hump another male dog? Like, have you never been around animals? Did you not learn about the animal kingdom? What a fucking psychotic take.
Marriage and traditional marriage are completely the same thing. And if you object to it, the only reason that we'll even allow you to do that is because of this crazy thing called religion.
The appealing to nature fallacy is a super common one that like these Christian objectivists or Judeo-Christian objectivists always fucking love to talk about, when in fact like MPreg exists within the animal kingdom. MPreg, okay? I will repeat. MPreg exists in the animal kingdom, okay? Get the fuck out of here, dog. Another brilliant take, though, from the brilliant conservative, He's so smart. I'm going to skip the Idaho one. We're going to move on to more anti-gay shit, I guess.
You've already started to see the press rollout for Disney's Strange World, right? That's going to come out next week, just in advance of Thanksgiving. Presumably it'll do big box office because parents won't know what to do with their kids over the Thanksgiving Day weekend. So here is your warning. If you're a parent and you do not wish your kids to see a gay teen romance, don't take your kids to see Strange World. Your choice, your kids. I'm just giving you the heads up. Disney has said that they have a not at all secret gay agenda. They said this publicly, openly, in giant meetings. The heads of Disney talked about their trans kid and their non-gender binary kids and how everybody, your kids, need to be educated in the ways of this sort of.
Man, thank God. Ben's back to the important issues that are that that every American has to think about now. Is Disney transing my children? Disney's queer agenda. Oh my God. Thank God, dude. The election is over. Now we can get back to the real shit. Bro, I fucking hate these people, man. That's weird, dog. That you're a weirdo. You're such a fucking weirdo. Why are you so weird?
Subjective individualist sexual culture. It's very important that your kids be indoctrinated into this. Well, we already had Lightyear, which was a dramatic fail at the box office, featuring a lesbian couple targeted at 5, 6, 7-year-old kids. And now Strange World, which is targeted at 5, 6, 7-year-old kids, features a gay teen romance. Isn't this exciting stuff? Because this is what America is truly.
It's so lovely. Okay. If you look at like a teenage romance, if you look at a Disney movie where there is like a 5-second blip of like a lesbian couple, and you go, I'm getting fucking horned up by this. This is a lesbian couple. It means I'm thinking they're having lesbian sex. You're a fucking psycho. You need to be lobotomized if that's the way you operate. Okay? Like, who the fuck operates this way? When I am walking down the fucking... Oh, shit. Ah! No! Fuck, sorry. When I'm walking down the street and I see a straight couple holding hands, I don't immediately think, oh man, I'm thinking about them bumping uglies, dude. I'm thinking about how they're breeding. They're going to go back home and breed tonight. They're going to be breeding so fucking hard, dude. That's insane. That is an insane way to operate. And you never think that way about straight relationships that are being presented in movies either. That argument is reserved exclusively for non-heteronormative relationships.
Truly, the value that I think stands for all of us is gay teen romance for small children. The New York Daily News reported this all the way back in June. Quote, Disney's upcoming adventure film Strange World will feature a gay teen romance, the first in an animated feature produced by Walt Disney Animation Studios. Again, the idea here is that Walt Disney has to please its animation employees. This isn't about pleasing the audiences. Where was the broad parental demand for a gay teen romance for kids? Was that something that parents were clamoring for? Oh, man, I
mean, Disney's gay as fuck, so shut the fuck up. Disney has always been and always continue to be a little fruity. Okay? That's it. I mean, that's it. That's the truth. Why are we acting like that's not the case? You got fucking Ursula, like literally a drag queen, man. There's like a prominent villain. Have you ever seen a Disney villain? Have you ever seen a Disney movie? Every single villain is camp as fuck. Some of these motherfucking Disney villains literally would not be able to make it in RuPaul's Drag Race. They'd be like, no, honey, that's a little too far. You're going too far. That's insane. This notion that like Disney is who is Disney appealing to with like gay characters is like, bro, Disney, okay? Disney consumers.
Definitely need to show my 7-year-old two teenage boys wanting to mac on each other. That's definitely, I think, something that 5-year-olds need. Like, who's that crowd precisely? Where was the market demanding this sort of stuff? The film, which is scheduled to open next week, will follow 3 generations of a family of explorers and take viewers to a place of infinite mystery, unlike anything you've ever seen. Well, that's a weird promise. Several Hollywood powerhouses have been confirmed as part of the voice cast, including Jake Gyllenhaal, Gabrielle Union, Lucy Liu, Dennis Quaid, and Jabuki Young White. One of the sequences that Disney filmed months ago shows Ethan, who's a 16-year-old, flirting with a boy named Diazo in front of his friends, who tease him in a friendly way. His father, Searcher Clade, who is Jake Gyllenhaal, later joins in. and embarrasses him in an overeager show of acceptance. It's beautiful, guys. Emmy Award-winning producer Matthew Shigeshi, who saw the sequence, wrote on Twitter the scene is very endearing and it's treated as the most natural thing in the world. The scene describes the son being very shy in front of his boy crush, and his dad comes in and says, "So nice to meet you. My son talks about you all the time," and further embarrasses his son. Very cute. Very cute indeed. If this is the sort of stuff that you wish to teach to your kids, which is the idea that all sexual relationships are of the same moral stature, that all human relationships are equivalent in every available way, and that sexuality is entirely biological, except when it's not biological at all and is fluid. So if you wish to teach your kids that, by all means, take them to see Strange World. And if maybe you don't want to indoctrinate your kids in this crap, perhaps you should stop giving your money to Disney+. One of the reasons that we here at DW+ have decided to dedicate $100 million to children's programming over the next couple of years is because we would like to provide a safe space for our kids. I got to tell you, it is very difficult being a parent these days and trying to keep your kids learning about traditional values in a world that attempts to foist on them at literally every turn that traditional values are evil and terrible and bigoted. It's very difficult. When people give books to my kids, I have to read the books first before I screen the books for my kids. Now you can hear the hue and cry from the left as Media Matters clips this. Oh my gosh, he screens books. Yes, because I am a good parent. This is what good parents do. I wouldn't let my kids read horror books, and I wouldn't let my kids read books about the...
He wouldn't let his kids read horror books, and he wouldn't let his kids read fucking books where it has gay characters because that's horrifying. There is no argument you can make about this being a bad thing. If you think that this is like, if you think that this Disney movie is like sexualized immediately, you're a freak. Okay? You're a freak fuck. You are a weirdo. You're thinking about weird shit. Okay? It's not smut. And you're a psycho for turning it sexual. It's very weird. And you need to adequately address that. When people in your lives come to you and say, oh, it's a Disney movie, you just tell them, one, Disney has always been gay as shit. And two, you're not sexualizing teenage boys at all. Just like when you have a normal romance in any other fucking Disney movie, that itself is not inherently sexualized. Straight couples are never seen, normal, like normalized, okay? Heteronormative. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm a foe. I'm a LGBTQ foe. You know this. Shut up. Heteronormative relationships in Disney movies are considered, or heteronormative relationships in like children-facing works of art is considered normal. No one ever says, oh, they're fucking. That's really messed up. Science disproves your point. What point? What? All the straight relationships in Disney are pedophilic, so I'm glad it's just two teens this time? What? Dude. What? Why do I have so many fucking weirdos in here?
Innate moral value of every sexual relationship. That's not something I want my kids believing because I don't think it's true. I think it cuts against basic human institutions. I think it cuts against the future of their happiness. I think it cuts in favor of confusion and depression and suicidal ideation. I think
that's true. All the Disney princes are like 15. Yeah, but like the princes are not 30. What the fuck? The princes are also like 16, 17. No, that's what I thought it was like. What are you saying? It's not pedophilia if a fucking 15-year-old princess is like in a relationship with a 17-year-old prince. No, they're not. They're 20 and up. Where is this coming from? Where? Since when? I thought the prisoners were also minors. They just like look the way that they do. Here, Ben Shapiro acts as a manner known as ass lighting. What? Oh, are you talking about source materials? Yeah, no, man. I'm not talking about fucking source material shit. I'm talking about like the way it's presented now. Yeah, we're not talking about shit that like the Brothers Grimm fairy tales, okay? Half of that stuff you can't show children anyway, bro. Like the fucking mom who cooked the son and fed it to the dad. Like that's not something you can. That's just German shit, okay? German sickos were thinking like this is a good tale to teach children, okay? That's not appropriate for children, in my opinion. Chatter's making it about something completely else to validate a schizo chatter. Yes, dude, that is the number one thing that happens on this broadcast. No matter how fucking unhinged, bro, don't talk about age gaps after yesterday's drama. See, no matter how fucking unhinged someone is in the chat, in a community like this one, you will always have enough dudes motivated to defend that point. They think it's like fun. Or they're just as Hasan, you're being cringe, bro. Stop trying to be PC clown. The only PC you will get from me is the penis cock I give your mom every fucking night. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Should have said pink cock. That would have been better. You can get 30% of chat to agree to anything? Yeah. Chatter's always so charitable towards other chatters, but not towards Hasan. Swinging a miss, bud. You'll get him next time. Dude, they can't all be fucking winners, okay?
I think that there are a lot of problems with the value system that we've been teaching our kids, as reflected by the increase in depression, suicidal ideation, and confusion in young Americans, teens and preteens. We'll get to more on this in just a second. First,
is he going to sell gold again? First, the world is ending because Disney has gay princesses and princes.
No such qualms. In fact, this is their goal. And they've openly stated everything right now. That's why one of our goals here at Daily Wire Plus is we'll do the screening for all the values of the progressive left, the transgressive left on your kids. Disney has no such qualms. In fact, this is their goal. And they've openly stated this is not by accident. They're doing this because this is part of an agenda. If you choose to back that agenda, you're a parent, you can make that choice. But you should at least be informed of the agenda before you take your kids to see stuff like this. Meanwhile, as we say, this is the most important issue on the left right now. As always, the LGBTQ agenda on a social level. This is the quote-unquote new civil rights movement. This is something the left is always looking for, is the new civil rights movement. The civil rights movement was the high watermark of morality for the left. Correctly, because the civil rights movement was excellent. Okay, and then we extended the same rubric of civil rights to a bunch of things that are not the same as race. Sexuality is not the same as race. Sexual behavior is not the same as race. These things are not the same as race. We extended that rubric because, again, the left is constantly looking for what is our next civil rights battle so that we can be the moral heroes. And for them right now, it's gay marriage. So with the Democrats taking the Senate, they are now going to move ahead with a vote on a gay marriage bill. Now, what is the purpose of a gay marriage bill? There is no purpose to a gay marriage bill. Obergefell has already been ruled upon. And
yeah, like Roe v. Wade didn't just happen, bro. Look, if there was no purpose for it, you wouldn't be fucking freaking out, right? If there was no purpose for codifying gay marriage, why do you care then? You've done so many fucking videos on this. Why do you care then? If there's no purpose one way or the other, why do you care? Why have you done so many videos on this? Why have you literally fucking cried about it for the past week now, saying that Republicans are fake and phony if they vote for this? Why? Why? Because you do care. You don't want it to be codified, so it's like a matter of debate down the line, so the Supreme Court could just eviscerate it like they did and bring it back to the states' rights, which you fucking know is not democratic at all, because state legislatures does not necessarily mean the states democratically associate and decide what laws to rule themselves with. Just like what's happening in Kentucky right now, where the Attorney General is still, despite the fact that the state overwhelmingly voted in favor of protecting abortions in the state of Kentucky, by the way, holy shit, the Attorney General has still decided to continue with criminalizing abortions. There is no states' rights in this situation. Okay? Just like the reason why the Democratic Party finally fucking landed ass backwards on a correct position this time around, because it's overwhelmingly popular, is to codify gay marriage and interracial marriage and not leave it up to the fucking Supreme Court. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe he would make such a major point about this. It's like such a fucking horrifically ass backwards thing to do. It's not a popular thing to criticize. It doesn't make sense that he's just like so bigoted that he's like, I don't give a fuck. Hypothetically, even if everybody hates me, I'm still going to say it. I am a homophobe. I am a racist. Hypothetically, I'm still going to stop. I'm going to try to be as vile as I possibly can.
And a simple gay marriage bill is not even a constitutional amendment. So it's not even above and beyond the Supreme Court ruling. The Supreme Court ruling is still the law. If the Supreme Court ruling were overturned, a quick majority in the Senate could quickly overturn this law. Okay, but the idea here is that you're going to get all the Republicans on record.
Okay, if that doesn't work, then who cares? Like, then why are you so bent? Why are you so bent? Why are you so bent?
Whether they support or do not support same-sex marriage. Now, let me just put this out there for the Republican senators. If you vote in favor of the idea that society has an obligation to recognize male-male or female-female dyads in the same way that society has an obligation to recognize male-female, you should not be in the Republican Party. You shouldn't. Okay, the reason I say this is not because I wish to shrink the size of the Republican Party. Because if the fundamental basis of human society is male-female child, and you think that by passing a law you can change that reality, you do not belong in government.
Look how Republican senators, Daily Wire is going to get you. Dude, he's so mad. He is so bent, dude. I love that. I fucking love that. That's fire. He's so mad.
This is a very simple proposition. Men and men are not the same as a man and a woman who are capable of becoming one flesh and producing a child. This is not difficult stuff. Many Republicans will be tempted to vote for this simply to avoid the conflict, so that people don't yell at them. Oh my gosh, you're not respecting love is love. Now, first of all, the love is love argument was always bullcrap. The left doesn't even believe love is love. The left has its own restrictions on what it believes is acceptable, at least for now. The left does not actually believe that all sexual relationships are perfectly equivalent. They would not presumably be in favor of brother-brother marriage. They'd not be in favor of father-daughter marriage, I would assume, for now. They're not in favor of adult-child.
He still has to sneak in the fucking incest. The incest is Wincest shit. Love that, man. That's great. Ben doesn't remember this. Oh, he remembers that, all right. One of the most powerful ratios this website has ever delivered. Masculinity and femininity exist. Outward indicators of masculinity and femininity exist in nearly every human culture. Boys are taught to be more masculine in virtually every human culture because the role of men is always the same as the role of women. Ben, you're 5'3", can't grow facial hair, and weigh 100 pounds soaking wet. If we both can be considered men, you should probably be a bit more open-minded about gender expressions. It's clearly not as rigid a binary as you try to imply it is. 3,000 likes to 142,000. That was fucking 2 years ago, man. That's crazy. The thing I do respect about Ben, though, is he does actually not block. Like he just takes it. Oh my God, it's the anniversary of this 2 years ago.
Marriage for now. Okay, but they don't even believe that quote unquote love is love. What they actually believe is that marriage should be redefined to mean whatever they believe it ought to mean. and that they get to socially engineer society along the lines of their utopian visions, in which individual sexual preference is the core of human identity, as opposed to, actual biological reality in which the most important thing that human beings do is procreate, have babies, and then live inside those relationships, bring up those kids. Now, the Republicans can pretend along with this in order to avoid controversy, but it just shows how gutless they are if they do. So what exactly will this bill do? Supposedly, it will protect all religious liberty and conscience protections available under the Constitution or federal law, including but not limited to
biological reality. Yeah. Marriage is literally the ultimate social construct. This notion that marriage has any, biological reality and marriage has any conversation. Marriage is literally it's a social construct. It's an economic construct. It is completely made up. Okay? We made that shit up. There is no marriage. There's no two-pair bonding. Some animals do it, but it's not a real thing. It's not a real concept. The way that we understand marriage, the way that we design marriage is just made up. We made it up. He's literally trying to make that into a natural thing. Okay? He's trying to turn that into a natural thing when in the natural argument is a fallacy regardless, because these are all social concepts that we've built. It's a contract on top of that. But also, in the natural world, animals are gay as fuck. Like I said, they're gay as fuck. No, you're not rewatching a video that we had watched already. Ben is just repeating his arguments because he's such a fucking insane homophobe that he has to make the same stupid fucking arguments over and over again.
To the Religious Freedom Restoration Act and prevents this bill from being used to diminish or repeal any such protections. It confirms that nonprofit religious organizations will not be required to provide any services, facilities, or goods for the solemnization or celebration of a marriage. It guarantees the bill may not be used to deny or alter any benefit, right, or status of an otherwise eligible person or entity, including tax-exempt status, tax treatment, contracts, agreements, etc. So it's giving basically a bunch of carve-outs to religious organizations. It makes clear the bill does not require or authorize the federal government to recognize polygamous marriages. I find that hilarious because I'm just wondering what moral basis Democrats have to declare that polygamous marriages are morally inferior to same-sex marriages. I need the actual rubric by which you say that 2 is different in kind than 3 or 4, and why that difference in kind is significantly more important than the difference in kind between male-female and male-male. The bill would also recognize the importance.
I don't know if he understands this, but there's 2 in 1, and the number 2. And by the way, that is literally just a made up concept. Again, it's a made up concept. Yeah. But 2, when it's a man and a man or a woman and a woman, okay, is different than 3. Okay. I don't know if Ben knows this or not, because he is like an English major. He got a law degree, maybe. I know he talks a lot about STEM lords, and he talks like he's the bastion of fucking logical reasoning, critical thinking, and whatnot, but maybe he doesn't know this. 2, the number 2, is not the same as the number 3. So you have 1 here, and then another person here, and then you have an extra person here. Okay, there's a third extra person. It's kind of crazy. Weird.
Of marriage, acknowledging that diverse beliefs and the people who hold them are due respect, and affirms that couples, including same-sex and interracial couples, deserve the dignity, stability, and ongoing protection. Okay, again, the reason that they are putting interracial couples in there is because they know that everybody approves of interracial couples. And
and everybody approves of gay couples too, you fucking freak. You sick freak. That's the problem. Ben literally thinks everybody approves of interracial couples, but not everybody approves of gay couples. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. The only difference is you are missing the mark. You think gay relationships or same-sex marriages are that still have a genuine sea of support against it.
The acceptance, correctly, of interracial couples in America is at an all-time high. They're putting that in there, so if you vote against the bill, they can then claim you're a racist. It's a particularly stupid trick that they use for omnibus packages. I'll put in there.
Yeah, I mean, but that, yeah. Ben's we're not racist, even though we kind of are, but we're also homophobic. We're not racist. We're just homophobic.
A bunch of crap. And then they'll be like, plus funding for the police. You vote against the bill. Like, you hate funding for the police. Yeah, this is the dumb game that they're playing right here. But no, actually, diverse views of marriage are not required to be upheld by the government of the United States. It turns out that words have definition. Marriage is a word with a definition. The changing definition of the word marriage cannot simply be done by rote at the top levels of government by a bunch of people who believe they are your moral betters with little to back that.
Yeah, good luck running on fucking, taking away gay marriage as a right. It's like, I don't know what to say here.
Particular assessment. Alrighty, guys, the rest of the show is continuing right now. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be getting into
Okay. It's just same-sex marriage also has a 71% approval rating, by the way. Here it is. Same-sex marriage support inches up to a new high of 71%. So, remember when I said, like, we're not in 2008 anymore, and even in 2008, we weren't in 2008? Look at that. Look at that. 71 fucking percent, dude. Good luck. Good luck cutting this kind of propaganda, dude. Good luck.
Why are they leaving? Hey, everybody, we're back here with the host of The Problem with Jon Stewart.
How the fuck is it not 95? Come on. How many times do I have to repeat it, dude? It's a HasanAbi fucking broadcast. It's a HasanAbi broadcast classic. Say it with me, chat. You can get 30% of Americans to agree on anything. Okay? Understand this fundamental truth. You can get 30% of Americans to believe anything. They will agree with anything. See, dude, he just did the Dave Chappelle joke. He did the exact same joke. That joke hinges on the exact same idea that, like, Jews are overboard. When you say anything about Jewish people, they will fucking, pull the strings, the media puppet masters, and, like, come after you. He did the exact same joke. That is the exact same fucking joke that Dave Chappelle made. Because the underlying premise is the exact same. It's a different joke. No, it's not. He literally is referencing the same thing. What the fuck? It's not the same joke because he's white, Hasan. Yeah, literally. What? The only thing that's different is that the premise is the exact same. The delivery is the exact same. The only difference is that he's white and Dave Chappelle is not. What the fuck? John is also Jewish? Yeah. John is also defending Dave Chappelle. And it's the type of joke that Dave would make in front of John. It's the type of joke that Dave was making on SNL. A monologue he wrote in a room full of writers, some of which were Jewish. The fuck do you mean? What, is it proximity to Jewish people that makes the joke appropriate or not in that circumstance? Because there's plenty of proximity if that's what you think.
We have to take another break.
I mean, literally, like I almost was about to be like, come on, dude. We're talking about a joke that Dave Chappelle made on SNL. Okay. It comes from a place of understanding which differs from his transphobia, which does not. Yes. And John wasn't the one who made the same joke. It was Stephen, exactly. And Stephen Colbert is not Jewish. Or did you guys think Stephen Colbert was Jewish because he's a comedian? Much to think about there. Just think about it. Anyway. The difference is that Dave is genuinely transphobic, but he's not anti-Semitic. Yes. Yes, that is a big difference. You just assume Jewish people were writers in the room? Were in the writer's room? Yes, dude. I did. And that is a trope. And I am going along with that trope, yes. Yes, chat. I did say that. The SNL writer's room features prominent Jewish comedians in it. Can't remember if Lorne Michaels is Jewish or not, so I don't want to say it because he is Canadian, so I don't know. I feel like when you're Canadian, it's just like a, entirely different. Sorry. Yeah, I have a list of all Canadians in media, whatever. One day I'll release it like Kanye. The Maple List. Jewish jokes on Colbert Report from over 7 years ago.
If you would like to atone for your sins, that number is 1-888 Oops Jew. Wow, the calls have started coming already. Shalom, how have you wronged me?
Man, I remember a time when Colbert used to be funny. That's crazy. Yeah, Caruso just lost. Can we celebrate his biggest fan? Okay, why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me? I was literally not thinking about this. I spent the rest of the day. I saw this in the morning. His name was originally Lorne David Leibowitz, so it's unclear. Wait, really? Oh my God. So we did the same thing that Jon Stewart did. He said unclear. That's a good one, chatter. I thought that was Jon Stewart's actual name. Like his government name. Family is Jewish. Not sure if he's practicing. He's also credited writer for Dave's episode. Yeah, Jon Stewart Leibowitz is Jon Stewart's real name, government name. Oh yeah, his name is Lipovitz, Lorne David Lipovitz. Yeah. Yeah. Why did he hide his Jewish name? Let's think about why. Let's think about why people born in 1944 used to hide their Jewish last names, huh? Because maybe the media landscape wasn't like it is now. Not that fucking long ago. You know? I wonder why, because now people say Jews control the Hollywood. They said it back then, and now they say it too. But like, in order to unironically make it in Hollywood back then, you definitely needed to, not be openly Jewish or presentably Jewish. Anyway, I'm about to show you guys some shit. Trigger warning, dude. As a Jewish woman in the current climate, I'm so happy that my last name doesn't sound Jewish. Okay, listen. I got to tell you guys something, okay? I'm issuing a trigger warning. You're about to see some really fucked up shit. No, it's not Ted Cruz. Might even be weirder than that. So I totally just wrote this thing that happened apparently in culture and popular culture from my mind. Okay, this is very strange because I just do not remember this happening at all. And then I saw it this morning. And immediately I tweeted about it after I saw it. And once again, quickly forgot about it until, you know, one of you chatters just sent it to me. Okay. Here's Katy Perry.
So why are you still with him then?
He says that one day he wants to have kids with me and that he hates traveling and being away from me.
So what's the problem?
How come it takes him like 2 hours to call me back? I just think that's shady.
That shady is running around too.
You're such a liar.
Hey,
No.
hey, sorry.
See this? Here you go.
Oh. Hey, come on.
Don't
Let's talk
touch
about
me.
this for 1 second.
I'm done.
Just for 1 second.
Don't touch me.
It's not what you think.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's not. Come on, let's talk about this.
Leave her alone. She's a pastor's daughter. I mean, she also was a Christian singer at first, right? All women are created equal, and then some become Marines. Now, for the uninitiated, maybe you're like, what does that mean? Why is she looking at that? Oh God, what's about to happen? Now, the time is 2012. Okay? Very different environment. Okay? Barack Obama's president. America is fighting wars all around the world. Okay? The drone king is popping the fuck off. I think that this is after he had already wiped out the hospital in Kunduz. Okay? America is winning wars. Winning the war on terror, baby. Okay? What will she do? She goes into the bathroom. Classic. You got to cut your hair. You're having your moment. Worst wig of all time, by the way. She cuts her hair. She's having a meltdown, obviously. Who amongst us hasn't done that? She gets the turf bangs. She tapes her titties up and is going to Mulan herself into the American military. Even though you can, you know, I don't understand. Like, what? You can't be... Hold up. You can still join as a woman, but like, why did she do that to her titties? Like she's... What? It's just like joining the Marine Corps and doing D-Day, wherever that is, by the way. What American military operation has had like D-Day style amphibian vehicles coming onto fucking beaches? I don't know. I think the last time this happened was in World War II, okay? Why? Where? Where are they invading? What is going on? Okay? This entire music video is an ad for the Marine Corps, by the way. Going through a bad breakup, when you're having a fucking mental outbreak, like you're having a meltdown, join the Marines. Why not join the Marines? Eat some crayons. It's great. Okay, let's continue. Which, by the way, joining the Marine Corps, just like shooting those things just like shooting a plastic Winchester, okay, at the state fair. You know what I'm saying? It's very similar. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Bro, this is like IDF style propaganda for the Marine Corps, dude. I love it. Bro, here Katy Perry is learning how to stab a 17-year-old Iraqi teenager in the chest. Okay? What a girl boss, dude. This is really important, okay? You don't understand. This is good movement. This is how you kill a 12-year-old Iraqi teenager, okay? Okay, let's continue. Who was the target market for this? Like, who was the target? Who was like listening to this going, oh, thank God I'm a Marine, brother? Like, did women join the Marine Corps after this? Like, was that the goal? What did they do? Maybe army wives? No, not really. I mean, army wives who get cheated on when their husbands come back from the war, like. What? Joe? Yo! This is a reverse Jody, by the way. Dear Katy, it was nothing. Please forgive and let's move past this. I'm still the guy you fell in love with. First of all, a guy does not have handwriting like this, okay? I'm just going to say it. In all of my years of being a man and knowing men, I've never fucking seen a dude, I've never seen a fella write like this, okay? This handwriting is crazy. That's not happening. I just made a stupid mistake. Look deep inside and try to remember what we are. I miss your face, Jason. She burned it. Oh, this part is the best. When she's dancing under the flag, dude. Oh, back into the water. What is this? Where are they being deployed? I need to understand. What fictional nation are we invading, possibly for oil? What is happening here, dude? Are they storming Cuba? What is this? Why was that one tank going in the opposite direction? Like, why was that one amphibian tank like going back in the water at first? Did they forget something in the water? What is going on? I want to know so bad. Where is it? First of all, you say they're invading Taiwan to defend it from China or something, but Taiwan has no beaches like this. I thought it was all fucking surrounded by mountains, like the island. Yeah, of course the Marines funded this video. Yes. Anytime you see real U.S. military gear, understand that it's either partially funded by the DOD or at the very least the DOD has oversight. Like they have final edit approval. Invasion of Florida 2037. The driver found out his wife is cheating and wanted to go back. That part is so good. That's so good. Join the Marine Corps. It's about being sexy and putting on war paint, you know? You want to know? You said, I wonder how many. Did you just say, I wonder how many people joined the Marine Corps after this music video? Zero. Less than zero. Fuck, I can't even talk. No, people probably left. They were at the enlistment office and this was playing in the background. They're like, oh, fuck this, dude. I'm not doing it. No fucking shot, okay? They left. Oh, it's so good. It's Texas invading Florida. Oh my God, dude. Israel straight up does this better. I'll say it. Like, Israel does a better job at this than we do, okay? So, background and development for the music video, Part of Me, was directed by Ben Moore. Filming began on February 16, 2012, and took place over the course of 3 days at USMC Camp Pendleton in Oceanside, California. Perry announced the video shortly after the song's release, tweeting, "Holy power of the Grammys. Part of Me's already top 10 on iTunes." By the way, has there been a more fucking Caucasian institution than the Grammys? Oh my God. Unrelated to this, but I was reminded of the Macklemore victory the other day. And the thing that he tweeted, or the thing that he posted, sending Kendrick Lamar that message, like, yo, man, you actually deserve that. God damn. Anyway, DJ Khaled getting nominations. Stop. I don't even want to think about it. It's washed. Did I say it wrong? Macklemore? Isn't that how you say it? Macklemore? The guy who thought he was gay in 3rd grade? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, like DJ Khaled and Jack Harlow. DJ Khaled. That's insane. Say no more. That's it. That's all you need to say. Okay, Macklemore. So, anyway, you guys are killing it. Nice. Can't wait to go shoot this video. #grateful. Her preparation for the video shoot included vigorous training in military basics, including firepower, military etiquette, and combat training. As filming began, pictures of the video set surfaced online showing Perry with short hair dressed in military clothing. The music video premiered on March 21, 2012. During the program, MTV First, Katy Perry, in which Perry discussed her experiences filming the video and the background of the video's plot. I'm sorry, but this is white privilege. I'll just say it. You don't have to be above and beyond. You can be just like kind of mid and you know, still get celebrated, okay? Macklemore is an example of this, and this video is another example of this. Sorry, don't eat my ass in the QRT's gays. I'm sorry, but I mean, this is mid. It's mid as fuck, okay? Well, I actually had the idea. I wrote the story about what it's actually like to be in service, and it does take a lot of physical strength, but now that I've been through it, and even just for 3 days I was there, it's a lot of mental strength. We used only Marines, no actors or actresses. We used all the Marines' equipment, and they were so lovely to us. I always have fun, even though it's a lot of work, even though I was sore and exhausted. I was so educated on people in the service who I've always respected, but the stuff they go through and the kind of loyalty they possess, it's very communal and community. Not to sound weird, but it seems like the heart of America. Seriously, the heart. Yes, at the heart of America is the underlying reality that we love to eat crayons, okay? The red ones taste delicious. They taste different than the other ones. I don't know why. Synopsis. Perry sits in her car outside of boyfriend Jason, Lucas Kerr's, workplace and sees him flirting with a woman, Ashley Tisdale. Perry confronts him in his office, slams down her heart pendant on the desk, and ends their relationship before Jason can talk to her. Perry storms out of the door. She then enlists in the United States Marine Corps. Okay. Reception. The video garnered positive reviews from critics who praised its self-empowerment theme and its different approach in comparison to Perry's previous music videos. Bruna Essef on E! Online compared the video to Demi Moore's role in G.I. Jane. Ray Rahman from Entertainment Weekly echoed the similarity of the G.I. Jane influence of the video and called it an intense ride. Like an adult who has lived for however many years on this planet, watched that music video in 2012 and said that it was an intense ride. Over the years, Perry has been a California girl, a nerdy teenager, an alien, and just about everything in between. But up until now, she's never really been an actual person. He went on to praise the video, stating, "Part of Me is unlike any pop video in recent memory. Rihanna did military chic in her Hard video. She even straddled a tank. And just about every one of Perry's pop contemporaries have ventured down the same path. but they were never really in the military. They were just making it more fabulous. Wait, what? But so what? She wasn't in the military either. Perry takes the opposite tact. She cuts off her hair. She eschews makeup. She fights, crawls, suffers. It's a commendable level of commitment. Your move, everybody else. Yeah, no, she definitely had no makeup on. Feminist author Naomi Wolf criticized the video as propaganda for the... Yes! Propaganda for the Marine Corps, stating, I really want to find out if she was paid by them for making it. It is truly shameful. I would suggest a boycott of the singer, whom I really liked, if you are as offended of this glorification of violence as I am. Glenn Seelig, founder of the publicity agency, responded to these claims on Fox News Live, stating, in her efforts to boycott the video, Naomi Wolf has brought more attention to it. Without her comments, most people would clearly have seen the military simply as a metaphor and not as an attempt by Katy Perry to glamorize the military or war. Perry told MTV that she chose the military plot because it represented the song, saying, it's an affirmation of strength, so I wanted to go to the strongest route I could, which is literally glamorizing the military, okay, as strong. Now, Naomi Wolf used to be an interesting figure. If you are familiar with what Naomi Wolf is now, you probably know her name because she is the famous anti-COVID, anti-vaxxer truther. The story gets even funnier. Yes. Naomi Wolf also was like close with Al Gore, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yeah. During Al Gore's bid for the presidency, Wolf was hired to work as a consultant. Anyway. Before she left, Naomi Wolf left us with one of the funniest tweets in the history of this garbage website. Today I helped out at Leamington Spa #vaccination center as an NHS volunteer steward. No! No! Moving up to being further away from the target in my firearms training today, it really feels safer and safer, more and more empowering. Yeah. I wouldn't expect you to understand Katy Perry. She's kind of underground. Look at who else Macklemore won that Grammy over. This is crazy. One of the most egregious Grammy moments. I didn't even realize it was like this. It's not even like it was the second best album behind Kendrick. It's the worst thing there. No, these other albums are so fucking good that Macklemore should not even be on that list. Like, that's crazy. You got Yeezus, Magna Carta, Holy Grail, Nothing Was the Same by Drake, and Good Kid, Mad City. That is insanity. And famously, this is what I was reminded of. Read Macklemore's apology text to Kendrick Lamar for winning Best Rap Album. You got robbed. I wanted you to win. You should have. It's weird and sucks that I robbed you. I was going to say that during the speech. Then the music started playing during my speech and I froze. Anyway, you know what it is. Congrats on this year and your music. Appreciate you as an artist and a friend. Much love. And then he posted it on his Instagram saying, my text to Kendrick after the show, he deserved Best Rap Album. I'm honored and completely blown away to win anything, much less 4 Grammys. But in that category, he should have won, in my opinion. And that's taking nothing away from the heist, just giving Good Kid, Mad City his proper respect. With that being said, thank you for the fans. You're the reason we were on that stage tonight. And to play Same Love on that platform was a career highlight and the greatest honor of all. I can't believe he posted that fucking screenshot. No, don't say real one, dude. This is like typical fucking performative white guy shit. In my opinion, he should have straight up just said it on stage or just nothing at all. Okay, just kept it a secret. I wonder, wait, what did Kendrick Lamar... No, they're making this... About his contact name for Kendrick? Kendrick Real? Oh, yeah, that's because... It's probably because, like, you know, he probably got, like, a bunch of fake Kendrick Lamar numbers or something. It's the fact that he sent a text but then posted it on Twitter. Was what Macklemore did wrong? I mean, I think like sending this text message to Kendrick Lamar personally is one thing. Okay. But posting it makes it worse. K-Dot admits that he was surprised by the message, but added that Macklemore is such a genuine dude. That's nice of him. Drake said it was whack as fuck, but Mano said he respected it. Almost everyone has had something to say about Macklemore's infamous post-Grammys text to Kendrick Lamar after he robbed the Good Kid, Mad City of best rapped album. However, it panned out. I wish him much success. He touched people's souls, and no one can take that away. Really, the whole Grammy moment was incredible. Not everyone gets that shot. Quick, hilarious public interview. What?
Scarier than being alone with your own thoughts?
Nope.
No.
No.
Bears and rapists and people with artillery weapons.
Is there anything?
Oh, that's pretty funny. Dua Lipa, she's a true Balkan woman. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Funky and Bam Bam. Goodbye, Funky and Bam Bam. She is a true Balkan woman, dude. I don't think this is real, but I want it to be, okay? Mashallah. First of all, let me just explain something to you, okay? Let me explain something to you. For those of you who don't know, this is normal, okay? It's a part of the Islamic world. Every year, Kurban Bayramı, you make a sacrifice. That's normal. Zakat, you make a sacrifice and then you feed the whole village. It's not even just super normal for rural areas. It's super normal for the city. You do this in Turkey. Albanians are Turkish? Well, yes, they are. But also, on top of that, they're Muslim. So, like, this is a very normal part of the Muslim world. When was the last time you've done that, though? Be for real? Wait, what? No, I haven't done that shit since I was... First of all, I never did it personally in Turkey either, okay? Like, I was a part of the experience, but I never, like, personally sacrificed the goat or sheep or whatever. But... She's mother? Oh, she's based. Dua Lipa clears rumors about performing at the opening ceremony of the World Cup in Qatar. I will not be performing, nor have I ever been involved in any negotiation to perform. I look forward to visiting Qatar when it has fulfilled all the human rights pledges it made. Respect. Gosh, she's such a fucking queen, dude. I swear to God. Are Albanians actually Turkish? Look, without invoking too much, Balkan wars in the chat, yes. The short and sweet of it is yes. Okay? Yes. And I don't even, when I say yes to that, I don't even mean it like, oh, lol, are the Native Americans Turkish kind of yes. I mean like literally. Come to the Bronx and say that shit. I mean, it's not wrong. It's literally not wrong. Unlike the Hungarians, the Albanians made no made no moves to like try to make themselves seem different than the Turks as well. At least the Hungarians were like, oh no, fuck that. We're so different. We're like literally not the same people. We are so different. You don't even understand, dude. Like, oh man. You don't get it. Like, we're Christian, okay? Oh, hold up now. Meanwhile, Albanians were like, nah, dude, we eat the same shit. We're fucking Turkish as hell. Hungarians denying their Turkic roots? I mean, yeah, straight up. You have such good quotes. He's manifesting. I got crystals shoved up my asshole. I'm doing Scorpio behavior. My Virgo is in rising. I'm manifesting it. Yeah. Macklemore was performative, but Dua is queen for that. Yeah, because Dua Lipa didn't like end up going to Qatar and then writing a fucking text message to, I don't know, some of the slaves and then posting it on Instagram. Do you understand the difference between refusing to perform in Qatar for the World Cup and then clarifying when people are claiming that she's actually performing there versus like actually taking the award home and then sending a nice little text message to Kendrick afterwards? How can you fucking see the same when you look at both of these situations? Fuck. Where do you fucking go? Bütün Balkanlar Türk, kimse boş yapmasın. Yapıyorlar abi boş ya, bırak siktir et. Macklemore helps fund homeless youth shelters in Seattle and volunteers there. I'm sure he's a nice guy, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You know what? Do you want me to say I'm sorry for saying Macklemore was being performative? Sure, I'm sorry. Macklemore was actually, he's a great guy in his real life and even in that situation, okay? Jesus Christ, yo. It's so funny that you only catch flies when your mother's there. Huh, I wonder why. Maybe because she leaves every fucking window open and leaves food out and about all the time. And fruit. I never eat fruit or vegetables, right? So there's never any like flies anywhere. Not gonna lie, I merely rocked all over LA while wearing your shit. I thought you had sway in the city. I guess not. Thought this was you in a random TikTok. What?
Let's go. What? Let's go.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You just want to say everyone is Turkish to help you cope with the biggest imperial choke since the fall of Rome? You don't have to say that. I mean, just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say that. You know what I mean? That's bannable, I think. Also, who destroyed the Roman Empire? Technically. Y'all can cope and say, oh, it's Byzantine, it's different. Roman, still Roman. I'm just saying, still Roman, okay? It's different, it's different. Nope, still Roman. Don't say Germans. Even though I am watching Barbaren right now, it's pretty fucking good. Have you guys watched? It's on Netflix. It's a fully German Netflix show. It's like The Last Kingdom, but for the barbarians. And it's fire. Barbaran is German barbarian agitprop. I think they deserve to make it. What do you mean, dude? Is The Last Kingdom any good? Yes, it's fucking awesome. You aren't even wrong. The Byzantines self-identified as the Roman Empire. The only reason they're called the Byzantines is not because Europe refused to call them Romans. Yeah, I know, because they're fucking coping, because they didn't want to act like the sick man of Europe, fucking pushed their shit in and took their crown jewel and renamed it to Istanbul. That's it. It's cope. It's cope. What is this?
But the shit is like, I don't understand why, like, the only form of gaming that seems to be rewarded by the Game Awards is third-person action game. Where like, oh, the combat engine is so good, the combat is so fun. That's 4% of the game. The rest of the game is riding around on a dog sled to Jotunheim with a head on your belt that goes, Kratos, this reminds me of the time me and my brother went to Nibelheim. And then people are like, I hate quips in Marvel movies. Quips ruin Star Wars. But oh, then when Kratos gets quipped, oh, I love it.
That's actually a really good fucking take. Oh my God. This man is, I steady overlook his takes because he's bald, but he might be one of the good ones. We got to listen to what he has to say.
And then Kratos, in a cutscene, motherfucker can jump 100 feet in the air to get on top of a mountain to fight God, but then he walks into a room and there's like a little lever. The lever is up a knee-high alcove, and he's like, what can I do? And you're like, I think I pick up the crystal and put it on a pedestal, and then I get like a ramp, and then I... Kratos, have you considered picking up the... Have you seen the crystal over there? But this shit is like...
Okay, to be fair though, God of War is fucking goated. Shut up, Northern Lion. He got canceled, lol.
Guys, this is an urgent video.
Bro, this is literally a video. You just posted this. It says 1K views from an hour ago. What the fuck are you talking? What do you mean? Check the speed crypto scam. He's canceled. Wait, what happened? Is this your video? Like, what the fuck happened? Oh, it's on LSF. Never mind. Maybe it is real. Okay. iShowSpeed promoting a shady crypto metaverse project while giving away signed PS5s. Bro makes like $250K a month. Why scam your audience? I don't get it. He even bought a fake Cristiano Ronaldo to promote crypto. I saw that. I was recently reading about someone who got caught. Wait, no shot.
I love to hear that, bro. Yeah. I like when people like say like that.
Bro, isn't this guy Turk? He got the Cristiano. He got the Turkish guy.
Yeah, share people. Like, you want to just use it for yourself. Like, not no, like, you know what I'm saying? Not no freaking. You know what I'm saying?
None of us are trolling Speed. These guys are scammer.
That's crazy, bro. Those are to that dumbass comment, bro. Seriously. Here. No.
Man, who the fuck is that? Wait, you guys have never seen fake Cristiano Ronaldo? I think he's isn't he Turkish? No, this guy's literally, I'm pretty sure, is that the Turkish one? No, that's, yeah, this dude is famous, dude. I think he Oh my God. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Hani kapatır mısın kapıyı? İnanamıyorum yani. Sana inanamıyorum. It's fine. It's fine. It's not. It's just my mom. Okay. Okay. Watch full video. He asks what a blue collar job is after a dono. What is this? Lily Rose Depp on the Nepo baby label. It just doesn't make any sense. If someone's mom and dad is a doctor and the kid becomes a doctor, you're not going to be like, you're only a doctor because your parents are a doctor. Okay. It's like, no, I went to medical school and I trained. Wait, what the fuck is she saying? Is she saying that Hollywood? Wait, first of all, you 100%, if you went to medical school and you trained to become a doctor, and then you were like, there's still a lot of nepotism that goes on in that situation, even if you work in this, especially if you work in the same hospital. But like, that's a little bit different than Hollywood. You know what I mean? Hollywood, there's no like legitimate training. What the fuck? You're just famous because your parents are famous. What? That's a dope take, actually. Hold on. Let me just look at this real quick and then. Oh my God. Yo, dude, this is like literally Aiden Ross too. Like, they are so bad at fucking like having a noise gate and shit, dude. It's just transparent scamming. That's hilarious. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Don't hype yourself up. You have the worst sound levels of any reaction mirror. I will literally fucking put you on a spaceship, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I just came back to see that comment in the chat. That's crazy to me. I have the best. You can say many things about me, but the one thing you can't say is that I have the worst sound levels. I have the best. Bro, he got the bag. He got the bag, and now he's saying, sorry, guys, never again. Remember, I'm Speed. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yours is awful in the opposite direction. Like, I can't even tell whenever you're muted or something sometimes. Shut up. That's actually good. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. You're complaining that it's too quiet. That's not a real thing. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, your sound mixing is so good we don't even always hear your takes. What? Makers of Dark have their new show Realistic on Netflix. Okay, what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you promoting shit in the chat? Like, what's happening right now? Okay, getting back to the situation. I don't understand. Speed finally meets Ronaldo. I don't understand how these dudes that make so much fucking money literally will still be like, nah, I'm going to promote a fucking scam to my fan base. I guess part of it is because their fan bases are vast, largely children, and don't give a shit. Like, they will not punish them. They will not say, wow, that's really fucked up that you did that. It isn't even real Ronaldo? Yeah, no shit, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Dude, I think this is Turkish Ronaldo, first of all. Okay? And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he met the real Ronaldo at a certain point. Didn't he actually meet him?
Turkish,
No, that's actually, wait, that's actually Ronaldo saying orospu çocuğu in Turkish. That means son of a whore. Ain't no way that's CR6, bro. Wait, hold up. The guy on the right is a Saudi oil prince? Wait, this guy? Meet Dubai's richest teenager at Money Kicks? That's the dude he's chilling with? Oh my God. No, Ronaldo didn't play any games Speed went to. Guys, I know this is not Ronaldo. I'm pretty sure this is Turkish Ronaldo. There's like a bunch of Ronaldo lookalikes, but the most famous one is like some fucking Turkish dude. And he used to pop off on fucking he used to pop off on like memes and shit. But Turkolan değil. I guess there's another one. Did you see the update on University of California UAV strikes? What? What? No, I haven't. No. What the fuck? I can't read all this right now. Okay, hold on. Did I say UAV? UAW, sorry. Bro, we don't care if he's Turkish. So, this guy, so they paid him $10 million for this? When he finds out?
Do something like this. What have you done? Speed, come on. I don't know. Sorry, y'all, for getting too angry, bro. You know, wanted to meet Ronaldo for a long time, you know? And right here, you know? Calm down. Like, what are you? Like, are you like Ronaldo, brother? Who is this guy? Ask me. Who are you?
How do you watch this guy? Dude, it's for fucking 12-year-olds, man. It's not for you. If you're in this chat, you're like literally you're interested in the probably opposite type of content, okay? Like I don't understand why you can't comprehend that I don't understand why you can't comprehend that this is there's just like children like different things.
Speed just messed up bad, and I mean really bad. While he was streaming today, he promoted a pump and dump crypto scam, and everybody's mad at him. And here is what one of his fans had to say to him.
Jafar A donated $4.99 through Super Chat. You sold out. They're using you, Speed. This is just sad.
That is crazy, bro. Like, them comments like that, bro, is making me like, that's crazy, bro. The fact y'all ever make me, like that, the fact that y'all y'all just sticking me like that is just crazy. I hate that, bro. Y'all so weird, bro.
He's like, no, they're not using me, dummies. I'm using you. But
I'm not even gonna say nothing, bro. Seriously.
So here's the full story. Today, Speed went live on November 16 on a stream titled Surprise. On that stream, he would be surprised with a fake Ronaldo to grab in as much as views as possible in the stream by Richest, which is the son of a Dubai billionaire, millionaire, whatever, and a promoter of this crypto company.
We've pulled some serious strings, and we've got him flown in specially today, just for you. Especially for Speed. Just for you. Paradox crypto to the moon.
Bro, that is the tightest fade / hair. Like, what is happening right here? Okay, never mind. That's unrelated.
Paradox, crypto to the moon.
Are you guys ready? Ready?
Now, obviously, this was a genius plan to bring in views to the stream. Apparently,
my little cousin is a speed watcher and barks at his mom. Exactly.
Speed was gonna meet Ronaldo, but it wasn't actually Ronaldo. So they thought this was a genius strategy to break the streamer count for Speed, the most views he's ever got, because apparently he was gonna meet Ronaldo. And that was like their plot to bring in views in order to promote their little crypto scam. Now, this plan went terribly wrong. The stream has gotten the least views Speed has ever got in his streams. It was at like 20,000, 17,000 views. And for one reason, Speed went live before the kids got out of school around 2 p.m. and kids usually get out around 2:30.
Oh, no shot. What? No fucking shot. Dude, what? That's a hilarious... Dude, stop. That is a fucking hilarious reason. What?
3 o'clock. And maybe this was according to Speed's plan because he didn't want kids watching the stream and get scammed. And some people actually clicked off of it. That's why the view count was so low, because people didn't.
Okay, this coverage is kind of odd. This is like a Speed fan, and in the demographic, age-wise, I think, of Speed fans, you know, that's what's going on, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think it's fine for 12-year-olds to idolize an influencer that fucking treats women that way? Yeah, no, totally, dude. That's what I was saying. I was like, dude, it's so good that that's happening. Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Didn't want to watch this scam, essentially. And here are some clips of Speed promoting this crypto pump and dump scam and getting the team on his stream to promote their brand.
Follow them right now so I can see what this is, bro. They're saying I'm gonna be. It went out. They're saying I'm gonna be very happy, bro. Just follow them, bro, please, bro. I genuinely want to see who the hell it is, bro.
It's gonna be a big surprise. Tomorrow morning, Paradox Meta _IO. We're gonna be launching the biggest crypto coin in the world.
Well, you're covering Speed while the Republicans win the House? What do you mean? I've been saying that the Republicans have officially won the House since yesterday. What do you mean? What do you want me to fucking what? Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Take a week off, idiot.
And I need every single one of you to get involved.
11 a.m., baby.
All right, guys. We have a surprise. Thanks for Paradox Metaverse Crypto.
Bro, I've been doing like 8-hour political coverage for the past fucking week, and some of these dudes are so unbearable, dude. Like, I deviate slightly away from political coverage, and they're like, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill myself if you don't get back to politics right now. Like, holy shit, dude. And this is like also a crypto scam. This is one of the largest content creators in this space doing yet another fucking dumbass crypto scam. And which is like still relatively political, newsworthy. And you still are like, nah, dog, you don't talk about the Republican House of Representatives right now. I'm done. I'm ending it all, dude.
For sponsoring this video, it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. We're gonna do something crazy tomorrow. Make sure, guys, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Speed's gonna be with us, and we're gonna be buying Paradox Crypto.
So how many PlayStation 5s are giving away?
We're gonna be giving away 25.
25 PlayStations we're giving away today, guys.
Guys, I don't even need to say this. Do not fall for this. Do not buy anything tomorrow at 11 a.m. I don't know what Speed was thinking. I think they really just took advantage of him because they told him he was going to be giving away PS5s to his chat, which they gave Speed for free. So maybe he thought he was doing a good thing. But these guys were trying to...
He's trying to fucking, like, he doesn't even want to fucking dagger him. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, man, maybe he thought he was doing a good thing. No, the only good thing is at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and you can avoid it by subscribing, okay? Not a scam. For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Steal it from someone else, okay? From your mom, your dad, your wife, your wife's boyfriend. Take their Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're lucky and you get gifted a sub like Eternal 2. Just gifted 10 gifted subs. Here's a 1-minute ad break now.
Promote a pump and dump scam, and I don't think Speed is aware like that it's a pump and dump scam.
Yo, chat, like I said, y'all, if you want a PS5, follow Paradox Meta _IO, bro. Paradox Meta _IO. If you want a PS5, now. Comment on the latest pinned tweet. Yeah, chat. Comment on the Twitter, bro. Comment on the latest pinned tweet. Comment on it, bro. Let me spread chat. Come on, bro. I gotta let me know y'all want it, bro. Cause it's coming out at 11 a.m. tomorrow, bro. Like, chat.
Shout out to Syria.
Chat. Follow this right now.
We're gonna pick the winner.
We're gonna pick the winner right now, y'all.
This might seem like he's just promoting their Instagram page and their website, but this is where it gets worse. He promotes their Twitter and their tweet, which promotes the shit coin, the pump and dump scheme.
So get him to follow and comment, and then we pick one.
Yo, chat. Follow and comment if you want a PS5 right here, y'all. I'm about to give away another one. Follow and comment if you want a PS5. Hold on, I gotta take a quick piss for sure. Can you take it real quick?
We've seen this strategy so many times with Save the Kids token and the pump and the pump and dump crypto scam a few years ago. I think it was in 2020 with the Face Clan, which they got.
I love this guy. It's Bambi guy.
Canceled over and got in huge trouble. So I hope Speed doesn't go that route. If he streams tomorrow at 11 a.m. when they actually drop this crypto coin and he promotes it again on his channel, it's gonna be bad. Even worse than the feedback on today's stream, which currently got the most hate on Speed's channel out of all his videos that he posted. So if he goes through with this and streams again tomorrow about this crypto coin dropping, I don't know what, it's gonna be really bad, honestly. The hate on the live stream eventually got to Speed because you just couldn't ignore it. All the messages were saying scam, Speed ruined his career, just negative.
That actually makes me a little bit more positive about the future, where like at this point, Aiden Ross was first to market with all the scams. So like most kids now understand, you know what I mean? Like they just have a good smell test for this now, luckily. Better than fucking adults do, let's be real. Because, you know, half of the motherfuckers that got into crypto after the Super Bowl were adults scamming other adults, you know what I mean? So maybe the Zoomers are not, the Zoomers are not lost. They care about scams, but not about misogyny. Yes. Surprised. Are you surprised? Yeah, why are you saying that? Like it's shocking. Wow, that's weird that fucking 12-year-olds don't care about the patriarchy. That's so crazy. What's next, dude? That's crazy. You mean to tell me 12-year-olds don't care about patriarchal constructs and how that is like oppressive to women? That's wild, dude. The fuck were you doing when you were 12?
Negative comments, and this is what Speed had to say about it.
Yo, can y'all please stop spamming that in the freaking chat, bro? Y'all really pissing me the fuck off, bro. Seriously, dog. All I want to see is W's right now, bro. Yo, if I don't see W's, bro, watch what I do tomorrow, bro. Seriously, bro. If I don't see W's tomorrow, bro, W's right now, I'm telling you, chat. Seriously, bro. If I don't, bro, mods, do something. Because I'm really getting pissed off, bro. Mods, do something, bro. Real shit, bro. We got fucking Ronaldo and Rashad here, bro.
People like literally don't understand. Like, have you never met, like, do you not have 12-year-old relatives and shit? Like, I don't understand. They're demons, bro. They're like little demons, okay? They have no sense of right or wrong. They're just like still learning that stuff.
Bro, and y'all over here doing this bullshit right here, bro. Chill the fuck out, bro. Seriously, dog. Cause I really get on my nerves, bro. The fact y'all would ever even think me like that, like I don't even know if y'all chose or not, but the fact you guys would ever think of me like that is kind of fucked up, and it's kind of making my feelings hurt, bro. Seriously, bro. Like it is crazy, bro. Get these mods. You know what?
Bro, that's so awkward. Not in front of Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. Chill. Dude, Speed. Not in front of Ronaldo, man. That's so awkward.
Yo,
I mean, the crypto and the fake Cristiano Ronaldo is like pretty. I mean, this is a perfect. This is a perfect analogy.
I don't see no mods in my chat. You know what? All right, bro. You know what? Hey, after this stream, I might gotta reset mods, bro. I might gotta seriously reset mods after this stream.
Bro, this dude literally looks like you know when you go to like I don't know, like a boardwalk or something, and there's a cartoonist and they draw your face in a comical fashion. This dude literally looks like Cristiano Ronaldo was drawn and then put through one of those 3D printers, and this is the output. Like, he just looks like busted Cristiano Ronaldo. It's so weird. He looks like the bronze statue of Cristiano Ronaldo. You guys remember that one? No, bro, what the fuck, dude? The one on the left, bro. Look at, yo, he does, dude. What the fuck? Here. Oh. Oh no. Ronaldo.
Cause this shit, like, it's like Ronaldo, like, do you have any words for this shit?
Do you have any words?
Damn, yo, even Ronaldo knew Speed was dead wrong for that. Now, personally, I don't think even Speed knows what a pump and dump scheme is. I don't blame Speed for promoting this. I think he just in his head thinks he's giving away PS5s to his chat for free and he's doing a good thing. And let's say Speed did know he was doing the wrong thing by promoting a pump and dump crypto coin. They must have paid him a big bag. I mean, he was right next to the billionaire, Dubai billionaire's son. So I know they paid him a good money for this. Maybe that's why he was so enticed to do this promo. But then if
no shit, dog. Yeah, that's why. Wow. You figured it out. That's it. Yes. That's why they all do it. What the fuck?
even people on Twitter were like, okay, Speed already has money, so why does he need to do this ad? And people were just really angry. It just did not make sense. Eventually, the hate got really bad in the comment section and the live chat, and the views on the stream dropped really low. So Speed decided the best idea was just to stop the stream. So yeah,
damn, he had 14,000 people watching. That's crazy.
So far, that's the end of the story. Tomorrow, Speed at 11 a.m. is supposed to go live when they drop this crypto coin. And he's going to promote people to buy it, and then it's going to be a pump and dump. Now, tell me what you guys think. Do you guys think Speed is guilty or not? Personally, I don't think Speed is aware of what he's doing, even with the hate he's got.
Yeah, he's just trying to defend him. Y'all think Speed is guilty? No, Speed knew what they were doing. He got exposed on Twitter with clips proving so he thought he muted the stream. People could hear after the volume boosting. Also, it doesn't help that this turned chat into member mode and told his mods to ban people spamming L scam. That's crazy. Yeah, no, he knew what was going on. All right, this is the guy
this
apparently.
Is Emirati 19-year-old Rashid Balhassa.
You know, I feel like every day is my birthday.
Dubai's richest teenager. The son of a construction mogul worth over £1 billion. Is also one of Dubai's most popular influencers. Online, he's known.
I, for one, am a big fan of sons of construction moguls from Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia!
Known as Money Kicks.
Air Jordan 13.
When he was just 13, his videos about his multi-million-pound trainer collection began to attract a celebrity following.
Everybody's at a loss for words.
And before he was even old enough to drive,
what's up, it's Money Kicks here and we're back with another video.
He began showing off his collection of supercars to his 3 million followers.
God, look at this. This is the best car in the world.
I can't believe Hasan hasn't heard of this dude.
He's brought his favourite car to his local workshop for a makeover. His 300 grand Rolls Royce race.
Motherfucker said, man, we need to tax the rich more. Brother, these people are not like, this isn't like normal rich, okay? This isn't like American rich, okay? This is like, this is rich. I don't know how else to describe it then. The taxes.
Wraith Coupe.
Assalamu alaikum.
All right.
Howdy, bro. You good? Everything good? Man. You good? I really love this car. I don't know, people are like, it's an old man car, but it's, for me, it's like classy, you know? Because this one is like a daily use car. You can use it every day. The driving is the best, like it's so smooth. You feel like you're in the clouds.
Rashid's YouTube channel took off when he started making videos about colour wrapping his collection of supercars.
Bro, look at this car. Money Kicks, Dubai, UAE.
You decide which colour you want. There's hundreds to choose from, and they're amazing.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is, at least he's the son of a construction mogul who didn't decide to be an anti-communist fighter who then turned his crosshairs on the United States of America. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Like he's using his money for not that. Okay? Hey!
All of them.
You know what I'm saying?
The best, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color is green.
That's disgusting.
I wouldn't put it on a car. You asked me my favorite color. I love my red. I wouldn't do anything else. Red is red. Anything
for a
else?
rose, what do you think? I like blue.
Rolls, blue. That's the one.
Whether building up or tearing down, nothing beats Bin Laden's craftsmanship. Stop. Stop. We're not making these jokes, man.
That would look amazing.
Wallah, that would look sick. Yo, what's up? It's Money Kicks here, back with another video. Another one.
Oh my God. I'm ready to go see it and meet King Peanut. And we got an entire squad out here, you know, we got the squad. All right, let's go check out the car.
It's been a week since 19-year-old Money Kicks left his favourite Rolls-Royce at a supercar workshop for an electric blue makeover. Today he's ready to pick it up. For the big unveiling, he's brought along a couple of friends to help him make a video for his YouTube channel.
I always wonder, like, what's this for? Like, who's the clientele for this? And then I see videos like this, I'm like, oh, that's who Louis Vuitton made this shirt for. Got it.
We're ready.
In a city like Dubai, where fancy cars are so commonplace, the only way to turn heads is to be totally unique.
Watch it. Oh my God.
The unveiling of such a distinctive colour wrap can rack up millions of YouTube views.
We're gonna break some necks, everything. I swear.
Bro, I love it.
Making Money Kicks, already Dubai's richest teenager, even richer.
Nice.
Yeah. I break necks, ankles, everything. Yeah.
That looks like ass, just like your car. God damn, bro. Why am I catching strays here? What the fuck? I like my car. Fuck you.
But the uniqueness that Money Kicks was chasing has eluded him. The electric blue wrap is already old news.
You did your car the same color?
Yep.
You must have really liked the color.
I love the color. Why do you think I did it? As soon as I saw it, I was like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna do mine first. So I actually did mine first before I did his.
Damn. This motherfucker about to disappear.
He doesn't know that, don't tell him.
He looks sad, bro.
He doesn't know that, don't tell him.
He literally is just like, what the fuck? You parked your Lambo next to my car with the color? That's crazy. Yo, listen, dude. Snakes everywhere, you know what I mean? It's a whole different concept of rich. Old money usually tries to hide its richness, but these guys are like the oldest of monies, oil, and they flaunt the fuck out of it. First of all, no, old money implies, no, these guys are not old money, bro. What are you talking about? No, this is new money. That's why they behave this way. What do you mean old money, dude? This is like, this is the most new money you can get. No, he's saying oil money is old money. It's not. Like real old money, you're not gonna see. Like, great example is like Anderson Cooper. Okay, he literally a Vanderbilt. You had no idea. Okay, that's old money. You don't see them. You don't hear about them. You hear the names, but they're not in front of your eyes. How does a teenager get so rich? No, he's not. It's his father. Anyway, are the Cokes old money? Kind of. Like, almost. They're at the precipice, I would say. They're literally at the border of old money and new money. Trumps are not old money, no. Okay, here's the Qatar news. Okay, here's FIFA corruption from friend of the show, Johnny Harris, lib of the show.
This is just a game, right?
And we're gonna do the confident or creepy video as well.
Really?
Oh shit. After this, we're gonna do confidence or creepy, okay? How Qatar bought the World Cup and then confidence or creepy, the new fucking...
This is just a game, right?
I gotta pee.
But it's not. It's really not. It's so much more than that. I want to show you a story that feels unique to our time in history. It's a story of how the organization that controls the sport that humans love most was hijacked by a tiny country that controls the resource that humans need most.
Qatar, wealth from oil and natural gas.
Resulting in this. A World Cup held in the desert, in a country built off fossil fuels and foreign labor, with a citizen population the size of Honolulu, Hawaii. I want to show you how this happened. How Qatar, this tiny country, beat out the US, Australia, Japan, and South Korea by convincing 14 of the 22 most powerful men in football to vote for them to become the host of the 2022 World Cup.
The winner to organize the 2022 FIFA World Cup is Qatar.
Okay, this is a big story and I'm excited to dive in, but before we do, I need to thank today's sponsor, one of the most unique I've ever been a part of, and I've been and the World 4. Why? We've been deep in this, trying to make a web, trying to make a visual that
This is my favorite Johnny Harris moment, when he like does the strings that tie everything together shit, you know what I mean? When he just like, he's like looking at charts, maps, photos, tying everything together. That's my favorite Johnny Harris moment.
help us understand FIFA and why this World Cup is being held where it's being held. I want to show it to you, and I've been really wrestling with how to boil this down, and I think there's just three.
Yeah, his editor is a HasanAbi head.
Understand if we want to understand how Qatar bought the World Cup. Check this out.
Damn, we didn't even do the Twitter
There's
fucking
three major
meltdown
things you
shit.
have to understand to make sense of this story. They are FIFA, you have to understand the World Cup, and you have to understand Qatar. All right, this is our list. If you understand these three things independently, you can put them together to determine what really happened here and how this tiny desert country ended up with the World Cup. Let's start with FIFA.
What? Why are you guys doing that?
FIFA was started by 7 European nations in 1904. The original goal here was to help organize matches for association football, which is football. It's the thing we all know. It's the game where 2 teams of 11 players try to kick a ball into a goal. Football was no means invented here at this time at this place.
Chill, bro.
People have been kicking a ball around for like a million years. But it was here in Europe in the early 1900s when the modern authority for football was born, and born in pretty humble beginnings. But FIFA quickly grew into a transnational, quasi-political authority that spans the whole globe. In fact, we have a map for that.
No, I'm not gonna look through more Twitter stuff, Warger.
So this is FIFA today. It is massive. It represents 211 countries or associations that all belong to this one giant sporting organization. It's the most powerful, easily the most powerful sporting organization in the world. And it's got these 6 major regions or confederations. And it was the leaders from these regional confederations who in 2010 sat on FIFA's executive committee, based here in Zurich, in this bunker-like headquarters. I was actually there just a few weeks ago, actually. I'm in Zurich. This is where the FIFA headquarters, the FIFA museum are. This is where the votes happened.
Please do the ceremony.
Okay, let's get back to this. Here we go. The 24 most powerful men in football, the ones who would go on to decide who would be the host of the 2022 World Cup. Here they are. They're just hanging out on our diagram, sorted by their confederations. Sepp Blatter, the president, right here at the top. Swiss guy. I'm gonna cross it off. I'm gonna cross it off the list. FIFA, we didn't go over all of it. There's obviously way more to FIFA than what I just talked about. The corruption, the scandals, all of it. But for the purposes of this video, which is trying to answer the question, how did Qatar end up with the World Cup? What we need to know is what we just talked about. The executive committee, the 24 most powerful men in football. I'm gonna cross it off the list. Next on our list, the World Cup. So eventually FIFA got big enough to where they could put on a big international tournament and people would actually come. They held it in Uruguay in 1930. 13 teams participated and they called it the
Uruguay!
It quickly became the most prestigious tournament in football and eventually would become the most viewed sports event on the planet. Beating out even the Olympics if you consider that 1.1 billion people, like a decent chunk of the entire global population, were simultaneously watching in 2018 when France beat Croatia in the World Cup final.
Croatia!
1.1 billion people at the same time all watching the same thing. I mean, that's insane, but it's also kind of amazing. Like, what other thing brings that many people together? It is an amazing thing what global football has become, and that is basically thanks to FIFA.
A HasanAbi show? Yeah.
Sport has the power to inspire and unite people.
I mean, I'm immediately like actually almost crying. Like this is beautiful stuff. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this. These moments of like amazing like performance and then the reaction of these crowds.
Bro, come on, Johnny.
But it must be noted that when you have
Dude, get to the fucking meat, dog. God damn. Like I just
want
to oh my god.
One event, 13% of the entire global population watching at one time, it will quickly become less about the beauty
He's the
of
best
this game
when he's at the heart.
and more
He's
about,
arriving at the fucking meat.
You know
Don't give me so much
more
foreplay.
about money. With so much attention, corporations pay endless money to get their logos anywhere near this stuff. Here, or here, or here. Okay, that's not that surprising. What blows my mind is how far governments will go to also pay endless money to get anywhere near the World Cup. Not because they make money in return like the corporations. They always end up losing tons of money. But because there's a power in having the entire world focused on your country for a few weeks.
Together, you've given the American people an extraordinary opportunity to welcome the world to our shores as host of the 2022 FIFA World Cup.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. We plotted this, actually. We found this data.
Oh man, aren't your streams like 50% non-content and 160 ads? Yes. 1 minute out of 60 seconds is, or 1 minute out of 60 minutes is an ad. Yes, you are correct. It is 1/60th an ad. 50% non-content, I don't know about. Notice how I'm like picking fights with the chat. I start picking fights with the chat when I'm fucking bored. That's what it is. Also, I cannot comprehend how someone could unironically get on the internet, okay, and type, bro, I can't believe 1/60th of your content is an ad. Like that's, you wrote that, you typed that, and you didn't even feel embarrassed to put that out there. Like you thought that was an own. You're like, dude, I can't believe it, man. Yeah, you're right. 1/60th is a fucking ad. Like, that's crazy. You watch it for seriously? No, I don't.
Every 4 years is a World Cup, and this is how much each of these countries have spent on their World Cup. These are, again, taxpayer money here. This is government money being invested into hosting the World Cup. Throw this sucker onto a bar chart, and you get something like this. Like, it's getting out of hand. Like, every year, they spend more and more and more. Oh, and spoiler alert, wait till I show you this graph with Qatar in the mix. minds will be blown. I can promise you that. The point is that countries are willing to pay more and more to get the World Cup in their country, a moment for them to put their best foot forward on a global stage. This is what we like to call soft power. Okay, I am crossing the World Cup off of our list, not because I covered every angle of it, but because for the purposes of this story, this is what matters. Countries are more and more willing to pay unlimited amounts of money to try to get this event in their country because 1 billion people are gonna watch it and it makes them look good. Okay? We're crossing it off. All right.
It's not the zit that's big. I mean, the zit's kind of big too, but it's actually the fucking zit thing, the pimple.
To the last piece of our puzzle, Qatar, a country that should be pronounced Qatar, but I'm not going to be that pretentious guy who shows up trying to
First of all, you are that guy. What do you mean? Just lean into it. Just say Qatar, Qatar, Qatar.
Say it in the local pronunciation because it makes me sound cultured and cool. I am that guy. I'm trying to not be that guy. So for now, I'm just going to
At least he's self-aware. At least he's self-aware. At least he's self-aware.
Qatar. Okay?
Qatar!
Thanks.
Qatar!
I'm going to be really quick on this history of Qatar. We're not going into the full thing, okay? This is a very juicy history that I could easily do a whole video about. I'm going to give you the spark notes, which is that Qatar, for most of its history, was populated by nomadic tribes and fishing villages, whose biggest industry was pearl diving, which is a pretty gnarly thing to do. You tie a rock around your ankle and go under to find clams and then open the clams and see if there's pearls. It was hard work. The British eventually swooped in because the Industrial Revolution was happening and they smelled oil over here. Qatar becomes a British protectorate until 1971 when they became an independent country, an Islamic constitutional monarchy run by one family dynasty. So by the 70s, the British were gone, but crucially, the oil was not. And because of said oil, Qatar quickly transitioned from a poor tribal society to a globally connected energy.
No, Qatar, not Turkish.
Energy hub with unlimited money. This accelerated in the 70s when Qatar won the fossil fuel lottery and discovered that they just happened to be sitting on the largest known natural gas field on the planet. This guy. They share a bit of it with the territorial waters of Iran, but most of it's theirs. Oh, and by the way, all this fossil fuel and the revenue coming from it belongs to this teeny country, which this is a very teeny country. We're talking about a country that fits inside of the sole of the boot of Italy. Look at this. I mean, it doesn't totally fit, but it's tiny. And we're talking about a few 100,000 Qataris here. This isn't a big population, and yet they're all getting in on this unbelievable amount of wealth. We can't fathom how rich this teeny little thumb-shaped country is. They could not spend...
Yo, what's that long-ass monitor? Guess what, bitch? He has an Emmy, okay? And I don't, and neither do you, so...
Their money fast enough. They didn't have enough labor to build all the stuff that they had money for, so they started to import labor from other countries. 95% of the people who live and work here are not Qataris. They're expats from other places, 95%. Meanwhile, the teeny population that are actually Qatari citizens live very good lives. They're some of the richest people on the planet. Most of them work very cushy government jobs that pay really well. They live in a welfare state where their needs are met because there is just unlimited money for everyone in this country. Okay, that's Qatar. So this is the moment where the three pieces of our puzzle come together. Because in the 90s, Qatar starts to read the tea leaves. They start to realize that the world is gonna move away from fossil fuels, the one thing that they have. Their gravy train is gonna come to an end in a few decades. It's time to prepare for the future, said Qatar, by investing their billions and billions, hundreds of billions of extra dollars into anything and everything that is not fossil fuels. Diversify. So they start to go nuts. Everything from real estate in Singapore and New York City, to buying the St. Petersburg airport in Russia, to buying Miramax Films and the Italian luxury brand Valentino. Boy, should I just make an entire video on Qatar Investment Authority? Because that would be juicy. In 2017, the BBC noted that Qatar owns more land in the UK than the Queen does. And as a part of this big diversifying strategic investment effort, Qatar focused on turning their country into a global hub for prestigious international events. You see where I'm going with this? Lucky for them, there is a shortcut to the most prestigious event in the world, the World Cup. Oh, and this event happens to be run by an organization that speaks a language that they're very familiar with, the language of money and power and influence. And here's where we are. So we're back here to this web, these gatekeepers of international football, the people who voted on who was going to host the 2022 World Cup. 14 of these guys voted Qatar, and I want to know why. Qatar, a country that FIFA itself, when they were evaluating all the bidders for the hosting, decided was not super suited for this. There's all these parameters that countries should have to be a good host. Qatar didn't really have a lot of them. And in fact, they had the opposite.
Why the fuck do you have 3 Emmys, chatter? No, like for real. What does that say? I can't even read it. I need to see this. No fucking shot. Sports feature. Black and white Bob's final game. Fox Sports West. Is that a daytime Emmy? Are you a camera guy? Nice, dude. I mean, it's a good flex. I respect that flex. Bro had his Emmys lying around while watching the HasanAbi broadcast, dude. That's crazy. Not even daytime, a sports Emmy? Okay, whatever. Shut up. How many fucking local sports Emmys do you have? Huh? How many do you have? I don't have any. Okay? He doesn't have BTTV. Wait, he doesn't? How do you know? Yeah, he does. Oh, he doesn't. Oh my God. Yeah, no shit. Because he's too fucking busy getting Emmys, dummies. That's why he doesn't have a BTTV, okay? Yeah, that's why. Because he's a fucking whole ass adult. Yeah. I love when... No, he doesn't have Chatterino. That was my Chatterino on screen. I love when like chatters fucking turn around and make fun of like actual adults who have done things with their lives. Like this is the only community where this happens. I was thinking about that the other day while I was playing Valorant and some dude was like bullying me. Some dude was literally bullying me. They were like, you're bronze, dude. You're fucking bronze. Like we're playing a 5-stack, right? And I was thinking to myself, yeah, man, I'm bronze because I have a life, brother. Like, what's your excuse? I was literally thinking about that. I was like, yeah, you're platinum. That says way, way more about you than it does about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking suck. No, I did say that. I said I'm bronze because I'm too busy fucking your mom. It's a big time commitment.
Super hot weather, no widespread football infrastructure, and perhaps most strikingly, not a huge tradition of football or even a significant local population to spread football to in their place. They have a couple 100,000 people. The World Cup is supposed to bring football to new regions and spread it throughout a country. How are they going to do that in a hot desert oasis with like 300,000 people? So let's do this. We're done with our list. Let's move on to the next part of this video.
Shut up, bitch.
Probably the part we put the most effort into, and I want you to stick with me here because the point isn't to go into every single detail of how some of this corruption went down. No one's going to remember every little detail. That's not the point. The point is to give you a sampling of the mechanics of how influence and power works, not just in FIFA, but in the international.
Wait, eBay rejected the invitation to Qatar? Wait, why did he do that? That's kind of wild. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. He did that? That's actually surprising. Motherfucker care. Yo, motherfuckers out here care about human rights like that? That's actually, I'm surprised.
system generally, how powerful people get what they want. We'll never know for certain because this vote was secret, but we know Qatar got 14 of these guys, and I think I have a pretty good idea of how for most of them. We're gonna start with this guy. This is Mohammed bin Hammam.
Oh man, his last name is Hammam, bro. That's crazy. Means sauna.
He's one of the executive committee members, and he's from Qatar. Okay, we can safely assume that he probably
or
voted
restroom, you know, like bathroom, like a bathhouse
for his own country. But more importantly, it was him, a big wig international football
Not a
guy,
sauna.
who helped pull the strings on everyone else on this web. Starting with this guy.
He's pigeon? Wait, really?
Jack Warner. He's an executive committee member from Trinidad and Tobago. Leaked emails and bank records obtained by the Sunday Times revealed that before the vote, bin Hammam deposited $450,000 directly into Warner's account. And later,
yeah, nothing weird about that, dude. What?
Even more, totaling $1.6 million. Just like literally, like he just paid him. Like this is the simplest version. Just like I will pay you money to give so you do what I want you to. It's just like so straightforward. No wonder, a month after the vote, in an email, Warner called his Qatari colleague bin Hammam, quote, the only brother I have in football. Okay, one guy down. Who else? Next, we have the 3 executive committee members from the South American Confederation. The US Department of Justice has gotten involved with these guys. They recently released an unsealed indictment against all 3 of them, alleging that these 3 were, quote, offered and received bribes in.
He said, I can't get the balls out of my head. Do you know the amount of sponsors money whitewashing towards Qatar that there is in the World Cup? Wait, really? Bro, that is a fucking, that's a big dub. That's actually kind of wild that he said that. Yep, in Arabic, Hammam is pigeon. I mean, I don't know what the balls, this is probably a scuff translation, but what is he saying? I don't give a fuck. That's what he means. It wouldn't come out of his balls. Oh, no me sale de los cojones. Oh, like his balls. It means I don't fucking want to.
In exchange for their votes. I mean, it's pretty unsatisfying. We don't have the evidence that the DOJ is using for this case, but they're building a case. Oh, and by the way, 2 of these guys just died in like the past couple of years. Next up, we've got these 3 guys from the Africa Confederation. A year before the vote, the African Confederation was having their annual meeting in Angola, which, by the way, was paid for by the Qatar bid team, the people who were like trying to convince people to vote for the World Cup. They paid for the whole thing. Okay, I get it. Trying to like lobby for your team, that's fine. But here's where it gets shady. While they were at this meeting, the Qatar bid team met with these 3 executive committee members. And according to a former employee who was in the room translating, the Qataris offered $1.5 million each to these guys in exchange for their promise that they would vote for Qatar. A year later, this employee turned whistleblower actually went back on her statement, saying that she actually lied about it and that there were no bribes. Kind of fishy. What's your incentive to lie? But then the FBI showed up at her front door and she admitted that she was pressured to say that she had lied about it and that actually the bribes happened. I don't know, man. We don't, like, I side with the whistleblower. You can decide how you feel. And now her life is basically ruined. She said in an interview that, quote,
I will always look over my shoulder for the rest of my life.
Oh, okay, and while we're talking about this, one of those 3 guys that apparently got $1.5 million was later filmed by undercover reporters negotiating an $800,000 bribe in exchange for his vote. Like smoking gun evidence. Same thing happened to this guy, the executive committee member from the Oceania region. And they—
Bro, what the fuck is going on with FIFA? Why is every single person involved in it just a crook? Like, it seems like every person, like, obviously, like, in an organization like this, you're going to have crooks, okay? People in positions of power are kind of fucked up. That's a given. But holy fuck, it's, like, more unique to find a motherfucker who's not.
actually got disqualified from voting. So these two guys didn't actually vote.
How'd they get disqualified, bro? Because they refused more bribes? Like what? It seems like the qualifying aspect is how much bribery you're willing to take. They were like, hey, sorry, you only asked for 800 grand, disqualified, you dumb motherfucker. You could have gotten at least 1.5 mil. You are no longer qualified to assume this role.
So we're now down to 22 EXCO members. Let's keep going. Okay, so we've gone over the instances where there was direct money given in exchange for the promise to vote. The next phase of the story are more subtle versions of influence, less overt.
Dude, his ultra wide is so fucking fat, it's shaking every time he puts his elbow on the desk.
Less smoking gun-ish. Like this guy from Thailand. He's the executive committee member from Thailand. 4 months before the vote, Thailand and Qatar were renegotiating an energy deal. Thailand was trying to get a better price for their natural gas, something Qatar has a lot of.
No.
But for some reason...
No, this is not their boardroom. No shot. Oh, dude. Of course they're corrupt. Bro, this is the boardroom? Dog, this is like Legion of Evil, dude. What do you mean? They get together. Dude, you could literally put fucking Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, in that fucking room, and he'd be like, all right, so we got to do some supervillain shit, right? The environment demands it. I mean, that's evil. That's an evil space. You have to be evil, bro. You have to. Everyone else will fucking bully you. If you were in the Death Star like this, and you were like, hey guys, how about this year we don't do bribes? They'd be like, get the fuck out of here. They would literally, boom, press the red button, trap door opens up underneath you, you're in an alligator lair. You just fell into a lair full of alligators. It's done. They're eating you now. The vibes in this room are so fucked. Insanity.
This guy, a FIFA executive committee voting member, was at the meeting. Wait, what? Why is this football guy in the room while there's these big gas negotiations going on? Yes, I'm being coy. We know where this is going. I mean, you gotta read these leaked emails. They're so juicy. You've got a FIFA guy emailing a Qatar gas guy from Qatar Petroleum. They're talking about the development of their two football associations from their different countries, and then saying that they're gonna liaise with the CEO of the gas company to follow up about a liquid natural gas sale. I mean, it's just so clear what's going on here. Favorable terms of the deal in exchange for, hey dude, make sure to vote for our country. Oh, and who was this meeting between the gas guy and the FIFA guy arranged by?
I'm not gonna lie, part of me also is like I see how unethical this is because it's so brazen and transparently unethical. But then the other part of me is like always thinking like none of you motherfuckers would care if America was like bribing its way, which is probably, you know, anytime America gets a pick, I'm sure they're bribing too. Like, you don't think about the ethical complications of like working with America and the sports washing engaged with like, you know, American activities, right? It's just, I mean, you can't overlook the slavery aspect. That's, I will say, like that is definitely so brazen, so overt, so in your fucking face. That definitely is just like so obvious. Like, I don't give a shit about the bribery stuff. It seems like they're definitely just, you know, they're doing that. That's always the thing.
By, you guessed it, this guy, Mohammed bin Hammam, the executive committee member from Qatar, who's pulling all these strings. Oh, by the way, just a little side note here. Going through these leaked emails, I couldn't help but notice that the FIFA guy's email was sourpiggy at redacted. Sour Piggy? Sour Piggy's doing a lot of corruption lately. Okay.
That's weird.
How cutting, dude. You hurt me. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, and then there's a few just like sort of circumstantial ones that give you a flavor of how this works. Like this guy who sold his family's land to Qatar a year after the vote for 27 million pounds, which was like way over asking price. And this executive committee member whose son was given a job at a private Qatari hospital shortly after the World Cup vote. Both of these guys.
UEFA, Michael Douche. Look at his fucking face, dude. Look at this fucking face.
Of course, like everyone else on this list, denies any connection that this was influence. But now we're at the most significant moment in all of this, the thing that really tipped the scales for the vote. And it has to do with this confederation, the most powerful, the European Confederation. Specifically this guy, Michel Platini, a former French football player turned FIFA guy. He was the president of this confederation, which inevitably meant that he has sway over these other dudes. Just 1 week before the vote, like crunch time, Platini.
Bro, that's a crazy metric to have. Like, number of deaths in the organization of major sporting events in the 21st century. The idea, like, the fact that that is like a metric is also alarming. But then you look at the number of Qatar deaths and you're like, holy fuck, dude. What is it, like 300 or 600? I thought it was like 600. In the building of the fucking, 6,000 in the building of the stadium. Yo, I feel like you got stinky ass feet, no offense, but it's just kind of obvious. I have a decadent smell. Okay? It's delectable. It's delightful. How dare you? All Ronaldo's fault if we're being honest? 6,500 migrant workers died building the fucking stadiums. What is this? Even worse with the deaths? Come on, bro. I mean, that's just how a Greek salad looks. I'm going to be honest. If it was a Turkish salad, however, it would look much better. $6,000 is all migrant deaths from all causes over the past decades, not for World Cup building. The fan living space. There's no fucking way that these are the hotels for the World Cup. No, that's a lie. This is like, what? No shot, bro. You're crazy. That's some Fire Festival shit, dude. That's insane. Who the fuck? It's got to be like the worker space or something, right? They have tents in the desert because they don't have enough hotels? What the fuck? Bro, that looks like a FEMA camp. I'm going to be honest. Not very inviting or welcoming. Also, they couldn't even get good enough plastic for the fucking tent windows. Like, them walls are see-through, bro. What do you mean? Why would they want to host if this is what they're going to do unless there's some James Bond shit in the works? How could LeBron be a fan of this? No, man. LeBron knew this was going to happen. He called it out. Yeah. LeBron said this is going to happen. I told him, don't go to Qatar for the World Cup. Don't do it. It's going to be like Firefest. And he said it on the record, actually.
Platini got an invitation that he couldn't refuse. A luncheon with the French president at his palace. Platini later said that before this meeting, he was planning on voting for the US to host the World Cup in 2022. But he goes to this luncheon. And who else is there? No big deal. Just these two guys, the most powerful dudes in Qatar.
Sarkozy!
One of them, the prime minister of Qatar, and the other, the current emir of Qatar. From like the old dynasty family. It's important to remember the context here, like what's happening. This is 2010. The world has just been rattled by a global financial meltdown. And the president of France, Sarkozy, is stressed. And he's in the room with the leaders of Qatar, who are not nearly in the same
Dude, every president looks like this in France. It's so weird.
Financial trouble. See the section before about unlimited amounts of money thanks to fossil fuels. And it's clear that these Qataris want something that the Frenchmen in the room can deliver them. A vote for their country to host the World Cup, something they really want. According to sources close to this meeting, Sarkozy flat out.
French and Italian politicians all look like this. Italians are more like leathery, okay, more sunlight. And just like, they just straight up look corrupt. I don't know what it is. There is a corrupt stink on them. All German and Germanic politicians look dead, like they're fucking straight up zombies, okay? Dead in the eyes, just dead in general, lifeless, bloodless motherfuckers. And all French and Italian politicians look like they are they're at the precipice of being investigated for a massive corruption charge. Or like sex trafficking. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, that literally, the second part, not even a joke, that did happen to Berlusconi, who was investigated and found guilty of having sex with a 17-year-old prostitute. So there was that in his bunga bunga parties. So it's like, listen, I hate our politicians, okay? They're lizard people. I hate our politicians. They're lizard people, okay? Straight up. They're racist. They're lizard people. They're fucking fossils, okay? But there's a vibe about like Italian politicians. There's a vibe about French politicians that is just like, it's unmatched. This guy said bunga bunga. That's what the parties were called, yes. Bro, you think I just pulled that out of my ass? No, I didn't just say those words for no reason. That's a thing that Berlusconi did.
Told Platini to vote for Qatar. Why? Well, we'll never know. But it's clear that he wanted a few things from Qatar. In this same meeting,
I don't know what it is, but they also look like they're going to be anti-Semitic. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I literally don't have any reason to say, well, for French I do actually. But like they just straight up look like they're going to say some anti-Semitic shit. Always. Okay, let's continue.
Qataris,
I don't know why.
He wanted Qatar to buy the French football team, Paris Saint-Germain, which happens to be Sarkozy's favorite football team, and at the time was in financial ruin. After this meeting, a few important things happened. Number one, Qatar did end up buying that football team for 60 million pounds, just like Sarkozy wanted. They turned it around, and soon it became a star-studded team with merch that's worn by the world's most popular celebrities. And then we suddenly see an uptick in big trade deals between Qatar and France. Qatar Airways buys 50 giant planes from Airbus, the giant French airplane maker. I mean, if you look at what one of these planes cost in 2010, times it by 50, we're looking at $18 billion, a massive deal. And in the end...
Yeah, that's what you get for not going with Boeing, brother. American made, bitch. If it ain't Boeing, I'm not going. You guys ever heard about that? Don't say Airbus over Boeing. What the fuck?
Platini in this room with his president telling him to do what the Qataris want. We need them right now. And it worked. Michel Platini flipped his vote from the USA to Qatar. He admitted it later, that's not even speculation. The president of the executive committee, Sepp Blatter, was pissed about this.
I think it's pretty funny that America took a fat L on that one, by the way. I mean, that actually does make me kind of happy. Like, other than the slavery stuff, like the migrant labor conditions, the stealing of their passports and stuff, like, yeah, fuck America.
That this was the defining moment for Qatar winning.
No wonder the FBI got involved with the corruption scandals. I wonder, when has the FBI given a fuck about corruption in any organization, really? Kind of odd.
They have influenced Michel Platini at that time to vote for Qatar.
Because remember, Platini then went back to his European Confederation with 8 executive committee members, 8 votes. And he almost certainly influenced others to join him. One book I read claims that he took 4 votes with him.
Lizard people is an anti-Semitic trope? What do you mean? What? Who said lizard people? When I say we're lizard brain, I'm talking about like we're primal beings.
On a cold day in December of 2010, the day of the vote came.
The 2022 FIFA World Cup
So on that fateful day in the winter of
Did I
2010
say lizard
in Zurich,
people? I usually say we
all
have
the
a
guests
lizard
arrived
brain.
because it was
I said American politicians are lizard people. Yeah, dude. Yeah. When I'm saying American politicians are lizard people, like when I talk about fucking like Rick Scott, you know, that's what I'm being anti-Semitic to Rick Scott. Mitch McConnell, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. You know, famous Jews like Mitch McConnell, dude, or Ted Cruz. Oh, that's funny. That was a good one, dude.
voting day.
Clearly, I think we had an absolutely fantastic bid.
Well, we got a great bid, so we just got to go in there and give it everything that we've got.
I don't know if they're Jews now. I'm confused. No, man. What the fuck? His last name is McConnell. He's from Kentucky. You think Jewish people went to Kentucky? No, man. The fuck? His last name is literally McConnell. Mick. Okay? God damn, some of you guys are so fucking stupid. Holy shit, sometimes.
22 men cast their votes in multiple rounds until a majority victor emerged. At least 11 of them voted from Qatar since round 1. And finally, 14 votes were delivered to Qatar. A majority, and almost double what the USA got.
Kentucky has the third largest concentration of Jews on the planet outside of Israel and New York City?
Yeah, that's how it went down.
What?
That's how it went down. Like, look, we'll never know exactly what happened. A lot of this stuff we know because it leaked out and we were able to put it all together. But the fact is, every one of these men has been involved in some corruption investigation. I mean, it's no surprise that this stuff happened, and probably so much more. FIFA is corrupt to the core.
See, he doesn't even need to pick that up because he's like, I got so many more dollars coming in my way from... Wait, oh, by the way, that was an abject lie. That was just like, there's no... I'm not even giving that chatter the dignity of Googling that, okay? I'm not even going to fact check it. I'm just straight up telling you there's no shot on the fucking planet that Kentucky has the highest Jewish population outside of New York City and Israel, okay? That's not a thing. No shot.
Qatar didn't make this happen. Qatar just saw an organization that spoke their language, the language of unlimited money. And they used that to get what they wanted, to prepare for the future, to diversify, to get the world to look at them.
It is the biggest event in the world.
So no, this isn't just a game. The reason why all of this matters is because football can be a beautiful thing. No matter what language someone speaks, or their politics, or their god, or whatever.
What is it? What are we doing right now? You said it's true? No, it's not, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Kentucky is... Someone in the chat said Kentucky is the 15th. Kentucky does not crack the top 10, okay? Which it, of course, wouldn't. Are you fucking insane? You guys stop? Can you stop trolling? God damn it, dude. You made me accidentally fucking Google this dumb shit.
They have this universal language, this game, a global culture full of screaming and cheering and crying and pride and identity. It's ridiculous, yet so beautiful, so uniquely human. And in a very real way, football is a mirror to the world. What's acceptable here in this most revered sport is what's acceptable everywhere. So, by using money and influence to get the bid for the World Cup, Qatar showed us just how power works in our world. They showed us who really matters and who doesn't, and validated an old idea that the rules of fair play don't really matter if you have...
Okay, why? See, this is what I don't understand. It's like, but where? When was the... I thought FIFA as an institution was corrupt to the fucking core, and like, it's not Qatar. Qatar's just like playing by the corrupt rules. Not to defend, like I'm not defending Qatar in any meaningful capacity, but like, why is he making it seem like Qatar is like unique in its way of doing this when it feels like, or it seems like it's not unique at all to Qatar. Qatar's just playing the game. They just had more disposable cash as a consequence of, you know, natural resources and shit. Like, I don't
have enough money. Hey, thanks for watching and for sticking around till the end of the video. This is just the first of 2 videos we made on this topic. The next video publishes soon, and it's kind of the next chapter of the story of what happens after Qatar gets hold of the World Cup and they have to build all this infrastructure. And it's a very long, intense journey that I go on to report that story, and I kind of tell the story of that reporting experience. So that will be out soon. I want to tell you about a couple ways that you can support our journalism here.
HasanAbi Harris keeps edging towards capitalism being the reason capitalism is so bad. No, he won't say it, though. He's a World Economic Forum guy. Come on. He's not going to fucking... Come on, bro. Okay, I've been waiting to watch this.
Kelvin.
Confident or creepy?
I'm Chris Nappy. I'm a dating coach and pickup artist.
Oh my God, this is going to be insane. Eternal 02, another 10 gifted subs, lacing me up like I'm a fucking FIFA consultant, and he's the Qatari oilman. God damn, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the motherfucking hour. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, this is the guy from Channel 5. Friend of the show, this guy. I've been waiting to watch this. I think this is going to be a banger one. Also, a real banger is no longer seeing the ads at the top of the hour. Can you open the front door? I got a poo. Jokes like this will get you at least a day off. Just letting you know. Okay. Here's the woman ad break now.
I'm known to make men less creepy.
Yeah, bro. How about you fucking, make yourself less creepy? Pitting these people against against feminists is so silly. I'll just say that. It should have been just women. Okay? It should have just been women. Confident or creepy, women confront pickup artists.
I understand where the opinion's coming from, but I don't really like the language because it's like objectifying women as like a sexual object.
I'm like disgusted. I'm like,
You're not entitled to women's attention.
I think he's just trying to sell a product at the end of the day,
This is crazy.
I guess they said feminist because it's men too. 29 plus years of experience in the fucking dating game. Holy shit, dude. Look at that.
Attract and seduce more beautiful women. Learn how to approach beautiful girls with ease and drive them crazy with attraction. The art of seduction is critical to your success as a man.
Wait, the best part is that he's kissed over 1,000 women, right? Like, I thought that was a selling point for me when I bought it,
Right now, already what I'm seeing is a lot of toxic masculinity. The idea that in order to have worth as a man, you have to have some sort of level of sexual conquest. And that drives from a very fragile ego.
You've been described as the king of makeouts. Is that true?
I love making out,
This is crazy.
Okay, wow. It's a lot of kissing.
Prince Calvin, the king of
Jeez.
makeouts, hands down, over 230 makeouts last year.
Who's keeping track of makeouts and why?
Like, I wonder if he has trouble feeling his emotions, and like he wants that high of making out with girls to feel something in his heart.
All of those makeouts seem consensual, so there isn't much that I can say. If y'all both like it, y'all both do y'all thing.
That's charitable. Dare I say, a little too charitable.
Hold it. Your looks are distracting. You gotta at least say hello if you're gonna pass by with such cool looks.
okay. That kind of would have got me, honestly. I probably would have stopped. But like, no.
What is going on? Is it working? What is happening? Do you not see what's on top of his head, bro? There's a bird on his head. Why are people... What? It's working.
I really mean it, genuinely. I kind of forgot where I was going and What are your names? Wait, like a civilized hello. A fast one, though, because I got to run.
Okay, notice these women's body language. They do not want to talk to him. It does not matter that he is complimenting them. They're not interested.
How about you just go to a place where people are open to talk to you in the first place? Most people that are walking on the sidewalk are heading somewhere to do something and don't have the time to talk to some creep. There's multiple ways to meet people, but on the sidewalk, as somebody's
Damn, this guy's fucking daggering, dude. Holy shit. He just fucking
heading to their job or meeting up with a friend, you're not going to get great results.
We cannot meet people on the street.
You told me you could get someone to kiss me. If you told me you could get someone to kiss with me when I was 12, I'd have paid any amount of Pokemon cards for that. Yeah, but the sad part is these courses are not for 12-year-olds, my friend. I know it sounds like it's being sold to 12-year-olds, and it sounds like it's being written by a 12-year-old, but no one is 12 in this equation.
Anymore. What is that? Where are we going if we put restrictions to where you can meet people?
Yeah, wow. He said 1984, brother. He said, stop it now. God damn, that's fascism. These feminazis, you know what I'm saying? What, I can't fucking harass women walking down the street? What the hell?
Think about it.
Yeah, just think about it, dude. Where can you meet women? Think about it. If you're not gonna yell at them if you're not gonna bark at them at sidewalks, where could you meet them?
You on to the next.
No, I'm asking. Like, actually, what I don't know. Please tell me. I've been doing this for far too long.
Clip.
Are you like a bouncer for a club or something? Nah. It's Club Melanie. I've been wanting to come into Club Melanie forever. You guys never let me in.
I'm sorry.
Today I'm coming in.
No.
Even if I have to use force. Melanie, today I'm entering your club.
Okay, first of all, if I was her, I probably would have not entertained all of that.
That's a threat,
to me,
dog.
It was kind of obvious that she wasn't really.
He was also powering up for a Kamehameha blast. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like that he just, whew, like, what is that?
Trying to talk. So I feel like, you don't have to push it at that point. Yeah, I don't like unconsensual touching. I hate when guys touch me.
He also looks like he would be like a washed up Street Fighter guy. You know what I mean? Like he looks like he could have done a Hadouken back in the day, right? But now he's washed. He still has it. Like it's like a little fart though. Like he Hadoukens you and it's like, psst.
You're not entitled to women's attention.
Why do you think she said no thank you so politely?
Because a lot of women are afraid to be aggressive or assertive when stating no. Because again, men have a habit of kind of assaulting us for not being polite enough.
Before people say, ew, that's not true, remember that motherfucker who pepper sprayed those girls? They do. Men do have that tendency to like react in an aggressive way. And even if it's not happening in every fucking single interaction that women have with men, that still hangs on their head when they're having conversations with men, okay? Straight up. Remember, I made a video on this. Charlie made a video on this as well. And I dove a little bit deeper into that. It's actually one of the latest videos on the channel right now. This guy can't be real. Two fucking sweaty incels.
Oh, by the way, something smells real good here. What is it? Is it your hair?
Too
no,
much.
It's not your hair. It's right here. Something like right there. Let me see.
Too much.
Normally, when I do that routine, then I go.
Damn, he used, back, even when he was young, he still looked fucked up. And I feel like people used to look fucked up back then, regardless when you look back at like all the Ed Hardy era, but he somehow still looks worse than that.
But rest assured, I won't bite you because I'm a vegetarian vampire. The most I will do is this, but I'm not gonna do it.
I'm like disgusted. I'm like crawling.
Don't do that. Do not invade their personal space without their consent. Don't touch people without their consent.
Like he's making it seem like, oh, this is the way you can get girls if you like act like me, but she clearly looks like, obviously like irritated. She looks uncomfortable. I feel bad for her, honestly, at this moment.
I like myself, I like myself, I like myself, I like myself, because I'm sexy, because I'm sexy, because I'm sexy, and sexy women grab my sexy women grab my
That definitely works.
It's nice. He's like uplifting like his male community. I mean, that's basically it. I can't really say anything else. Like, it just seems so sleazy.
Bro, this dude is trying. Like the amount of mental gymnastics I'm hearing from this guy to try and stretch and just like make this seem decent is wild to me.
If they do that every morning, they feel confident. All power to them, to be honest.
Does that one get approval from you?
I get approval. Minus the, that thing, but everything else, I respect it.
I guess it's cool that you're trying to help people. I think that is very nice and kind from the heart.
Would you be open to meeting Vince today face to face?
I'm good, thank you.
Not really. I don't think we'd have a ton in common.
I'm moved, saddened, not really surprised. Surprise!
Surprise!
Oh, hello, Vince. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise, you comfortable with touch?
Only the hands.
Only the hands. I think we're in a day and age where you ask first. And yeah, the videos, it's out of context. You know, we
100%.
We got to know that it's out of context, meaning we don't see what happened
your
before
other
or
videos,
after.
Though.
You have.
I have, yes. As far as some of the dating techniques, it's important to respect each other as people, and I feel like
He said it's the age now. You know, you can't be out here sexually assaulting people. Why did he say that with disdain, though? At least, listen, to be charitable, at least it's coming from a place of understanding the times, at least.
like some of the things that you were doing maybe make people uncomfortable, especially as a woman. You don't know when, if I deny this man, if that's gonna be the man that tries to hurt me, So it's not always easy to just tell a guy, hey, you're making me uncomfortable.
This is the best I've seen the no eyebrow look work, by the way. This is completely unrelated to the video. I just have to point it out. Incredible. I have, up until this very moment, I had not seen the blonde eyebrow look work. I think everyone kind of looks like an alien. Low bar. I think it's a fucking high bar. What? That's a hard look to make look good.
And I was actually approached by a pickup artist, and he tried to touch me as a 13-year-old.
I come from the place of making men more aware of abundance. A guy's talking to you and he does something that makes you uncomfortable right away because he knows there's more available. He's good with that. So I'm making them gentlemen.
I think it's disgusting, but if I think a lot of men and people out there need help, so I guess it's a good thing that you guys are helping them, but you just gotta, not cross boundaries.
A lot of it is due to a misconception. A lot of people go, oh, that girl is uncomfortable. The girl at the end of the free presentation hired me. She became one of my top trainers. So there's a lot of...
She hired him? What? But then she became a trainer? What the fuck?
Assumptions. Assumption.
I'm Confidence Chris on TikTok. The reason
New Gen, baby, let's go. Hey, I love this. All right, let's hear what Confidence Chris has to do. Hasn't lied in 3 years.
Good dating advice is because I know what the toxic guy thinks because I have been that guy.
What's your opinion on feminists?
I like to think I'm a feminist. I f with feminism.
Actually, never mind. He doesn't seem that bad. What?
Confidence Chris.
I mean, he's a dating coach, so I don't know, but he doesn't seem...
Not what you want to hear, it's what you need to hear. Okay. You can schedule a phone call with him for an hour for $250. Okay.
All right, I know this one's gonna be bad because it's a podcast.
True. She's so right. Also, Fear End. Patreon.com/FearEnd. Okay, for all the exclusive episodes. Next week is gonna be a banger.
As a girl, you be with whoever the fuck you want to be, right? There should be guys in life that you're like, I fuck with you, but realistically, you're not that cool, and I'm down to just fuck you. I don't think you should hold back. I honestly don't think you should hold back if you want to fuck a guy because he's hot and he doesn't have anything else going on for him.
I understand where the opinion's coming from. But I don't really like the language because it's like objectifying women as like a
Wait.
sexual object. Just like I wouldn't.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't disagree with what he said. Like, what? He didn't actually say anything bad. What? No, he's saying like women should be able to openly say what? I think she misunderstood him because the presentation is wrong. Okay.
I wouldn't talk about a man like that.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to somebody just because you want to them. You don't have to always be looking for a relationship, and that goes for men and women.
This is gonna sound stupid, but kind of look at them as if it was like you're just your homie. You know what I mean? It's just like you're talking to somebody and it's like, okay, like we're just having a regular ass conversation.
Yeah.
Treating them as if you've known them for almost a really long time, not being afraid to just talk to them like they're a normal person. You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to.
That's not bad. That's not bad advice.
Look at her like she's an ugly chick.
Okay.
You had me until the end.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You were so close. It was good. It was a good point. I think he's just joking there, but like still, that's a throw. That's a throw in the end. But ultimately, that was good. That was a good point that he was making up until that moment.
Promoting confidence in people, that's great. But like, talk to everybody as if they're a friend. They don't need to be an ugly person to talk to them with kindness and understanding. Like, just get to know people. That's all you have to do at the end of the day.
What would you think if I told you that most of his audience is women?
I mean, I can see why. He's attractive.
All right, let's go for our biggest icks for girls. Hygiene.
Okay, one ick I have is when men use the word ick, okay? That's a girl thing. That's for the girls. I'm sorry. Okay, continuing.
You know, no one loves a smelly coochie. You're not a bad You're just a regular white girl from a small white.
You can't say that. You can't. That's crazy. That's okay. Yeah, I don't even want to play it back. That did some psychic damage. That is Jesus Christ, dude.
Right down.
Did you really just say smelly coochie?
Sorry? The BBL's gotta go. That shelf is looking a little sus. Did you tell me?
Trying to do comedy. Oh God, this is what happens when you fucking get dudes who are like want to be funny but are not really, and then they just do this.
Come on.
Okay. I'm personally not really for the BBLs, but if they're making women, if women want to do that and want to look that way, then it's not really up to like this.
I've never seen a dude where it's like, I kind of understand what he's saying. Like I get, it's just like the presentation is so off that like he can't even make work otherwise like normal shit. Does that make sense? Like he could have just like maybe delivered it a little bit more normal. And then like, well, not the smelly coochie thing is crazy.
This person or this guy to decide that it's in or out. I mean, tribal tattoos are out.
True.
And he still has these.
True.
Moving on.
Okay, do not give away your access for cheap. It's giving feminists.
You hold your access. You really want a guy to like you a lot, you make it hard.
Yeah.
Think about the feeling you have when you hike a small mountain. You're like, all right, I don't care. But like, think about the feeling you would have if you climbed Mount Everest. Now, imagine the same thing about the way a guy was trying to go after you. If you make it Mount Everest, they're going to appreciate you a lot more.
I see the logic, you know, but I think everyone is different. It's all a case-to-case thing.
I do not agree with that at all. I feel like this kind of video is insidious in its impact because it's saying to women like, oh, you know, make things harder. But what that message sends to men is, oh, it's not that she isn't interested in me. That no didn't really mean no. That no actually meant try harder. And that's a lot more dangerous of a narrative.
Chris, I think you might just be a little young. I don't know how old you are, but some of these things, like, don't give away your access for cheap. They just feel kind of like you have blinders on and you're only thinking from your point of view when there's like so many point of views.
Would you be open to meeting Chris today and talking to him?
Sure. I'd give it a shot.
Hey,
nice to meet you.
what's going
Oh, I got what was, yeah. Up until the last moment, I didn't know what was going on here.
I'd give it a shot.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Well. Okay. And he's got the Air Maxes on. I mean, he's got the boost too. You know, he's got the Air Maxes on. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's you know, it happens. It happens. Listen. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, fellas, I tell you all the time, wear the dogs with the platforms, wear the Air Maxes. These are good things to do. She's in heels? Okay, bro. She's in heels? Bro, he's got bigger heels than her. Fuck you mean she's in heels? Bro says she's in heels, dude. He literally has bigger heels than she does.
Hey,
nice to meet you.
what's going on?
Hi.
How's it going?
Chris.
Thought you'd be taller.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh! Oh, everybody said it. It wasn't just me, motherfucker. Oh no, I should have just not paused. I should have just let the video ride, you know?
Oh my God. I know you only saw a handful of the videos, but
I think I've actually seen your stuff on TikTok. That's why I think I was confused, because I've seen stuff on, like, your other stuff on TikTok that actually gave really solid advice.
I think that's the issue though, is that like a lot of people do see these like quick things. They make 1 second judgment and then they're just like, F this guy.
Yeah,
You know what
I mean,
I
that's a problem with the internet.
I told you. It seems like he's got some. He's not like the other dude at all, and I don't mean just presentation wise. Like, I think I can tell that like some of the things he's saying, like the presentation is just like not great, but he's not. I don't think he's like a Tate type. You know what I mean? You can't be a fucking dating coach and not come across like a Tate type. Usually, like for all the dating coaches and PUA stuff that we see on a daily basis, all the red pill shit that I see on a daily basis, he definitely seems like better than the other fuckboys for sure.
Would you say that any of my videos, I think you said one of them was insidious?
Not intentionally insidious, but I do think it has the potential to bring the wrong message to the wrong people.
Gotcha.
Which is what I'm saying, like, because like I don't think you come from a bad place.
No,
you don't strike me as one of those bad dudes who's like, red pill. Like you're not one of those guys.
That's not my vibe.
It just seems like
I think he's like
a little
that.
bit of blinders on in certain areas.
That's fair. I mean, I would agree with that. I feel like I hear a lot of these comments like online, but then just like hearing it from people directly is just a different experience. You're like, that's not what I intended. I think hearing all those different perspectives, like honestly, in a weird way, helps me like think about or make the content I make, because I'm like, what I'm saying is not necessarily what they're picking up, to be honest. Actually, no, that's my new thing, is that I'm trying to like date a girl that's like 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yo, can you get that like box of Cheerios for me? And then like handle my business too, be like, yeah, that guy's bothering me.
He's good natured about it.
Get out of here.
See, he's confident. He's good natured. He literally made a TikTok about not even liking pussy. It was so bizarre. Wait, what? Oh, maybe. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe he's like that. Zoomer Candace Owens just dropped. Wait,
Hello, my dears. Welcome back to my channel.
this is why I don't trust allies. Noah Samson. Oh, wait. Do I get a fucking call out on this or what? I hope not. Damn, is she ripping into fucking Noah Samson? In this video, I respond to Noah Samson. His video reaction to my why does Hollywood keep doing this video? In this video, I discuss my views on this video. Bro, she said this video so many times. Okay, I don't want to. This video is gonna be juicy. I don't know, but Noah made a video about her. Please, no black people's business. Please, oh God, no. Oh fuck shit. Oh please don't. Wait, what? I'm not even. Man, chill. What is this about? What is this about? I'm trying to get a better understanding, a better assessment of what's going on here. Oh, is she like anti-Ariel, like Black Mermaid or whatever? She's exploding in popularity right now. Is she? She's got 95K subs, maybe. Why are people leaving the political left? Oh. So now we're canceling words and phrases. What determines our attractions? YouTuber gets squashed off flight. Internet says it's her fault. You're not allowed dating preferences according to TikTok. Oh my God. Extremely my shit. It's a self-report. If you guys are like, man, YouTube is really recommending all of my all of this person's shit, like that's more of a self-report, I think, because I had not seen a single video of this person until you guys made me click on this. Noah made some valid criticisms, but also it feels like they both misunderstood one another. She isn't against Black Ariel. She's anti-ginger erasure. She's strange, has some good points, but misses the mark sometimes. But very confident about all of her views. Wait, no way. She actually did? Wait, I thought that was a joke.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
Dude,
to
this is crazy. What the fuck? The 300K. Fucking. What am I saying? 300K. This is like a 26-minute fucking video about. No, I don't care. I don't want to watch this. This is literally like a lot of these videos basically turn into just like the debate sphere, but in a long and convoluted, drawn out, video essay type. And I love Noah. I think Noah's great. Like debate by mail. Yeah, no. I just, no. Let's watch.
Are you dating right now?
No. Why would I want to waste my time?
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried dating women?
I have been thinking about it a lot recently because
Pivot.
I do think maybe I have some,
One of the just said, I love Julia Fox and I want to understand what their mentality is. Like I want to live one day with your brain. I've never heard somebody say that unironically. Like you might be, wait, really? Stop slandering her. She's a mother. She's mother. Like, I thought she was fire in Uncut Gems. The Kanye stuff just kind of, I was like, ugh. Watch her TikToks. White women love her. Really? You clearly don't talk to women. She's mother. Stop it. She has good takes on TikTok. Wait, really? I thought she was dope. I was like, damn, she's a sex worker. And she popped off on Uncut Gems. Like, I thought she was great. And then, I don't know, she seemed kind of messy. She seemed kind of messy with the Kanye stuff. Like, during the Kanye saga, I got to see a different part that I did not want to see. A bit of a rad femme. She's a socialist, okay? She's a mother. I mean, I know the Uncle Joms thing.
Just so you guys know, aging is fully in. Like, fully. Dirty girl, ugly, not wearing clothes that fit your body type, just wearing anything you want. All those things are in. And if I see another product that says anti-aging on the label, I'm suing. I'm going to sue. I'm going to sue because I'm going to age regardless of if I put that fucking $500 serum on my face, and you all fucking know it and we know it, so let's stop lying to ourselves. Getting old is fucking hot, okay? It is sexy. It is probably the sexiest time in life, actually, because...
Remember what I said about the brow thing, by the way? Like, this is an example of what I was saying. Like, everybody's doing it nowadays. And hey, listen, ladies, look, whatever makes you feel great, you know, whatever makes you feel comfortable. If that's the trend that's like popping right now, that's awesome. I would never say, I would never tell someone what they can and can't do. I'm just saying, I don't understand it. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like the content on this TikTok personally probably resonates with you as an old man. No, we're not gonna watch the Jawbreak on Elon Musk tonight, dude. You crazy? It's 40 minutes long, and I'm done 7 hours and 38 minutes. I'm gonna save that for tomorrow.
Being pretty and hot in your 20s is the fucking trenches, okay? And I'm not going back there. Just so you guys know.
She said in a TikTok that she's called her brows repulses men. She said that the fact that men don't like it is actually a plus for her. I mean, great. That's cool. I'm just saying, like, I'm not. You got the vibe that she's half trolling? Yeah. Hasan continues to talk badly about Mother. I'm joining the TikTok Radfims and hating him. No, I'm not even talking badly about her. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of what's going on with the Julia Fox saga. I like Z-Way, though.
Your little slave piggy. How would you talk to it as a dominatrix?
You've been a bad little slut, haven't you? Yeah, you want to be punished? Yeah, I bet you do want to be punished, you dirty little bitch.
But use a southern accent for like historical accuracy.
Do I have to?
No.
Okay.
Let's pretend this little Kimmer is your little slave piggy. How would you talk to it as a dominatrix?
You've been a bad little slut, haven't you?
She was about to. She might have. Maybe they cut it. That was cool. I like that.
I have a gay bone and I need to explore that a little bit more. Like maybe my ex-boyfriends weren't wrong when they were calling me a lesbian and complaining that I never wanted to have sex with them.
We're unpacking.
I can find love in all places and all races.
Except for, oh, really? Tell me about your favorite races to date.
Not white, first of all.
Really?
I don't know, honestly. They all like are equally horrible, to be honest. All men. Like, I can't, it's just the man thing.
That's just straight anti-racist right there.
Okay, I just want to give you guys some food for thought this morning. So, did you guys know that the #1 way to control a group of people is by keeping them divided? So this happens a lot in like male-dominated environments. So I'll just give an example, like a strip club. The owner will always pin the girls against each other. Meanwhile, he's fucking ripping all of them off, making them pay. There's so many taxes in a strip club. You got to pay off everybody, including the club, including the DJ, including the just everybody. And but
okay,
so they're divided, so they can't like get together and overthrow the like head guy in charge. And I just want us to all
I mean, respect. That's not wrong. She's not wrong though. That's not.
Think about how that applies to America. Okay, I just want to give you.
I mean, I respect that. That's a good take. She's right. She's a hashtag eat the rich. The fuck is with white people and calling someone other than their mother as mother? I don't know what that is. I've never even heard that before. Is this the big booty lady from Uncut Gems? Yes, she is, and she was great in Uncut Gems. Like she was. Remember, she had never acted before then. Like didn't originate with white people. It comes from black gay ballroom culture. I don't know, man. I'm just reading shit in the chat, dude. Saying white people, when you don't understand something is dumb as fuck, at least be accurate. Okay, everybody calm down. I don't know. Check her bio on TikTok. Here for the revolution.
I just thought of another one, and it literally woke me up out of my sleep. When you're poor, you go to special ed. But when you're rich, you go to a school for gifted children. I just thought of it.
Bro, she said like Xavier. She said X-Men, dude. Listen, oh yeah, it's really awkward when chat is like, oh, I love fulcrum, okay? Oh, I love being faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe. But then when she's faded than a hoe, you're like, oh, that's crazy. A little sexist, I think. Silly Billy Academy? Yeah. Prep school has more kids with extra time for SATs than entire special ed programs. For real, for real, for real. Let her cook. Let her cook. Yeah, no, I see it. I see what's going on here. I like it. Let's look at more of this. Okay. Well, this one has 3.3 million.
Like, how is she going to talk about anti-aging when she was like a spokesperson for this brand Yemen, which is basically does the same thing as Botox. And it's like, babe, the same way that when I was the dominatrix and someone came in like, hey, do you have experience piercing penises and nipples or doing electrical play on my ballsack? I was like, yeah, I'm a pro at that.
Okay, that's actually kind of fucked up. That shit's dangerous. Don't you need training for that? What the fuck?
I'm always going to get my bag. Even if I'd never done it before, I would still say, I'm a pro. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm just about my bag, honey. Don't hate. But as you can see, I don't. And listen, there's nothing wrong with the filler and the Botox. I literally started getting preemptive Botox when I was 20. Like, I know I've gone down the rabbit hole. All I'm saying is that she's evolved. Like, someone was like,
okay, what else is going on here?
Majority of women who vote Democrat are physically unattractive.
Conservative women deserve better from conservative men.
Pack's your favorite field epidemiologist. Now, this may surprise you, but did you know that women who identify as conservative are 10 times more likely to be shot by a spouse and murdered by a gun than liberal women? Women who identify as conservative are 2 to 3 times more likely to commit suicide than individuals who don't identify.
Bro, it's on TikTok, so I don't believe it. Okay? I don't know. I have one rule, man. You know this. I don't believe anything I see on TikTok. Okay? It sounds like it could be true, but it's on TikTok, so I'm forced not to believe it. Okay? By the way, that's a good rule of thumb for all of you motherfuckers. Okay? Straight up. I'm letting you know, if you see something on TikTok, no matter how much it like sounds true, okay, definitely fact check that shit. That Sean the Black dude, never trusted him. Yeah, no, straight up. Sean the Black, yeah. Oh my God, dude. Doesn't he do like illegal stuff? He's just like always hacking and shit. just doing coding stuff. He's a nerd too. Fucked up. But no, for real, I don't I don't trust anything I see on TikTok. Okay. I only watch you on TikTok. You think she comes across your clips on TikTok? Definitely not.
As conservative women are 67 to 80%.
This is also my least favorite type of TikTok, where you just like take literally like a pop in TikTok that has like millions of views, and then you just do this next to it. Like, no disrespect on Julia Fox. Seems like she's got a lot of good things going on TikTok, but I can't fucking, I don't like that. I just think it's like, well, you didn't do anything. Like, you didn't even react. Like, react harder. Say something. Yeah, man, fuck React Andes. I mean, dude. Listen. My point is, I pause and add something to it, okay? I pause and add something to it. Otherwise, I'm just doing this. You can't be out here acting like I don't pause all the fucking time and add additional feedback or my own reaction. I want to hear from her. I'm sure she has great takes on the matter. Like, it's bullshit.
More likely to be victims of domestic violence. Conservative women have a life expectancy of 65 years, whereas liberal women have a life expectancy of 72 years. A cool stat. Instead of like trying to provoke a response, because I know the TikTok bubble told you to, maybe you should focus on not the attractiveness of liberal women or Democrat women, and instead focus on saving conservative women. Ugh.
Majority of women who vote Democrat are physically unattractive.
Yeah, you guys like that? Was that a good reaction? Huh? Was that a good reaction? Or did you think that was actually really good? As far as like 10-10 reaction, right? Yeah, left a lot to think about. Got you thinking. Mother comes from the hit show Pose / Ballroom Culture Man. Not sure if you saw Pose, a sex worker positive, trans positive show. It's a term of endearment traditionally for black trans women, many of whom were sex workers. No, I got it. I don't know where Mother came from, but now I know. I was just reading the chat. I didn't. Chad and Jarvis, look at the absolute laziest TikToker.
Jarvis Johnson.
This is the guy.
Thoughts?
Okay.
Damn,
What a collab, dude. Jarvis is the man, by the way.
Writing that means it's true.
Travis Johnson, the real one. Okay, yeah, no, that's...
So that's my name, and then I just put this here because sometimes people try to take my name.
Is that what you think I'm doing?
I didn't say that.
It was a little bit implied.
If the shoe fits.
But we do kind of have...
Does your shoe fit?
We have different names. Do shoes fit you? I'm not wearing shoes right now. I'm not wearing shoes. I don't know what that means. Today we're joined by the one and only Chad, aka Travis Johnson, aka Not Really, aka the real one.
I go by many names.
Chad, I am going to present you with a TikTok account of a weird guy.
Okay.
Are you familiar with this concept?
No.
Okay. Well, this guy's really weird. And so we're going to have some light commentary about it. We're going to goof and gaff and have a grand old time. I think you'd be pretty good at this.
Yeah, I might have to try it. It's kind of not my brand or what I typically like to do, but I'm open to trying new things.
Thanks for taking a chance on me and on us, my audience here.
Yeah.
So today we're checking out Adam Roberts, aka Ads Roberts. You know, Chad, I've seen some of your videos. I haven't finished any of them, but I've seen some.
Yeah.
I feel like you talk about some pretty problematic stuff. This guy might be problematic, but I think he's the most basic man on TikTok.
So he's basically problematic, is what you're saying.
Yeah. In a way, I think you can kind of tell by the fact that he is making the same expressionless face.
I can tell he puts a lot of effort into the presentation of his videos just by this quick scroll.
Yeah, you can really tell a lot about him.
He even does every video in front of the same picture frame.
Yeah, with the same offset, perfectly from the same. They all start with
the same?
That's when you find what your best angle is, and then you just hit it. Okay, he found his best angle, and he's just been farming it. Even though his best angle's still not the greatest. Okay,
It's honestly impressive that he's able to get that same expression to the T every time.
I genuinely had to watch multiple of these videos, and we will actually watch them. But I watched multiple of these to make sure that it wasn't just the same video feed with different text over top of the video.
That's what they say to do, is to make your thumbnails visually stimulating by not changing them whatsoever.
Yeah, there is almost no difference between some of these thumbnails, and they all start the same way with him doing this like finger thing.
Okay, he does a lot of finger things.
Relationship fact: if you take someone, you will be attracted, attached to them, you will feel
thoughts.
Okay, so I text my mom every day. So therefore I'm dating my mom. Well, I'm already in a relationship with my mom.
Which is true. He didn't say romantic relationship.
He didn't say what type.
So I think you may have fallen right into his trap.
Damn it. I'm always falling into traps.
If you text chat with someone every day, you will be attached to them. It is a pretty straightforward and obvious statement.
So it's just like, if you text somebody, then you know that person.
That's basically what he's saying. It's like, if you text someone every day, you have a relationship with that person. And that is a fact.
If you text someone every day, you text that person every day.
If you text your friend every day, you guys might be friends.
You might be friends with your friends, guys.
A lot of his videos are like this. They're like a setup and a punchline, so to speak, where he lures you in with, you know, this question of like, oh, you know, if you text chat with someone every day.
What happens if I text and chat with someone every day?
And then he tells you something pretty straightforward. For some of these, it would be kind of fun to try and predict where he's going.
Oh, okay.
But first, we have a word from today's sponsor, Display. Is your room bare, boring, and bland?
Skipping
So
it.
Why is it 13 seconds?
I just want to point out that we have been waited a long time. He makes time for you even when he's busy.
So he prioritizes you.
I mean, you kind of saw it coming.
I am a kind of a relationship connoisseur.
Oh.
Because I see so many poor ones on TikTok.
So sometimes he does list things. 3 ways to get them attached to you. Toxic edition.
So he's we're the toxic ones here? Like, we're supposed to be doing this despite the fact that it's toxic.
Bro, Twitch is the only place where I can pop open a bottle of fucking water and some motherfucker will go, you drinking vodka. I drink coffee in the mornings, okay? And at least those bottles are like weird. They look like potions. And you guys are always like, that's a red stripe. It's fucking 11 a.m. in the morning. And there goes Hasan again, drinking a red stripe. Now I'm just fucking drinking water. And he's like, oh, you must be pulling from the fucking handle right there, dude. Getting lit. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. Why? Why do you guys think? I mean, I guess it's like mostly a self-report where you're like, yeah, there is no way this dude is fucking sober dealing with fucking 40,000 psychos for 8 hours a day.
Toxic.
Right.
Because it'll get someone attached to us.
Like, there's the above board ways to get people attached to you, like be nice to them, spend quality time together, build a relationship.
Ugh.
And then there's the toxic ways to get people attached to you.
And that's the one you want to do. That's the one that we're going to do.
That's the lowbrow shit. You know, tricking someone to fall in love with you type stuff.
Yeah. Trick them.
Let's see how we trick them. Number 1, open their messages, but don't reply straight away. Where do you put this on the toxic scale?
I don't put it on the toxic scale. I put it on the, like, you are 13, you've never been in a relationship before, and you're trying to text your crush, and you think that this kind of stuff matters.
Yeah. It also is something that you could just be busy.
Yeah, sometimes you read it but you're in the middle of something, so you actually don't reply straight away.
Yeah, because if someone texts me, like, it is not my responsibility to drop everything I'm doing and respond to every text.
No.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be in charge of my own schedule. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been texting someone and then when they like read it and then respond 2 hours later, I'm not like, oh my God. I'm obsessed with this person.
Yeah, when they make you wait, you're like, ugh.
When they make me wait, it just drives me crazy.
Obviously, they're playing on the game of texting where people are like, oh, you know, you seem super needy if you don't.
Yeah, don't text them straight away after the date. Wait until like 2 days later.
Listen, I don't reply right away because I'm busy. Okay. Well, also because I'm streaming 8 hours a fucking day, and I ain't got time, and then I forget. That's how it works. People are capping, but like, you're in the chat with me. You're in the chat with me while this is happening. What do you mean, dude? You're like, oh yeah, cap. That's a cap for me, dude. Oh, you're capping. I caught you capping. I caught you lying. It's like, you're here. You see me. You know what I'm doing all day, every day. What the fuck do you mean? Watching YouTube videos is not work. I mean, but it just, you're right. But also, it is taking up a lot of time and space. The moment I look down, at any given moment, there's like 10,000 motherfuckers being like, dude, you're not paying attention. Time off task. Time off task. I think my job is just to be professionally annoyed. You know what I mean? Like, I am like a magnet for annoying people who just want to come in and just like be annoying. And they want someone with like a larger platform to like respond to them being a nuisance. And that's basically what it is. Like a babysitter. Yes. It is. It is like a babysitter. You know? The only time you use your phone is to order food, or like sometimes I, have to get the door or something, but that's it. Drake slander for you. I like that. What the fuck is this? Drake the type of guy to say, guys, we have company in a horror movie. So we got to say, now a silly one when taking group photos. See something bad in the news and say, you're going to want to see this. Be laughing with friends and softly say, I needed this. Float in the air when he smells pie. Except we got to go up to a school shooter and say, this isn't you. Wait, did this thing happen in Degrassi? Did he do that? Is that why he was in the wheelchair? Is that why he got shot? Oh, that's funny. This is really good. You don't have a 2-hour drive home from work, HasanAbi, like a normal job. I mean, dude, that sucks. Yeah, I don't. I have a 2-second drive down to my fucking studio. Pretty fire. It was Canada's most tragic and only school shooting. You know? You intend to interact with chatters regardless of scaling. Thus, there's a cut of quantity and plan to change how you stream with fewer chatter interactions. What? Bro, how long? This chatter has definitely not been in here for that long. No way. Oh, it's definitely a fucking sock account. This dude is joking. I interact with chat at the same frequency that I did when I had 35 viewers, okay? Like literally, nonstop. Studio? This is a studio. Shut the fuck up. This is literally a studio. You can't say this is not a studio. I mean, there's like literally a whole other half to it where you can actually go and fucking... There's a whole ass other half to it, bro. Where I shoot podcasts, professional cameras, professional lighting. That's not true. You never read my law tips. I do. I've been here since like 4K. And chat was just as fast back then. Yeah. All right. I'm tired. I'm not going to run the last ad break. I'm not going to run the 1 minute ad break. I'm going to run the last one. Marsh, you are literally you are the producer for the podcast that we shoot out of this studio. No, I'm not gonna finish that video. Normal rich people just call that they office. No, I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. I started off the day sick. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how I made it this far, but I love you guys. And also, I'm going to be fixing the camera soon. I just bought some stuff to like actually fix the camera so I can use the 4K one. And what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, tomorrow we got leftovers. Tomorrow we got leftovers in the morning, and then after the leftovers in the morning, I will be live, and I think I might actually do something with Saikuno. Right. I might actually be doing a little collabo on a hashtag ad with Saikuno. That's right. I'll be playing multiverses with him tomorrow, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. And sorry I couldn't get to Warzone or Dad of War today. I got a little carried away with all the things that were happening. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got, baby. All right. See you tomorrow. Bye. Peace.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.